Hello, darkness, my old friend. I come to sit with you again. In the sound of silence. Come to sit with you again. Silence. Attention Kmart shoppers. Attention Kmart shoppers. There's a blue light special in aisle 3. There is a blue light special in aisle 3. Yeah, I can't believe the look on that cat's face. I cannot believe that. What? Yeah, well, that's exactly what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. Yes. Okay. Hey, what's happening in the chatty chat chat? Let's go, chatty chat chat. Let's go. Welcome. Welcome to Uncle Dean's house of who knows what. Welcome to Dilios. My name's Dean. I'll be your host today, and we're not selling anything. We're just having a fireside chat. We're just having a fireside chat. Welcome, 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 welcome to Uncle Dean's fireside chat, where you can ask me anything and everything. Right? We're just gonna have like a little fireside chat. Right? Let me get this camera adjusted properly. Great, great. Okay, okay. Let's get it on. Welcome in. Welcome in. So we have a special guest, Honey Bunny, canceled all of her appointments. And today's like her busiest day. She just canceled them all and rescheduled everybody to come in later to get all their stuff done, all of her clients. Hey, Christine, good afternoon. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Tina, what's up? Edit your collection. I'm still waiting for you to do your magic. Let's go. Amy, welcome the mod squad queen herself, Amy, pin collector Amy. Let's go. Lock and key. I have some things I need to discuss with you about locks and keys. Graham, let's go. Graham, put in the chat when your next show is. Graham, put in the chat when your next show is. Let's go. Remember safety first. Remember safety first. Always safety first. So, how's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? Everybody doing good? Everybody doing good. Sweet D, welcome in. Welcome in. Did I miss anything? Miss Hollywood, look at that fire. Oh my gosh, doing so good, Miss Hollywood. Let's go. General Auctions, let's go. General, if you want to put in the chat when your next show is, make sure you include the time zone. JT Collectibles, welcome in. Joshua, please put in the chat when your next show is, JT. Everybody take turns. JT, put in the chat when your next show is. Everybody, make sure you include the time zone. So that's key number one. Key number one is helping your fellow man or woman out. When I say man, I'm speaking about humans. So don't get all gender crazy on me. So yeah, so everybody help everybody. That's the main thing. Everybody help everybody. You want to help everybody. You help everybody and that helps you. By you helping everybody, that helps you. Guys, it just works. Help everybody. Help everybody. Let's go, Monk. Let's go, Monk. Yeah, let's go. We're just having a fireside chat, Monk. We're just having a fireside chat. How about that silver price? Uncle Dean was saying months. Oh, there's Honey Bunny. Let's say hi to Honey Bunny. Honey Bunny. Hi, Honey Bunny.
Hi, everyone.
Everybody tell Honey Bunny hi. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Yeah, she canceled all of her clients.
That's huge.
Yes, she canceled all of her clients for today and moved them to a future date. Of course, since we know the secrets of bending time, that's not a problem. And she wanted to be here with you guys today for this fireside chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, that's sweet. That's real sweet. The
Y-
best kind of magic, bending time for people you love. Who needs a DeLorean when you've got Honey Bunny?
Excellent advice, mysterious person on Honey Bunny's phone.
So we snuck into Mama's attic and shut every light, closed our eyes, spun. When we opened them, we were kids, barefoot on a dirt road in 49. Smelled like honeysuckle. A red truck rolled past with Dean's paw behind the wheel, young as spring. We just waved, didn't say a word, wouldn't want to mess up the stitch. Uncle Dean squeezed my hand. Right on time, Ara, he whispered. We walked back through that creaky hatch 20 minutes later. Attic smelled like dust. I still keep that compass. It never spun again.
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, we have all kinds of fun stuff in line for you guys. Basically, trying to help the community out. We want to pay it forward. We want to pay it forward. Absolutely pay it forward any and all ways we can. We've been beyond blessed for 2025. We've been on Whatnot now for just a little over a year, just a little over a year. We started basically our journey November 2nd, just doing one show a week. And that's what's consistent, guys. Just do one show a week. Just get that under your belt, make that habitual. One show a week, one show a week. Make sure it's the same time. Lock in, make sure it's a time that you can show up each and every time, same day, same bat channel. Make sure it's consistent. Consistency is key. Once you get the 1 day mastered, then work on more days, depending on how much time you want to put in it. Like us, we know how to bend time and fold time, so time is irrelevant. Time, in my mind, is a false construct, so I don't even worry about it. But anyway, in human hours, I do 120 hours a week just in this business. I am all in, all in, all in. Even other parts of me are all in. Guys, it just depends on what you want out of something. It just depends. If you're doom scrolling on the internet all the time, or you're watching TV, you got a subscription or whatever the hell on Netflix, and that's where you put your time. Well, then that's what you will become. Wherever you put your time, that's what you will become. Just don't take things too seriously, but be serious about the things that really really matter. And if you want something, if you want to go after it, it's all up to you. Nobody's stopping you. You can't use any excuses anymore. This is 2025. We're getting ready to ring in a brand new year once again. Trust me, guys, every time you blink your eyes, 5 years goes by. Every time you blink your eyes, 5 years goes by. You don't want to waste time. You do not want to waste time. Become efficient, but don't be so serious about it. But just become efficient. Whatever you do, wherever you spend your time, that's what you'll become. The five people that you spend most of your time with, you will be a consensus of those five people. Those five people that you spend most of your time with, you will become those five people. And that could include Netflix, playing video games your whole life, or whatever else the hell you do. And, no disrespect. I've done it all. I've done it all. I've wasted so much time in my life. I wish I would have started in my 20s, but I didn't have all this technology. This technology just started surfacing. This technology just surfaced. I'm only able to do what I was able to do just as of now. I was invited on my buddy's yacht. I can't tell you how long ago when he got it. When he first got it, I was invited on my buddy's yacht, and Whatnot did not exist. And I told him, I said, dude, I want to discuss with you a concept that's been dancing in my brain for so long. I need to speak it into somebody and bounce ideas off, because I have an idea on how to compete with Amazon. And I could not articulate it way back then. And this was way before Whatnot was created. I never got to go on that trip until most recently. I never got to go on his yacht until most recently, because I finally freed up the time in my life to do things for Uncle Dean, because I rarely do anything for me. It's always for the bigger picture in mind, for the next thing, but it's all building blocks going somewhere. So anyway, find your why, find your what, find your now, find your how, and just effing do it, guys. Just do it. No more excuses, no more victim mentality. Those days are long gone. We are not victims. We are not victims. Do not give yourself excuses. Buckle up, Buttercup. Put your pants on. I put my underwear on just like you do, right? So just do it. Like the propaganda machine Nike, just do it. Just do it. Just do it. But do it for you, do it for your family, do it for God, do it for your mom, do it for your dad. Just do it for self, do it for spiritual cleansing. Just do it. Do it. Quit giving excuses. Literally, I'm here to help. I'm absolutely here to help in any way, shape, form I can. My goal in 2026, and we've got a small army. Yeah, one leg at a time. We got a small army that we're gathering up, not only here on Whatnot, but in other venues and other scenarios, to help and pay a lot of things forward. I am not the handout king. I am by far not the handout king. I am not the handout king. Don't don't come to me with your stories of why you're this victim, or why what's happened. I have compassion, but I will help you in any way I am possibly capable of helping you. But I'm not a handout king. Um, Having that said, guys, just have fun. Don't be so serious about things. Don't really be so serious. Just have fun. Just go through it, set some goals. Start off small. It's as simple as this. It really is. It's simple as this. Just make your bed when you get out of your bed. Just make your bed. I know that sounds silly. Just make your bed. And then start cleaning your house. Cleaning your house. Organize your house. Organize your house. Start organizing everything around you. Start making a list just on pen and paper. It don't even have, it can be old school. It's okay to be old school. There's nothing wrong with being old school. Just on a piece of paper. Just start putting, like three things you'd like to accomplish today. And then maybe a couple of things that you're thinking outside the box. But just make a list. Make a list. I would do a reality TV show in a second. And funny you should say that. Funny you should say that. Um, anyways, just start writing things down, and then put some dreams and goals and other weird things. But think out of the box. That is key, 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 key. Let's go, Miss Hollywood. You're coming along with me. You're coming along with me, Miss Hollywood. We got a lot of people to bring on that ride. Let's go, Miss Hollywood. Guys, I'm telling you what, this life is whatever reality you want to make it. I have been in a lot of different realities, a lot of different realities, a lot of different realities. So guys, just start throwing questions at me. Gabriel, you are amazing. Thank you, Gabriel, for blessing us and blessing the chat one more time with your peace, love, and kindness. Thank you. Thank you, Gabriel. And you're probably one of these online angels that we hear about. Guys, understand that angels and spirituality does walk among us and is everywhere around us, both good and bad. It's everywhere. There is a constant spiritual warfare going on all around us. Always be kind to strangers in everything you do, because some of us have entertained angels and we never realize that. The question is, can you please, and guys, that's the key. Make sure you put a question mark so it'll show up in yellow. Can you please tell us where and how you buy the products you buy in bulk? Oh, Donata, you come out swinging. Donata comes out swinging. Yes, yes, and yes, 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 and yes. Okay, are you ready? Um, can you please tell us where and how you buy the products you buy in bulk? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to lead you to the well. I'm going to show you the water, but I'm not going to force you to drink. Everybody understand what I'm saying? I'll give you as much of the information as I can without giving you specifics. Yeah, and guys, I'll try to do your questions in order. I'm going to start with Donatas. I'm going to start with Donatas and work my way down. So it's going to be Donata, and then it's going to be Graham. It's going to be Donata, and then it's going to be Graham. Okay, so on how you buy the products you buy in bulk, can you please tell us where and how you buy the products you buy in bulk? Okay, there's a weird thing. There's a very strange thing that happens on the way to the Coliseum. On the way to the Coliseum, there's something strange that happens. And it happens not once, not twice. And I don't like using the word always or never. Okay. I don't like those words. Those are false constructs like time, always and never. Those are absolutes, and they really don't exist. Absolutes just don't exist. So, but almost always this happens. So, start off with Facebook Marketplace. Start off with Facebook Marketplace. Start off with Facebook Marketplace. Branch out to live auctions. You must, not online auctions, although, oh, honey bunny. Where's my handler at? I don't have all my handlers here today. I'm going to be saying things I should not be saying. You guys want me to keep going? You guys want me to keep going? I might get banned. I might get banned. Guys, if I get banned, are you all going to follow me wherever I end up going? If I get banned, are you guys going to follow me wherever I go? Oh my goodness, guys, my goodness. Whew. Okay, so let me tell you a story. Okay, I gave you those little nuggets, and I'll go deeper tonight. I'll go deeper because there's no time restraints. You can log in and log out, come back, come wherever. You can take this information as spiritual logic, critical thinking. You could take it as facts. You could take it as fantasy. You could take it as fiction. In all reality, I don't care. I really don't. I'm not comfortably numb, but there's only so much you can really help people. I want to help everybody, and I want to help everybody a lot. But you know what I'm saying? Sometimes people you give them help, but they want you to do all the work for them. You give them help, but they want you to do it all for them. You you try to give them ideas and concepts, but they just don't, either they don't grasp it, or they're not really listening, or you're talking to them, right? You're talking to them, you're telling them something, and they go, oh, wait a second, I got a text. I got a text from my mom, and they're like 25 years old. And I guess maybe their mom's wanting to know, how come they didn't clean up their mess in their mom's basement, because they're still living in their mom's basement. They go, oh, hey, wait a second, I got a text from my mom. And then you just lost them. You know what I mean? You're giving them like some golden nuggets. You're trying to talk to them. You're giving them, some advice or whatever. And then all of a sudden they just switch and they're out. Or, when you're looking at somebody, or you're talking to them about something, you can see this glaze come over the face, and they're not listening anymore. Has that happened to you guys before? All right. So let me just back up the story. Let me start with um, my origin story. Can I start with my origin story? And along the way, if you listen, critical thinking, and put all the clues together, you're gonna answer most of your questions. Okay. And again, I do not know it all. I am still learning every day. I continue to learn. And that's key in itself. Always keep learning. Keep bettering yourself every day. Nobody cares about you more than you. And if you don't care about you, how's anybody else going to care about you? And they're not. They're not. If you don't care about you, nobody else will. If you don't take care of you, nobody else is going to. Nobody's going to take care of you like you. Anyways, I'm gonna start with my origin story. Can I do that? Yeah, that's a great idea, Tina. Great idea. We should all be striving for wisdom. Yes, General Auctions, absolutely. It's an ultimate gift. It's an ultimate gift. Yeah, Miss Hollywood, I hear you. I do know symbolism very, very in depthly. Yeah, there's always listening. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are always listening. There's a lot of things that are always listening. Knowledge is power. Yeah, yeah. And withholding knowledge is also power. Withholding knowledge is also power. Censors in a Delio show, LOL. No, I just have handlers, Legacy. And by the way, Legacy Pickers, let's go! Welcome in, Legacy. Ask mine for a fave part of their day. Ask them for a small gratitude practice. Yeah, that's great. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. I used to be forced at gunpoint when I was real young to say prayers. Forced at gunpoint. Let's go, pin collector Amy. Everybody give a love. And while we're doing this, everybody follow everybody. Everybody just start following everybody. Okay, Uncle Dean's, Uncle Dean's, Uncle Dean's. Oh, by the way, that's me. And Honey Bunny is here. She's on the other side of this camera in the background doing her little Asian magic, her little ancient Chinese secrets. And eventually Honey Bunny's going to share ancient Chinese secrets, because the Chinese history, at least on this planet, is thousands of years old. Here in the colonies, it's what, next year 250, roughly 250 years old. Big difference. Big difference. So, Uncle Dean's origin story. Thank you, Gabriel. Thank you. It's always nice to see your blessings and your symbolism coming through the screen. Thank you, Gabriel. Love your name, Gabriel. I already know who you are, Gabriel, and I appreciate you showing up. Everybody follow everybody. Everybody follow everybody. Please, please. Dark Lord, welcome my time traveling clan member. And I don't mean clan, that type of clan. So don't start freaking out. It's like a wolf pack kind of thing. Like a, I guess I need to, yeah, I guess I need to not use the word clan because not the negative version of that word, not the negative version or anything that that word implies negatively. Yeah, with a C. There you go, Hollywood. That's the best way to say it. Yes. Thank you, Editor Mike. And I appreciate. Oh, Editor Mike, I've got a project for you, but you'll have to sign some NDAs. You'll have to sign a lot of NDAs. But I've got a project for you, Editor Mike. I've got something that'll. Oh, it's fun. It's fun. Editor Mike, if you need to show some I need to see some of your work, Editor Mike. I need to, well, it doesn't really matter. I'm using you anyway because you're part of the inner circle. So I'm going to use you anyway, Editor Mike, even if you're um I won't say what I'm getting ready to say, but Editor Mike, I've got a project for you, but you're going to have to sign an NDA that leads to another NDA that leads to another NDA. Yeah, I got a project for you, Editor Mike. Hubby Scottish, so are oh clan. Yeah, yeah, it's like that. It's like an Irish, Scottish. It's like a family kind of thing where you belong to with a C, clan with a C, right? How many beans have you spilled so far? Not. I'm just getting started. Just getting started. Just getting started. So, Uncle Dean's origin story. You guys ready? And I've got the receipts all around me. I brought the receipts. I dusted out some really old trunks and I've got them laying at my feet. I've dusted out some old trunks and I got them laying at my feet. Guys, the stuff I'm showing you, I do not want anybody to screenshot. The stuff I'm going to show you today, do me a favor and do not screenshot anything I show you when I show you things here soon. Do not, I repeat, do not screenshot anything. Do me a favor and just do not screenshot, okay? Can everybody do me that? Can everybody give me that solid? Just do not screenshot certain things. I'll show them, but I just don't want them screenshot. Okay? It's kind of like an Amish thing, but different. And I have my reasons, and I won't answer the question as to why. I'm asking kindly, don't screenshot things that I'm going to show you guys a little bit later in the show. Okay, Uncle Bean's origin story. Basically, I'm gonna get comfortable. And look, human food. See, I'm human. I'm human. Look, I go here. Uncle Dean's origin story. Uncle Dean's origin story. So basically, when I was 6 years old, I started my collecting journey collecting wheat pennies, Lincoln wheat pennies. So, you know what I'm talking about, right? Everybody knows what a Lincoln wheat penny is, right? Everybody knows what a Lincoln wheat penny is, right? Lincoln wheat penny. You know, they came out, the very first Lincoln wheat penny was 1909. The very first Lincoln wheat penny was 1909. That's when the first Lincoln wheat penny came out, 1909. And I started collecting wheat pennies. Just a thing. So my uncle, who was my mom's twin, my uncle, who was my mom's twin, was kind of like a surrogate dad, but then he was also like just just an awesome uncle. And that's where I came up with the concept of Uncle Dean because he made such an impression on me that the word uncle to me was like friendly, fun, full of an excitement and adventure. You know, you look forward to hanging out with your uncle. You know, it was a fun family name, and I want everybody here at Delios to feel like they're part of the family. That's why I want and really desire everybody to refer to me as Uncle Dean. I've got a lot of names and a lot of different names that I've went by in the past, and some of them I still use today. So there's a lot of names I go by. There's a lot of names people call me, and I've just never heard of those names before. But yeah, there's a lot of names people call me. I've just never heard those before. I guess I could be that too. So, anyways, 6 years old, my uncle, my mom's twin, um, got wind, obviously, that I was into coins. So every Christmas and every birthday, my uncle would shower me with all kinds of coins, all kinds of different coins I've never seen before, right? Old US coins. I got like a wasn't a proof set, like a it was in a hard plastic case. It was every coin that was made in 1964. So in human years, I was born in 64, 1964, the British invasion, the year of the British invasion. That's the year that the Beatles came to America, and a ton of British uh, music artists, British rock stars, British music artists, and the Beatles were the main one. And that's like their first album was called Meet the Beatles, and it came out in 1964. They wanted to celebrate the birth of yours truly, Uncle Dean. And that's me. I'm Uncle Dean. And so the Beatles came out in 1964. Their first album was Meet the Beatles, and they came to America for the British invasion in honor of my birth. And another funny thing about that is when I was born, my last name. Does anybody know what my last name is? Does anybody know what my last name is? Yes, it's Ball. So, anyways, I'm born, right? I'm in one of those human little cubicle plastic things in that your all's hospitals, right? The hospitals. And my foot is sticking out. My foot is sticking out of the blanket. And then the tag says ball. My foot sticking out of the blanket, and the tag says ball. So my great grandfather nicknamed me football. Football. And he only called me football. He only called me football. It was nothing else. My great grandfather always referred to me as football. Hey, it's football. What's up, football? I didn't play football. I didn't play football until junior, senior year in high school. Junior, senior year in high school. I always played sports like in the neighborhood. Always played sports in the neighborhood. We played every sport there was in the neighborhood, out in the fields, running, whatever. I was constantly outside, constantly outside. So anyway, I'm 6 years old. I'm collecting coins. My uncle is like showering me. Now everybody's kind of giving me coins and stuff, and I'm like loving. I had a little. You guys remember index cards? Does anybody remember index cards? The little 3x5 index cards. Anybody remember that? I had a green metal box that held. It was made for index cards. A green metal box that held index cards. It was made for index cards. It was a green metal box. If I ever find one of those, I'm going to get it and I'm going to keep it and never sell it. But my entire coin collection was in that green metal box. Fast forward to the future, I own an antique mall. I still have the green metal box. Fast forward to the future, I still have the green metal box. It's filled with my original coin collection since I was 6. I held it that long. I held it that long. I'm 30 years old. I bought my very first antique mall. I've got it on contract to buy the property, the real estate, all the buildings, everything. It's north of Indianapolis. It's in the future. We're not going to get to that date right now. It's in the future. I still have my green metal box, my green metal index box. It still has my original coins in it since I was 6. And then by then, I've got gold coins, silver coins. I've got a lot of gold coins. I got a lot of silver coins. And the woman in my life at that time takes it all, sells every bit of it, and it's gone. No getting it back. It's gone. Completely gone. Gone. Poof. Be careful of who you hang out with. Especially be careful of who becomes your girlfriend or your boyfriend. Be careful. The true success of any man or woman is the one that they marry, is who's beside them for that journey. The true success between behind any successful man is having the right woman in all scenarios. There's very few absolutes in life, like the word always and never, but that one you can take to the bank. If you have the right woman, a right husband, right wife beside you, not in front of you, not behind you, but beside you, your partner in life, your partner in whatever, right? Your partner, if it's the right one, it is one of the paramount keys to success, period, bar none, period. Go back to 6 years old. Let's flip back the time. Let's go back to six. So throughout life, I'm just, I'm hanging out, I'm just, learning about life. I remember when I was 5 years old watching that fake ass moon landing in 1969 on a little black and white television screen. I was five. I watched it. I watched it happen in real time. I watched it 1969 on a little black and white TV set and when I was five. I vividly remember. As I'm growing up, I'm really digging dinosaurs. I love dinosaurs, aka dragons. Dinosaurs were just like an invented word. The word dinosaurs never existed, and everybody referred to them as dragons. And then oh, we got rid of that word and we started using dinosaurs. So, anyways, but yeah, I was really big into dinosaurs, and then I was really big into nature, anything nature. Love, love, love nature. I love nature so much that the first time I realized that I could theme my room, that I could design and theme my room, when I came to that age, I wanted a jungle room like Elvis. I wanted a jungle room, but not because of Elvis. I don't know if I knew who Elvis was at that time, but I wanted a jungle themed room. I had a leopard skin, a leopard skin bedspread. I remember this, just like wild. I had bamboo shades in my windows, bamboo shades. And then I had like these fake ass plants. They weren't real. Like in the 70s, all these fake plants were real. Yeah, yeah, Pit Julia. That's a good one there. Heck yeah. So yeah, I had all these fake plants. Now we're in like the 70s, right? Well, I was 6 years old in 1970. I was six at 1970. So throughout the 70s, all this, all that, right? I started. I was mainly grew up in Kentucky. I mainly grew up in Kentucky, specifically Louisville. And yes, I'm from Louisville because I pronounce it. Pronounce it. I pronounce it accurately. Louisville. You got to swallow the middle part of that word. Louisville. Louisville. I'm from Louisville, y'all. Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah. So I grew up in Louisville, but I guess it was a hub. There was like a big Native American hub there because it was just right there by the falls of the Ohio. And that's really how the city of Louisville evolved, because people had to get out of when they were traveling up and down the Ohio River, they had to get out of their boats right there at the falls of the Ohio on the Ohio River, and they would have to transport everything around the falls because there's no way they could get boats over those falls because the water was shallow and there was like falls right there at Louisville. And that's basically how the city of Louisville developed, is from that concept. But having said that, there was a lot of before the white man, before Caucasians and the English started heavily settling this part of the world. Native Americans lived in that area like all over the place. And in my antique mall, jumping to the future again, I had a Celt. Everybody know what a Celt is? A Celt, an Indian artifact called a Celt. It was literally found in Louisville in the 30s when they were digging the bridge. When they were digging the bridge over the Ohio River, when they were putting in the big pillars, the big foundations, they found the Celt there And I had that. I owned that for quite some time. I have no idea what happened to that. And again, I'm sure it's another scenario of having the wrong people in your life, uh, because I normally kept I normally kept everything. I never got rid of certain things. I just kept everything. You know, I wasn't a hoarder. Yeah, I was an upgrader. So like I would have this, and then if something better came along, I would have this. But then there were certain items like my coin collection that I would have never sold. I literally would have never sold that. I would have, it would be over here on the desk right now in this warehouse here in Ohio. I would have literally still had that. But you know, life teaches you things, right? Life teaches you things. So now a few years later, now it's late 70s. Um, I'm like 10. In 1970, I was six. So, you know, 74, 10. So in the late 70s, I'm traveling with my uncle. My uncle is my mom's twin for people that came in late. My uncle is my mom's twin, and he's like a surrogate father to me, just like almost, you know, like a best friend, but he's like a surrogate father to me. He's the cool uncle of the family, you know. And I'm going around with him to all these different comic book conventions. They're nothing like the way they are now. Now it's like some big production. You know, there's a bunch of furries running around, people in cosplay. There's, you know, stars and actors and all these TV shows. It wasn't like that. It was a bunch of mainly a bunch of old dudes. At least they were all looked old to me, and they were just sitting at card tables or fold out tables, and they had boxes and boxes of comic books, and they had like some other stuff. And you know, there might have been maybe 50 dealers there. It wasn't really big, but this was in the late 70s. And people would just, you know, they would buy and sell from each other, and it'd be open to the public. There might be like an admission charge of like $2 or something like that. You get in, you know, the public comes in, and sometimes they sell you stuff, but most of the time the public's coming in, they're buying stuff from you. And it worked. But my uncle opened up the very first comic book sports card shop in the late 70s. And you know, sports cards really wasn't that big. They were in certain aspects, but it was all about comic books in the late 70s, all about comic books. And I remember all kinds of scenarios. I collected the first editions. I didn't collect anything but first editions of comic books, like the number one issue of Star Wars, or the number one issue of Conan, or the number one issue of The Silver Surfer. And my two prize comic books, I had The Silver Surfer and Conan the Barbarian. They were both the first editions. They were Silver Age, which means they were from the 70s. There's the Golden Age, which is your 10-cent covers and your oldest of oldest comic books. And then the next age is called Silver Age. You're getting into the 12-cent cover price, 15-cent cover price, and 20-cent cover price on comic books. And my two favorite that I had, and I found the best condition version of them, I had a number one Conan the Barbarian and a number one Silver Surfer in mint condition. And also had another one of the other ones I really liked that was also in mint condition. I had the number one Howard the Duck. And I really like the concept of Howard the Duck. It's very obscure that anybody even knows who Howard the Duck is. But he was like this time traveling duck that came from a different multiverse universe and landed in ours and had to kind of survive in our world. And he was like kind of like a detective and kind of like a superhero, and he fought evil and all this other weird stuff. Anyway, Howard the Duck. Yeah. Find that one. I'll buy it. Find it and I'll buy it. I mean, I can find it. It's just I haven't put research or effort into finding it to acquire it. But I gave all my comic books to my brother. I have a brother that's 9 years younger than me. I also have anybody see the movie The Prestige? The Prestige. It's about magicians. It's about magicians in the like early 1900s magicians. Yeah, check that movie out. Anyways, I digress. Probably a lot of clues in today's show and like visuals, things setting around, concepts, probably a lot of messages hidden everywhere and everything. Probably. Maybe. Could be. Just never know. You just never know. Anyways, so yeah, so he had the very first comic book sports card shop, the first comic book sports card shop in Louisville, Kentucky. And as far as I know, He it's still in business. The A company called The Great Escape. I think they're still in Louisville. I haven't checked. I have no desire to. But a company called The Great Escape bought my uncle out. Company called The Great Escape bought my uncle out, and then I was just I was involved in everything there. By then, I'm going to auctions. I'm going to yard sales. I'm going to flea markets. A lot of flea markets. There's a big production out of it started in Louisville, Kentucky. It was called Stewart's Flea Market. Is anybody familiar with Stewart's Flea Market? From I don't know if they're still going. I don't know. I haven't checked it out. But called Stewart's Flea Markets or Stewart's Promotions. Stewart's Promotions. And they were based out of Louisville and they had flea markets all over the place. And these were massive events. I mean, they were massive. I mean, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dealers. I mean, just people coming out of the woodwork going to these shows. They would hold them like once a month or once every couple of months or something along those lines. But Terry Stewart, one of the creators of that and one of the owners of the company, I used to play basketball with him every Tuesday night at the East End Boys Club in Louisville. My uncle, my two uncles, both my uncles, we would all play basketball. We would all play basketball every Tuesday night at the East End Boys Club. So I was plugged into Stewart's Promotions. I saw them grow. They basically made it was a multi-million-dollar company, and they just did flea markets all over the place. So flea markets is a great place to buy stuff and acquire stuff in bulk. And there's a technique in a later show I'll teach you on how to buy literally how to buy. There's a very specific way on how to buy. And I have literally mastered the art of arbitrage. Does everybody know what arbitrage means? Basically, it means buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. It's not like you have to make a lot of money, you know? You just buy low, you buy as low as you can, and sell for more than what you paid for those items. You just buy as low as you can and you sell for at least a few percentage points above where you bought, depending on the type of item it is. The percentages, everything is a numbers game, guys. Y'all hear my train? I hear that train a coming, coming down the track. I don't know where she's going, but she's never coming back. We're going to Memphis, Tennessee. It's always fun to hear that train. I grew up, there was a period of my life I grew up with my grandmother several times, but my mom and I lived with my grandmother for quite some time. And there was a train that ran, the train tracks ran right by my grandmother's house. We would go out there, we would always wave to the conductors, the guys, that's the guys in the locomotives, the guys in the engines, you know, driving the train. We'd always wave and they kind of oh yeah, these kids are always going to be there. I remember them throwing bags of candy out at us. The train wasn't going by real fast because it's getting ready to come to a stop. It's going to the LG&E power plant, mostly delivering um, train cars full of coal, mainly delivering train cars full of coal, and the power plants. That particular one in Louisville, Kentucky, was coal burning power plants that produced energy for that whole area. Energy is so easily produced. I've got several designs of energy producing mechanisms and machines and concepts and techniques on how to produce energy. But you guys want to see Uncle Dean get eliminated and vanish? Just let me put some of those out to the public and watch how fast Uncle Dean vanishes off the planet. There's some wickedly powerful people out there that do not want free energy to the masses. Does anybody know the story of Nikola Tesla and Thomas Edison? Nikola Tesla and Thomas Edison. I'm not going to go into it because I don't want all these pieces of the puzzle pointing in this direction. I do not want the pieces of puzzle pointed in this direction. Anyway, I digress. So I played. We all played basketball together. My uncles, Terry Stewart, who owns Stewart Promotions. It's just good to be plugged into the right with the right people. It's good to be plugged in to the right people. Contacting networks, contacting. There's advanced techniques on finding and acquiring estates. I'm at that level. Um, Eventually, one day, I will share the advanced techniques. Yes, major rabbit hole, Jess. And welcome in, Jess, by the way. Um, Eventually, in some way or another, I'll share the advanced techniques of acquiring estates the way I do, and specifically the way I do with a step by step instruction book. But today's not that day. Today is not that day. I will give you ideas and concepts that will give you plenty of merchandise where you can sell on your live streams. I will give you techniques and concepts that will give you plenty of inventory and products for you to be able to offer on your future live streams or just as a collector, or you just want to, buy and give it all away, whatever you do, or why ever you whatever the reason is that you want to acquire bulk or big large quantities of this, that, or the other. Uh, so correct, Scott, and it gets more complex than that, Scott. It actually gets a lot more complex than that. I know you do, Jess. You are a mistress queen of buying things and giving fun things out to people, and the world loves you for that, Jess. Daniel Bill, yes, but in a different type of way. No, I did not. We will save that a little bit later, Amy. A little bit later, we'll talk about that concept. So, my uncle, I grew up with my uncle. We did a lot of things together. We sold at flea markets. We bought at flea markets. We sold at auctions. We bought at auctions. So my dream since hanging out with my uncle, right? My dream and goal was always to acquire an antique mall. I thought, man, these antique malls, what a great idea! And it was a fairly new concept when I first discovered antique malls, hanging out with my uncle. Yes, yes, but I just to let everybody know, I only sell here. I only sell here on Whatnot. Everything I come across, everything is only sold here on Whatnot. I don't sell stuff anywhere else. The only thing that I sell anywhere else is on Facebook Marketplace, and I'm easily found on Facebook Marketplace. I'm just north of Cincinnati in Ohio. We are just north of Cincinnati in Ohio. And the big, weird, strange things that I cannot ship or I do not want to ship on Facebook, I mean, on Whatnot, they're all listed on Facebook. Right now, I'm revamping all my sites. I'm revamping everything. Does anybody know what Linktree is? Anybody know what Linktree is? Anybody know what Linktree is? I am cleaning up everything because I was all over the place. I've got tentacles out there pretty far, pretty wide, and pretty deep. Literal tentacles all over the place. And what I'm doing is I'm rounding them all up. I'm bringing them back home to daddy, and I'm going to be posting everything on my link tree. I'm going to create Linktree. I'm going to create a Linktree account, and everything will be neatly organized on Linktree. And see, like, this artwork or that artwork or that artwork. Let me just show you. I hear that train a coming down the track. I don't know where she's going, but she's never coming back. She's going to Memphis, Tennessee. Anyway, like that big painting back there will be information all over the place. There will be information all over the place about listing like the link tree. There'll be, the link tree. You just go to link tree, and inside a link tree, for me personally, and all the businesses, which there's a lot of businesses all over the place, all over the place. We'll all be in Linktree. We'll all be in Linktree. All be in Linktree. All be in Linktree. All be in Linktree. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I like baggy pants, honey bunny. I like baggy pants. I like baggy pants. I like having baggy pants. Yeah, she could do that, and it's part of the evolution of Honey Bunny. It's part of the evolution of Honey Bunny. There you go. There you go, Amy. In a different world, in a different life, I was also known as the Casino Dino. Right there, Amy's got it on YouTube, YouTube and TikTok. YouTube and TikTok. I was also known as the Casino Dino. And on those channels, I've got, I think, about 2,300 videos. There's 2,300 videos on those channels. Uh, Different adventure videos, different concepts, a lot of gambling videos. Just because, just because. Since Whatnot, I've rarely been to casinos. Rarely, rarely, rarely been to the casinos. I already know, Dark Lord. I don't have to check anymore, Dark Lord. I already know. Prophecy fulfilled beyond my prediction. Prophecy fulfilled beyond my prediction. Oh, and Dark Lord, it's just the beginning. It's just the beginning. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I come to set with you again. The sound of silence. Anyways, I digress. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of the link. I'm gonna have the link tree. I'm gonna have the you know what I'm saying, where you can see it like on one of these signs, like the artwork that you see back there. It'll be visible on all live streams, so you can just go to any one of those. You can go to the link tree, and it'll have all the different ways to reach out to Uncle Dean and all my other aliases and all my other pseudonyms and all the other realities and alternative scenarios and just the welcome to my strange, weird world. Welcome to my strange, weird world. Everything has a reason, everything has a meaning. And if I were you, I would start paying attention to clues I leave everywhere and on everything. I highly recommend for your future selves and for the benefit of you all futuristically, to look for clues everywhere. And there's a reason, there's a reason, there's a reason for everything, reason for everything. Ah, it's already happening, Jess. It's already happening. Yes. Funny you should use the word Tartarian. Funny that you should use the word Tartarian. Interesting about Tartaria, that wall, the Chinese wall, bullshit. The Chinese wall. Michelle hates when I say this because I'm disrupting Chinese lore. I'm disrupting Chinese lore. The China Wall, the Great Wall of China. Does anybody realize which way the defense side is facing? Does anybody realize which way the defense side of the wall is facing? Yee yee. I was wondering when you were going to show up. Yes, toward China. So if China built it, why would the defensive side of the Great Wall of China be facing toward China? Hello, darkness, my old friend. I come to sit with you again. The sound of silence. Emoji. Emoji. Oh, hello, EMC. Welcome, welcome to Uncle Dean's world of wacky wisdom and wonderful, wonderful, wonderful wells of inspirational knowledge beyond most human comprehension. Because why not on whatnot? Hey, it's already happening, Jess. It's already happening, Jess. It's already happening. It's already happening. So, anyways, where were we? Playing basketball with Stewart's East End Boys Club, wheeling and dealing, double digit stealing. Wanted to, but stealing in the right way. It was a multi win for everybody involved, multi win for everybody involved. So hanging out with Uncle, I always wanted an antique mall. I thought, man, what an awesome concept that would be to own an antique mall. Here's people paying you monthly revenue, monthly revenue stream. Let me say it slowly for the people in the back. Monthly revenue stream. Monthly revenue stream. I thought, my goodness, I want an antique mall. I desire an antique mall. I will reverse engineer how to get an antique mall. So that's in my brain from back when I was a teenager, hanging and banging with my uncle, traveling around to flea markets, garage sales, yard sales, auctions, and anywhere else you could find lovely treasures. Even the Goodwill. Back in the day, Goodwill was a honey hole. Now it's really hard. You can still find stuff at the Goodwill. I haven't been to the Goodwill in years and years and years, but Goodwill is another honey hole. Goodwill is another honey hole. It's just basically creating a route in your local vicinity, creating a route that you constantly go to on a regular basis. Like pick a day, like a Wednesday. Just pick a day and you go to all your different potential honey. In other words, you're looking for honey holes. Everybody know what a honey hole is? Yeah, Goodwill it's hard. Back in the day in the late 70s and the 80s, Goodwill was there was treasures to be had at Goodwill because they weren't putting shit online. They weren't like researching stuff. They weren't looking. Every now they'd find something that it'd be in like one of their glass display cases, but that was rare. Most of the honey was left all on the shelves, and people like me, it was like taking baby candy. It was baby. Everybody know the concept of baby candy? You know the old saying, it's like taking candy from a baby. I shortened it. I just say baby candy. I just say baby candy. It was literal baby candy at Goodwill. It was everywhere in the late 70s, 80s. Oh, people like me, it was a feast. I feasted. I stabbed it with the steely knife, but I just could not kill the beast. I stab it with the steely knife, but I just can't kill the beast. Oh, oh my gosh, it was a feast back in the late 70s, early 80s. Yeah, right, MC. I know. Yeah, right, right. That's funny. That is phone. Monet, phone, monet. So I always had my in the back of my head, I had this concept of the auction world, and because I was involved in the auction. But it still, I had like, man, I gotta someday, sometime soon, I'm gonna reverse engineer and figure out how to get my own antique mall up and running. So now, fast forward a little bit in the future. Now we're in Indianapolis. I lived all over. I'm a mutt of the Midwest. I lived in Chicago for a number of years. Um, I lived in Chicago. I have my oldest daughter was born in the like Barrington Heights, Illinois area. Barrington Heights, Illinois area. My oldest daughter. She's in that picture, one of those pictures over there on the mantle. She's in there. You guys want to see that picture? You guys want to see that picture? I will get to everything one thing at a time. Yeah, I worked in Displays. I worked in Displays. There was 143 sales reps at the company I worked. 143 sales reps at the company I worked. And after being there only a year, I broke their 82-year-old sales record. They had a monthly sales record that held for 82 years. And your boy, Uncle Dean, that's me, beat that sales record and was number one sales rep out of 143 sales reps for every year I was there after my first year. And I taught them some things that they still do today. It's my grandfather, my mom's dad. Me is a wee rugrat. Me is a wee rugrat. That's back when I liked cats. Cats are okay. I just don't want to own one. I like cats. I love cats. Cats are cool. I just don't want to own them. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? And then here's me when nature tried to take my hair away. Here's me when nature tried to take my hair away. So now we're in Indianapolis. We're in Indianapolis. No, I have not. I have not talked about the big announcement. I have not talked about the big announcement from Thursday night. Have not. Other than my prophecy is fulfilled and it's over and beyond. Several months ago, I said that silver would hit over $70 an ounce before the end of the year. That I stated months and months ago that silver would be over $70 an ounce before the end of the year. Well, it's closing in on $80, and already in Shanghai, it's $82 an ounce. Already in Shanghai, it's $82 an ounce. And then I had a part two to that prophecy prediction. I had a part two. Let's go, Amy. Isn't that cool? The Old West shoot. Yeah, like a Bonanza remake. I do love old pictures. I used to have one of the biggest old black and white photo collections in the entire country. I used to own that. It was I had photographs from the 1800s, daguerreotypes, red glass daguerreotypes, sepia tones, early 1900s, uh, cabinet cards, black and white, stereo views, negatives. I had a lot of negatives. I produced my own imagery. Produced my own imagery. I created my own images. I altered my own reality. I invented my own photographs. I brought life into my photographs by creating. Yeah, that is true about cats. I love cats. I just don't want to own them. I do not want to own cats. Cats are awesome. They are killer. They're just awesome. Cats are awesome. Did you know there's a wives, I don't know if it's a wives tale or if it's maybe there's some fact base into it or that it actually happened. But cats walk in such a way that they will when they're building a bridge, they want no cats anywhere near a bridge. Something about the way they walk creates this intense rhythmic vibration that can topple bridges. I don't know if that's like a legend or an old wives' tale or something that somebody, whatever, but something about the way that cats walk. It's such a precise rhythm that it can start creating these vibrations that can intensify and topple things. There's a lot of other strange things about cats. If you guys are cat owners, again, no disrespect, and I don't mean this comment that way, but you need to do a parasite cleansing. You need to do a parasite cleansing. You need to do a parasite cleansing because if those parasites make their way to your brain, no bueno, no bueno. Nearly every cat owner has a specific parasite from cats. It just happens. Way back in the day, we used to do parasite cleansings as humans on a regular basis. We used to do parasite cleansings on a regular basis. So I'm now in Indianapolis. I'm now in Indianapolis. I'm now in Indianapolis. Wow. It's already 4:13. Wow. Time is flying. Yeah, One Up Gaming. We're all different types of parasites. In figuratively, we're all different types of parasites, figuratively, I guess. Time flies when you're having fun. I like to have fun when I have flies. I like to fly and then have fun. I like Flying is fun. Flying is fun. I like time on the fly. I spy a time fly in my little eye. I spy a time fly in my little eye. Let me open my compass here. Hell, darkness, no free. One pill makes you smaller, and the other one makes you tall. But the one that mother gives you don't do anything at all. Go ask Alice when she's 10 feet tall. And if you go chasing rabbits, go deep down this rabbit hole. And at the end, you'll check out the white rabbit at Ingerson Roll. Go check out Ingersoll Roll. Oh, I'm almost out of power. So just plug in your phone and knock all this shit down low. Because if you don't plug in your phone, then that's the end of the show. And at the end of the show, you'll know where to go. At the end of Uncle Dean Show, you'll know where you need to go. Don't ask Alice, ask Uncle Dean. Ah! Blackfoot, Pawnee, Cheyenne, Crow, Apache, Arapaho. Blackfoot, Pawnee, Cheyenne, Crow, Apache, Arapaho. Okay, so I'm in Indianapolis. And doing kind of the auction thing, right? I'm doing the auction thing. Love auctions. Love auctions. I love auctions. Did I mention I love auctions? Yes, Judd Latt, Jefferson Airplane. Absolutely correct. What did I want to know what Yee Yee just said? What did Yee Yee just say? Caw, caw. I need my parrot, honey. It's right behind you. Yes. I don't know if I live in Ohio though. I'm here in Ohio, but I don't know if I live in Ohio. Clue number one, clue number one, clue number one. More talking, less singing. Let's go. Such a demanding Dark Lord. Oh my gosh. Are you dressed in full leather or spandex? Is it leather or spandex you're in, Dark Lord? I need to know. Run, rabbit, run, dig another hole. Let's go. New York City Zoo. I like that name. You know, I would almost offer to buy your name. NYC Zoo. I would almost offer to buy your name, NYC Zoo. Let me know what you want for it. Yes, Michelle is right behind me or in front of me. She's in front of me, behind me, behind me. She's behind the curtain, in front of me, beside me, over me, and below me. Because as above, so below. As above, so below. I want to know. Oh, yee yee. I want to know because I missed Yaya's comment. I mean, Yee Yee's comment. Tesla earthquake machine vibration based. Yes. Um, I have submitted things to Elon Musk. I have submitted things to Elon Musk. End of story. End of story. End of story. End of story. Let's go, better days. Better days. I'm just talking and talking and talking and talking and talking. And the time flies when you're having. Are we having fun? Is this entertaining or no? Am I boring you guys? I don't know if I'm boring you guys. Are we having fun? Can I at least get some fire, some kind of silly little emojis? They said something about beehives. Yeah, there's you know, beekeepers live longer. Did you know beekeepers live longer than most of you humans? Beekeepers live longer than most of you humans. Did you all know that? You all know why beekeepers live longer than humans? Because of the bees they keep. Yes, yee yee, yes. Yee yee, I know who you are, and you need to just go ahead and get in touch with me, and let's just get this over with. Yee yee, I know who you are. You need to get in touch with Uncle Dean, and let's just get this over with so we can begin the proper journey together. You understand, Yee yee? You understand? Correct. You understand, Yee yee? You need to get a hold of Uncle Dean so we can have the conversation that you know we need to have so we can keep going forward. You understand, Yee yee? Yee yee, I'm talking to you. Yee yee. No, no LOL. No LOL. No LOL. Damn straight. Get in touch with your Uncle Dean. You better. You better watch out. You better not pout. You better not cry. I'm telling you why. Uncle Dean's is already at your house. When you are out and about, Uncle Dean is there in your house, crawling around like a little mouse. Sometimes I'm your pet beagle, and other times you look up, and I'm now that eagle in the sky up above, so below, up above as below. Which way do you go? Depends on your soul. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, welcome to the Uncle Dean Show. I've got my friends, ha ha, Polly, and don't forget, baby Jesus. Everybody needs a little baby Jesus in their life. Let's go. Let's go. It doesn't matter what time it is. It doesn't matter whether the clock's upside down, sideways, or this ways. It's always Uncle Dean time. And if you have your little portable device like me, where you can open portals, jump on in and get you some. Are you wearing copper? Because I am. Are you wearing copper? Because I am. Oh, we got it. We got our own designs. Own designs. They're special designs. They are special designs. Wait until you see what's coming. 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 Don't wait. Do it now. Matter of fact, go back in the past to be in the present. Go back in the past to be in the present to already encapsulate the future and know everything about the future from the past to the present to the present to the past and already know the future. Be prepared. Already be prepared from the past to the future to the future to the past because it's all one. It's not separate. It's all one. 3, 3, 6, 9. Damn, she's fine. She's gonna give it to me one more time. 369. Learn the secrets of 369, and you will discover the secrets of the universe. 369, 369, 369, 369, 369, 369. So I'm in Indianapolis. I'm in Indianapolis. Better days. Chase. 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 Are you there? Are you there? Are you really there, Chase? Are you just doing this? What are you doing, Chase? What are you doing, Chase? Okay. Guys, you know what? I'm going to have Chase on here in a little bit. I'm going to invite Chase on. He's a newer seller than me, but he's just like right behind me. He's right behind me, but he's beside me. He's above me. He's below me. He's to my left. He's to my right. He's in front and he's in back. Chase, Chase, Chase. Better days, Chase. Better days, Chase. And I'm going to have him on in just a few minutes. Give me 6 more minutes. I'm going to kind of quickly go through the Indianapolis part of the Uncle Dean's Lifetimes and Adventures. I am going to give you guys I'm gonna drop golden nugget after golden nugget after gold. I'm gonna go on a roll. I'm gonna go on a roll and a rampage so fast that you might have to rewind the video to be able to even understand what I'm talking about. Because there's a lot of symbolism. There's a lot of symbolism and eye fluctuations, and you need to keep up. You need to keep up because you never know what's going to show up. You never know what's going to show up or down. You never know. You never know. You never know. But everything leads to one place. Everything leads to one place, to fun in your brain, insane in the membrane, insane in the brain. It all leads to one place. It all leads to one place. One place. It all leads to fun, excitement, adventure. Fun, excitement, adventure, and you're going to make money along the way because it is a mysterious, mysterious bus ride. It's a mystery train. It's a Scooby Doo mystery, literal Scooby Doo mystery. But there's a clue everywhere and at every show. There's clues everywhere. There's clues, and more clues everywhere on Uncle Dean's Scooby Doo train ride. This is not just a show anymore. It never was from the beginning. It never was from the beginning. You guys remember me saying many, many times I would almost do this for free? Does anybody remember me saying that I would almost do this for free? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? Yes. I would almost do this for free. Almost do this for free. There's a reason. There's a reason. There's a reason for the season. The reason. The reason for the season. The season for the reason. There's a reason for everything. You guys, I don't want to say too much, do I, Chase? Chase, do I want to say too much? Amy, do I want to say too much? Graham, do I want to say too much? General Auctions, do I want to say too much? How far do you want me to reveal what's behind the curtain? How far do you guys want me to go down the rabbit hole? How far? How far? You sure? There's places that are very, very dark. You know, you have to get to the epitome of darkness before you see the little bit of light. You have to go to the epitomes of darkness before you can see the light. You sure you guys want to go? You for real? Do you really, 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 really want to go? Because you know, there's no turning back. Always monkeys. There's always monkeys in every one of Uncle Dean's adventures. Always monkey. And guys, if you stay tuned and you share the show, especially for those who share this stream, especially for those who share this stream, there is surprises and treats at every turn. Things that you do never go unnoticed. Positive comments, certain types of emojis. There's a treasure hunt hidden in emojis. There's a treasure hunt hidden in emojis. It's a digital fun factory. And you've got to figure out the clues. The show starting today, actually January 1st, 2026, is a contest beyond human comprehension. Uncle Dean's created it. I created it years ago, but I finally have the technology to do everything I want to do. I finally have the technology at my fingertips to do what I tried to create years ago. Let me back up a little bit before I go into India. Oh, no, it's the same story. Indianapolis. I'm in Indianapolis now. I'm one of the OGs on eBay. I would say that I had a lot to do with eBay. I would say that I had a lot to do with eBay, and I'm just going to leave it there. A lot to do with eBay. I had a lot to do with AOL. Does anybody remember AOL? Anybody remember AOL? AOL, AOL, AOL. Ding! You've got a message. Ding! You've got a message. Ding! You've got a message. Remember all that stuff you would get in the mail about the free? Oh, this is an upgrade. Put this disc in and upgrade your AOL. Remember the disc that we would send you in the mail? Remember that? Remember those? Does anybody remember those? Anybody remember the disc that you would get in the mail? Mm, that we would send you? Oh, the adventures and the fun throughout time. The adventures and fun throughout time. Oracle, 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 Oracle. Huh, that's a weird word. Do you guys like the word Oracle? Do you guys like the word Oracle? Yeah, 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 yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. It's on my jacket. Really? It is? Where's it at? Show me. That's weird. How'd that get there? How'd that get there? That is so weird. Oh, it's a coinkydink. It's a coinkydink. It's just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence. Everything leads. You set that over there with him. Everything leads to different directions. Everything leads to different points in time. Past, present, and future are all one. Past, present, and future are all one. I know this for a fact. Past, present, and future are all one. Time is a false construct. I know this for a fact. Time is a false construct. Are you guys ready to have a really fun adventure with Uncle Dean? Are you guys really, really, really ready for a fun adventure with Uncle Dean? And just always keep in mind, I might not even be real. There's always that possibility. I might not even be real. Again, I said it in the beginning. You don't ever have to believe me. You can go about your day and your time and your life exactly as you want. And I don't want to change anything. I want to add to it in a positive, enlightening, positive white light, not in race or color, in a bright light kind of way. Positive, positive, positive. I want to add to your world. I want and desperately desire to add to your world in all ways, all shapes, all fashions, any way I'm humanly possible. Any way that I'm humanly possible, I want to help. I want to pay it forward. I want to do anything and everything, any way I can help. So I'm in Indianapolis. I'm loving going to auctions. Absolutely love going to auctions. I discover really the auction concept. I've been going to auctions as a kid, but I just, they were fun. They were an event. It was like, hey, I want to see if I got about 97, 70, 10, 10, 10, 10, 12, 12, 15, 15, 79, 79, 20, 20, 20, 22, 50, 25, 27, 30, 35, 40, 40, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 100. So $100. Buyer number 23. Buyer number 23. Buyer number 23. Right there, I see you. Buyer number 23. Congratulations. Congratulations. You just won a dilly do. A dilly do. A very rare device, almost as good as a jiggulator. A dilly do. A dilly do. Almost as good as a jiggulator. And congratulations on that win. Number 23. Number 23. Okay, let's keep going. So I'm in Indianapolis and I really discover the concept of auctions. Yeah, that is how Better Days talks. I wonder why. I wonder why. Anyways, guys, if you haven't been to one of Better Days shows, you need to. Better Days is awesome. Check out Better Days. Everybody follow my guy, Better Days. Always pointing the wrong way. Everybody follow my guy, Better Days. Everybody follow my guy, General Auctions. And Better Days, General Auctions, please put in the chat when your next show is. Please put in the chat when your all's next show is. Better Days, General Auctions. Please put in the chat when your next show is. Include the time zone. And I'm getting ready to have Chase on. Better Days is going to be live on the stream here in a bit. Better Days is going to be live here on the stream in just a little bit. I am running long and overage. Again, I don't pay a bit attention to time. Time is a false construct. Hey Dean, have him come by a random sports card for me so I can hit my 1,000. Guys, New York City Zoo. You guys ready for a whatnot hack? This might get me kicked off of whatnot. You guys ready for a whatnot hack? New York's NYC Zoo. NYC Zoo, put in the chat when your next show is. NYC Zoo, put in the chat when your next show is. Include the time zone. And new NYC Zoo. NYC Zoo just needs a few more sales to get him to 1,000 sales. Why that's important? Because 1,000 sales allows you to get paid a lot faster through the Whatnot app. Almost instantaneously, you get paid from Whatnot if you have at least 1,000 sales under your belt. NYC is really close to hitting his 1,000 sales so he can get paid almost instantaneously from Whatnot. From Whatnot, let's give it up. But do you guys want a hack on how to quickly get to 1,000 sales? Do you guys want a hack on how to quickly get to 1,000 sales if you are a new seller on the Whatty Not Not? I'm not seeing enough fire. Finally, Miss Hollywood does it, and I don't even have to ask for it. Miss Hollywood does it, and I don't even have. Everybody follow Miss Hollywood. Everybody follow Miss Hollywood. You all want to follow Miss Hollywood. She is a hidden spy for a certain industry. Miss Hollywood is a hidden spy for a certain industry that can benefit everybody greatly. I would highly recommend following Miss Hollywood and being a stalker, being a paparazzi stalker on Miss Hollywood, because you all have no idea who she really is. That's not even a real picture. That's not even a real picture. it's like an AI generated because it's obviously too perfect. Miss Hollywood's picture is obviously too perfect. So I know for a fact it's an AI generated picture and I know who she really is. So everybody should follow Miss Hollywood. Absolutely. No, it is not. You can argue with me all day, Miss Hollywood. It is not your picture. I'm just not. I'm not buying it. I'm not drinking the Kool Aid. I've already drank Jim Jones Kool Aid. I've already drank Rasputin's Kool Aid way back in Russia, way back in the day. I've drank everybody's Kool Aid, but I'm not drinking that Kool Aid. Not, I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. Let's go, Miss Hollywood. Let's go on. Let's go. So anyway, we're going to have Chase on. We're going to have Chase on here in a little bit. That's Chase of Better Days. Everybody and everybody, anybody who's in the chat right now that has a show, anybody that's in the chat right now, I guess it's on this side. I always point to the side from my point of view, but I guess it's opposite. Anybody who's in the chat that has a show, please put when your next show is. Please put when your next show is and include the time zone. Let's go, Spirit Junkie. You already know you're a Spirit Junkie. Your name says it all. That's why you're here, Spirit Junkie. That's why you're here. Your name says it all. You already know why you're here. It's manifest destiny. It's manifest destiny. You belong here. You belong part of the Dilios family. I'm Uncle Dean. I want you to refer me as Uncle Dean from here on forward. Let's go, McClara. Let's go. Let's go. I think I pronounced that right. EMC. Hey, there you go, Miss Hollywood. You're probably onto something. Everybody follow everyone. Everybody follow everyone. You and Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is the poster child for Scientology. Tom Cruise is the poster child for Scientology. And I know what his real name is, and I grew up with him. I know what Tom Cruise's real name is, and I grew up with him. Hey, you want more? You want more? Okay, you guys ready for the life hack? You guys ready for the hack? Are you guys ready? I've already forgotten about all the fire emojis. I guess I need to see more fire emojis. If you true guys truly want the hack on how to get more sales quickly to reach that $1,000 coveted thousand sales number wise, a thousand sales. So therefore, you can get paid faster when you sell on whatnot. Here's what you do. You ready? You go to your shop, inside your bin, your buy it now bin, and you create an item for sale for $1. It could be a sticker, it could be a photograph of you, it could be a piece of paper with a squiggly drawing, like you draw somebody a random picture. You draw somebody a random picture, you put your name on there. Hi, this is from Miss Hollywood, and I like drawing little unicorns. Hi, I'm Miss Hollywood, and I like drawing unicorns. Here's a little unicorn. Thank you for your dollar purchase. And you mail it to them. You set your settings, that sticker, like a sticker price. Um, there's the lowest setting. It's only like 74 cents. You price your item at $1, whatever the hell it is, just $1. You put a quantity of a shit ton in there, or you can make it exclusive. Like, well, there's only 9 of them. There's different advanced psychological tactics on how many you put in there in your bin, but I'm not going to go into those details. The gist of it is this: create something in your shop, which is your buy it now, your little store, your stagnant store, where things you're not auctioning in those items per se. They're just in your store. I'm not going to go into detail and explaining what the hell I'm talking about. You just, if you know, you know. You go into your store, your bin, you put an item in there for $1. You're selling it for $1. And it's something simple that you can send to them because you're only going to charge them 74 cents for postage. So they're only going to be about right now, they're only going to be out $1.74 to buy said item from you. And then you have a flash sale, 90% off of that item, 90% off. Now the item is for sale on your flash sale for only 10 cents. And they still got to pay like that 74 cents to have like a sticker or a Pokemon card or a trading card, whatever that setting is at 74 cents. Now the item is on sale at 90% off. It's 10 cents plus the 74 cents in postage. It's going to cost them now 84 cents to buy this item for it. You run a flash sale that has those combined total prices, and like an hour before your live stream, an hour before, you just put it out there. Flash sale. There it is. Play some music and have like a little fireplace in the background. Have some monkeys dancing. Have it like on an animatron and it's doing something. Whatever that. Just have some kind of something going on your screen. Yeah, you digital nomads out there. You could create all kinds of crazy shit on your screen. I do everything live, or is it? I could be AI. Again, I could be AI. AI. So you put this for sale an hour before your show, and you just let it run, let it run, let it run. And then when you're selling shit, you still let it run, and you just throw shit at them like, "Well, anybody that buys my little drawing of my unicorn, and I'm going to sign it, I'm even going to put my DNA on it, and I'm going to take my lips with lipstick, and I'm going to kiss the back of that too. I'm going to put a little kiss on there for you. I'm going to put a little kiss on that, and I'm going to send it to you. And it's the flash sale. It's only 10 cents now because I 90% off. It's just 10 cents. I'm not asking you for a liver. I'm not asking you for a liver. And then the postage only 74 cents. But here's what I'm going to do because I love you guys. I'm going to double it up. I'm going to cover that. I'm going to cover that postage for you too. I'm going to cover the postage for you too because I love you guys. I'm going to cover the postage. So 74 cents and 10 cents, only 84 cents. But I'm going to send you more than that. I'm going to send you my heart and my love. It's just gonna cost you 84 cents. And that's how you quickly get 1,000 sales extremely fast on Whatnot. Thank you. Thank you. Elvis has left the building. Elvis has left the building. So anyway, guys, just there's hacks, there's tricks, there's things, and it's all within the parameters. We're not doing anything illegal. Everything is done in the parameters in which Whatnot set the stage. Everything is done in the parameters in which Whatnot has set the stage. We don't do anything unscrupulous. We don't do anything wrong. You don't want to lie to people. That cosmic retribution will come back to you, and karma's a fucking bitch. You don't want to lie. You don't want to steal. You don't want to cheat. Like some people do it like elections and different things. I don't know. People are just cheating, lying, and stealing and all kinds of things. Whether you're the left wing or the right wing, they're both the wings of the same bird. Whether you're the left wing or the right wing, they're both wings of the same bird. But, anyways, so you don't want to do all that because it will come back and bite you in your arse. In your arse. Yee yee. Careful. Yee yee. You're dancing in zones. Ooh, Yee, Yee, you need to get in touch with me now. Send me a message, Yee, or I will hunt you down I'll set you on a park bench and you and I will have a long talk into the twilight. And then I'll invite you into the woods and show you around, and we'll have some fun, fun, fun. Memories. We will make memories, Yee. You've been invited. Yee, you've been invited. Let's go, General. I love that name, General, that you named your dog. That's a really cool name, Mossad. That is cool. Or is it your cat or your dog you named Mossad? That's a great name, General. That's a great name, General. And if you want to move. Yes, Tina. Yes, Tina. What you do, Tina, is you take two priority mail, flat rate priority mail boxes. You take two large priority mail flat rate boxes. Tina, you take two large priority mail flat rate boxes, two of them, and you encapsulate and clamshell them together, tape them together, and therefore you have one box. You put it in there safe and sound. You make sure that it is that it have shock absorbers. If you want to know how to create shock absorbers in your packaging, send me a message. If you want to know how to create shock absorbers in your packaging, send me a message. That's how you do it, Tina. That's how you do it. So I'm in Indianapolis. I'm in Indianapolis. I just acquired another home. I bought my first home in Indianapolis. The first home I ever bought was a duplex. I bought a duplex. I bought a duplex. I bought a duplex. It was the very first home I ever bought at 21. The very first home I ever bought was a duplex in Indianapolis when I was 21. When I moved to Chicago, I sold it to my realtor. Never sell your real estate. Another lesson: never sell your real estate. Never, ever, 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 ever sell your real estate. Ever, ever, ever. Never sell real estate. Never. Acquire it, duplicate, rinse, repeat. Acquire it, duplicate, rinse, repeat. Acquire it, duplicate, rinse, repeat. Your stocks. This is not financial advice. These are crazy ideas I had in a wild fever dream. These are crazy ideas I had in a wild fever dream. These are not, this is not financial advice. If you don't have any idea, read my show notes. And you might want to get your lawyer handy when you read my show notes. Read my show notes, and you might want to get your lawyer on the phone so he can interpret my show notes. I am not a financial advisor. It's covered in my show notes. It's covered in my show notes. Be aware of the trap. Know the trap exists. Beware the landmines. Know that the landmines exist, and reverse engineer everything backwards. Reverse engineer everything backwards. The past, the present, and the future are all one. They are not separate entities. I know this for a fact. Time is a false construct. I know this for a fact. So I'm in Indianapolis. I have bought another house, let's just say another one. And I don't park cars in my garage. I've never parked cars in any garages I've ever owned. Never use garages Never use garages to park your cars in unless the car is part of your business of flipping. Unless the car is part of your business of flipping. F that car. It is a depreciating asset. Never, ever, ever buy brand new vehicles. Never, ever, ever buy brand new vehicles. If you do buy a brand new vehicle, you better have FU money. You better have a lot of FU money. If you don't know what FU money is, I'm not going to explain it. You just don't know. You just don't know. And that's okay. Never, ever, 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 ever buy a brand new car. I did once in my life. I did once in my life. Never, ever, ever. And guess who wrecked my brand new car? Guess who wrecked and totaled my brand new car? I still have the scar in my head. I still have the scar in my head. It's shaped like the letter S. I still have the scar in my head shaped like the letter S on the person, the woman, the female that totaled my brand new car. And I sacrificed myself to protect them and got the S scar in my head, keeping them safe as they totaled my brand new car. It wasn't their fault. There was some crazy person in Chicago that decided to pull and turn in front of us from not even the turning lane. Anyways, I digress. I digress. I digress. No, different one. Different one. That's been a repeating mistake of mine throughout my life. My downfall was always Delilah. My downfall was always Delilah. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I'm not going to go into it, but it was always a different Delilah. Correct, Yee Yee. You're so. Oh, Yee Yee. I'm going to try. I'm going to do my best, Yee Yee. If I can see if I can get something over on you. My goal, my goal for the rest of the stream is to see if I could get something over on Yee Yee. That's one of my goals now. That is One of my goals. Let's go, General. Let's go, General. It's just because General Auctions, I'm following your lead. Only because I'm following your lead, General. Only because I'm following your lead. Let's go. Let's go. No, Donata, that is a very good point. That was a not, I thought it was profitable. I thought handing out free pearl necklaces while I was in college, I thought it was a very profitable business. I thought it was very profitable, but it was not a profitable venture. It cost me dearly, dearly. I was one of the biggest pearl necklaces distributors in the Midwest. Yeah, I was one of the biggest, one of the biggest. Yep. And it cost me dearly. And that business venture failed. But you learn from your failures. You want to fail. You don't want to have a false sense of you're invincible. You don't want to have a false sense of everything you do is accurate. You don't want to have that false sense. In other words, if I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth, number one, it would hurt me dearly because I can't have silver anywhere inside me. I can't have silver anywhere inside me. So it would hurt me. But if I was born figuratively with a silver spoon in my mouth, um, it would be a disservice. It would be a disservice. It would be a disservice. Yes, it's a lot of character building. I was born in a very, very, very wealthy family, but I asked for nothing and I received it in abundance. I asked for nothing and I received it in abundance. Yeah, 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 yeah. My ancestors, and this is true, 100% true, not hyperbole, not hyperbole. George Washington married Martha. Martha's last name is Ball, Ball. I am related to Martha Ball. And I've told this story before that if George Washington would have went along because he had two choices. Do you want to be president and we'll do this kind of new thing where you're a president and we'll go down that path, or do you want to be king? Do you want to be king? And he was like, "No, I don't, I'm not going to overthrow a king to become a king." So he opted to not be a king here in America, but to be this new concept of a president. But had he chosen king, your boy Uncle Dean would be part of the royal family. Your boy Uncle Dean, that's me, would be part of the royal. Could you imagine me in a royal family? Could you imagine me in a royal family? Would that be the funniest thing? Huh? Uh-oh, who said it? Who did? Of course, Yee Yee. Yee Yee. Everybody do this. Amy, Honey Bunny. Everybody start doing this. Amy, Honey Bunny. Everybody start doing this. Let's see some emojis. Let's see some emojis. Yee Yee. I'm on the other side. I'm on the other side, Yee Yee. The other side. There's two families. There's two families, Yee Yee. There's two. The other one. The other one. One pill makes you smaller, and the other one makes you tall. But the one that mother gives you don't do anything at all. Go ask Alice when she's 10 feet tall. Correct. Correct. EMC, correct. You just haven't went deep enough, EMC. You haven't went deep enough. But then on your flash sale, NYC, on your flash sale, you run a percentage off on your flash. You list it for $1, then you run a flash sale with a percentage off. Then you run a flash sale. Yeah, there you go, Dark Lord. Exactly. Yeah, they probably tweaked it because they figured out people were doing the hack. But just do your best. Just keep working with it. Um, just give way more value. The whole goal is just to give way more value than they're spending in fiat currency. Give way more value than they're spending in fiat currency. Yeah, you want it to be like, yeah, like if it's a $2 item, you run 50% off and now it's $1. Something like that. It needs to be a psychological value. It needs to be like hit. And I wouldn't use zeros. I never use zeros. Never use zeros at the end of any price. Do not ever include zeros in your pricing structures throughout your entire life. Never, ever, ever put zeros at the end of anything you have for sale. Never, ever, 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 ever. Don't use zeros. I don't want to get into it. Just I wouldn't use Google. I wouldn't use Google anymore. I would use Brave, DuckDuckGo. I wouldn't use Google. Google is going to take you down roads that they want to take you down on purpose. You understand? So I'm in Indianapolis and I'm really getting into the auction game. Yeah. I'm It is. I am okay, guys. That's a good point. Thanks, Amy, for reminding. I multicast. Everything I do on Whatnot is multicast to YouTube and Facebook. Everything I do on Whatnot is multicast simultaneously live. Like right now, if you could go find me on Facebook doing this stream is on Facebook right now, and you could go to YouTube right now, and this live stream is live on YouTube right now. So the reach is far more than you realize. So I got to be careful on what I talk about. If you know, you know, because everything is monitored, even your cell phones. Every conversation on your cell phone, I don't care if your cell phone's on or off or you think it's on or off, everything is monitored. Every single thing. It goes into a monstrosity of a database, a monstrous database. It's been happening for years. And now with AI, AI can really crank it. AI is like a gun. In my opinion, AI is like a gun. AI can be used for bad and AI can be used for good. Nothing is an absolute. Nothing is an always and nothing is a never. Nothing is an absolute and absolute. It's not an always and it's not a never. There are no absolutes. The only absolute sits way up there, and that is the only absolute. It's up. There's one absolute, and that's it. Yeah, it's gonna it's amen. It's gonna get wild. It's going to get wild. I am going to embrace it like I have been for several years. I might not be real. I'm just gonna give you the warning. I might not be real. Okay. So you can believe me. You can don't believe me. You don't have to believe me. You can enjoy the ride. You can just look at this as entertainment. You can look at it as hidden nuggets. You can look at it as fantasy, fiction. You can look at it as facts. You can look at it as half truths, half truths. It's whatever you want to do. It's your brain. I'm not in control of your brain. I'm not in control of your brain. Or am I? Hello, darkness, my old friend. We come to set with you again. We. Yeah. 1984, remember it well. 1984, I remember it well. 1984, I remember it Orwell. 1984, I remember it Orwell. I remember it Orwell. Absolutely, I do. 1984, Orwell. Very well. Very well. Or Orwell. Orwell? Very well. Kind of. How deep is your well? How deep is your well? Is Rebecca by the well? Is Rebecca by the well? Who visited Rebecca by the well? So there's a lot of fun things in store. There's a lot of fun things. George! George! I don't know where he's at. They will give a they will get a look around. They will get a look around. It's coming. I'm late. I'm late to the party. I'm always late to the party. They're coming. The co-hosts are coming. I've got two co-hosts. Hopefully they can still co-host with me. Meet George Jetson, his boy Elroy, Jane, his wife, their robot maid, whatever her name is, the robot maid. All right, probably best until you get home. Then is what you're telling me. Tell us about Vindinada. 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 Remind me to tell you about Vindinada, 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 Vindinada. Here in a little bit. Daughter Judy, boop, 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 boop. Abraham's servant, boop, 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 boop. Those who whisper in a well, seldom do they sell. Those who stand up and holler are the ones who get the dollar. Who said that? Who said that? Speaking the Deutsch? Nein. Feige? Feidi? 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 Ich morke dir Frosche karan markita da rikation skamot erkuperkita erbuguta erbuguta erbuguta. Ich morke rig de male kotorin der skipper kaya eroha. Shmolke de virum berkita sara la corenda. Some bori ich morke mit da leo goblumja alaka manevoja. Manevuja. Ah, she is sorting. She's back here sorting. Michelle is sorting. She's sorting. She's a sorter, sort. She's sorting. And she is shifting left and right. Oh, there goes the third arm. Oh, she's got four arms now. She is sorting like an octopi, like several octopi tangled up into a love web. Oh, now she's back down to two. Oh, now she's back down to two. She's sorting, sorting. Oh, she's always hoarding while she's sorting. She is always hoarding while she's sorting. Let's go, John Dino. So, anyways, I'm in Indianapolis and I'm loving the auction concept. So I'm filling up my two-car garage. I'm filling up my two-car garage with all the treasures I found, all the treasures I found. And you like that, John Dino? And I'm loving the auction game, just absolutely loving. So I'm going to auctions on a regular basis. I'm loading up treasures. I'm going to estate auctions and I'm loading up treasures. I had a cargo van, had a cargo van. I had a Mustang convertible and a cargo van. That was the two vehicles I had, a Mustang convertible and a cargo van. I'm going to auctions. I'm loading up. I'm loading up. I'm loading up my garage and selling out there. I would run ads in the newspaper. It was called the Trader in Indianapolis. There was an older newspaper. I don't know if it's still in existence, but it was called the Trader. The Trader, not like Trader, Trader, not like Benedict Arnold, not Benedict Arnold. Well, no, it wasn't the Antique Trader. It was just called the Trader. It had every category in it, all kinds of categories. And I was also buying and selling cars, going to a public auto auction. I was going to a public auto auction. So I would have right, I would have a car in my driveway that's listed for sale, and I had my garage filled up for items for sale, and I was just running ads, buying and selling, running ads, buying and selling. I was selling one car every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, I'd sell a car, and every every weekend, typically only on Saturday morning to Saturday afternoon, I would have my sale inside my garage and just constantly selling. And that evolved, and eventually I bought my own antique mall. I bought my own antique mall, loved the antique mall business, loved it. I had that for about a year, and then a buddy of mine talked me into opening up an auction in the back warehouse part of my antique mall. I opened up an auction, and now my antique mall is not only open 7 days a week, plus I'm very efficient. I'm living inside my antique mall because I had an apartment built inside my antique mall, stand up shower, full bathroom, my own, little quadrant, my own cubicle that was my bedroom, right? But I lived inside my antique mall. And then in the warehouse part of my antique mall, instead of storing stuff, I just lined the walls and I had auctions one night a week. One night a week, I had auctions. And I think it was Sunday night, or anyway, right after the mall closed, my normal posted hours, I'm selling 7 days a week out of the mall, 7 days a week, acquiring stuff, people coming in the door. I'm buying tons of stuff from them. I'm buying tons of stuff. People are walking in the door nonstop, just like a pawn shop, but it's an antique mall. And I'm right on I-64, just north of Indianapolis. So I'm getting visitors, I'm getting travelers, I'm getting people all over the place. Here's a funny story. A guy comes in and he's looking for Crocs. You guys know what a Croc is? This is a Croc. This is a Croc. This is a crock, an old timey crock. They would store food in these and they'd put them in their basements or wherever, right? This is a crock. But he came in looking for Crocs and he wanted to buy Crocs. And I like looked at him and I'm like, I know I've seen this guy somewhere before, right? I know I've seen this guy somewhere before, but I can't put my finger on it. And again, my antique mall is just north of Indianapolis. It's the county north of Indianapolis, Indiana. So he comes and finds one and he buys it. And I looked at him, I go, aren't you Tommy Shaw of Sticks? Are by chance, are you Tommy Shaw of Sticks? His eyes light up. He goes, because they weren't popular anymore. They weren't popular anymore. They're still touring, but not like they were, right? They weren't like on top of the scene. Styx was not at the top of the scenes at this time. But I literally went to, well, one of my first concerts I ever went to was a Styx concert. I went to Journey. I've seen Journey live. Styx. The very first concert I ever went to was Kansas. The very first concert I ever went to was Kansas. So that literally was Tommy Shaw of Styx. his eyes light up. He's buying one of these Crocs. I guess he collected Crocs. And he asked me, would you like an autograph, an autograph photo would you like an autograph photo? He asked me. I go, yeah, hell yeah, I would. He runs out to his car. He's all excited like a little schoolgirl, right? He brings it back in, has it signed, da 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 da, and hands it to me, right? And it was just so cool. It was so cool. Somewhere I have that. I still have that. Somewhere I still have that. Who knows? It's in one of my vaults. I've got a lot of vaults. I got a lot of storage facilities. I don't pay for any of them because of the deals I've worked out. But there's a lot of vaults, a lot of storage. I'm talking too much. I'm sorry. I'm talking too much. I'm talking too much. Yeah, I agree with you on Steve Perry and his vocals. Yes. You got it. There are parallels and time shifts related to other people have meanings. Parallels and time shifts related to other people have meanings. So, anyway, to the left of me and to the right of me, right at my feet, I brought the receipts. I told you that in the beginning. I brought the receipts. I'm going to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that time travel exists. I'm probably going to get, all right, here's the deal. If I go missing, are you guys going to do a Scooby Doo mystery hunt and figure out where the hell I went? Or are you just going to leave me hanging? If I go missing, are you all, because there's 44 of you in here, and I need at least that many, if not more, to go on a Scooby Doo hunt and find out what happened to Uncle Dean. Not find out where Waldo is. Fuck Waldo. I want you to find where's Uncle Dean. I want you to find out where's Uncle Dean is. My van is already equipped with multiple bug out bags. My van is already equipped with multiple bug out bags. This warehouse is loaded with bug out bags. There's buildings in various locations all over the place with a lot of bug out bags. There's accounts here, there, and everywhere. Do you guys know how easy it is to open up a Swiss bank account? Does anybody know how easy it is to open up a Swiss bank account? Anyways, I digress. Yeah. I know all about the funny farms. I know all about the funny farms. That's a whole nother story for another day. The fact is this. This is facts. Honey, I gotta do something. My hair is growing nonstop now. My hair is growing nonstop, and I don't know how to subdue it. My hair is growing like a wild dog. My hair is growing like an animal. No, 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 not necessarily. You don't have to go to Switzerland. There's other ways. Trust me. Trust me. Create a trust me. Create a trust me. Trust me. Create a trust me. Trust me. I'm a doctor. No, Elvis is not dead. In my opinion only, Elvis is not dead. In my opinion only, Elvis is not dead. And he probably is not going by the name Bob Joyce. Correct, Miss Hollywood, correct. And he's probably not going by the name Bob Joyce. And he's probably not somewhere in the South with his own church. Probably not. No, I do not wear a toupee. I do not wear a toupee.
Don't do a fiddle diddle look.
Do I look like a fetal deedle?
Don't do
What do you call him?
Fiddle diddle.
Fiddle diddle?
Don't do a fiddle diddle.
Don't do a fiddle diddle. Honey Bunny is so cute when she says fiddle diddle. Anyways, I digress. Dung beetle. Interesting. Dung beetle. Yeah, just an old truck. Just shave it all off, join the dark side. That's funny. You don't have to shave your head off to join the dark side. 110% Argentina. 110% Argentina. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. 110% Argentina. You know, there's a whole community down there of them. You know, there's a whole community of them down there. Somewhere I had a magazine. I don't know what I did with it though. That talks about all the things that go on down in Argentina with that group of people. That they're still there, and I think that bloodline still exists. I think that bloodline still exists. I'm not positive on that. It's just like all the German scientists that came over here and helped NASA become a reality. Yee yee, everybody do this. Amy, Michelle, do this. Yee yee's putting words. Yee yee's putting some funny words there. That's funny, yee yee. That's funny, yee yee. Everybody do this. Let's see some emojis.
That's what Elon Musk's daughter wanted to go over there to Antarctica to open a lab.
Yep. Yep.
That's what Elon Musk's daughter do. And he is right.
Operation Fishbowl. Operation Fishbowl. Operation this. Operation that. It's Operation Fishbowl. It's Operation this and Operation that. Argotha. Argotha. That's a good one, Yee. That's a good one. That's a good one, Yee. Okay, so I'm buying and selling at all these different auctions. And I just fell in love with the entire concept back in the day about the whole concept about antique malls. So I become a real estate agent just so I could seek out, because back then only real estate agents had privy to the MLS. Only real estate agents had privy to the MLS. Only real estate agents had privy to the MLS. So I specifically became a real estate agent just so I could get first dibs on properties, so I could get first dibs on real estate, first dibs on all of that, right? And I found myself an antique mall for sale. I put in a deal, I put in a contract to buy the property, buy the business, buy all the rights to everything there, because it had a restaurant building attached to the antique mall, and it had a separate building that used to be a convenience store, and it had two apartments. It had a one bedroom apartment, it had two one-bedroom apartments above on the second floor. And I put in a contract to purchase the entire property, everything, the business, the inventory, everything. And I moved into the antique mall and I rented all the other facilities out. And I went into the auction business after being in the antique mall business for a year. The first year of owning an antique mall was fun. I loved it, absolutely loved it. But once I discovered the auction business, I was in love because it was more fast paced. Because an antique mall, I had to wait for customers to come in. I had to just wait, wait. I'm not a wait kind of guy. I don't like to wait. Uncle Dean doesn't like to wait. Guys, we're getting ready to have our guy Chase from Better Days is going to be joining us here in just a minute. Our guy Chase from Better Days is going to be joining us on the live stream. Yes, I was an auctioneer. Much later, I owned an auction house license. I owned an auction house license first and foremost. But then when I bought the only other auction house out. I bought them out because I created a monopoly. I created a monopoly and bought the only other auction house out. in the in the county that I was in. It was the oldest auction house in that county that did live auctions every Friday night. It was in an old 1940s gymnasium. It was in an old 1940s gymnasium, and I bought them out and I went all into the auction business. The first year, I'm sorry, the first month I was in the auction business, I made way more money than the any months of the previous year in the antique mall business. So I knew in my mind I made the right decision. I went all in on the auction. I started helping other auctions in Indianapolis, helping them out. Again, at that time I was not an auctioneer. I just owned an auction house license owned an auction house license. No, I've never been to auctions in Missouri. Mainly, I've been in auctions in Kentucky. I've been in auctions in Indiana. I've been in auctions in Illinois and Tennessee. Just kind of in the Midwest. In the Midwest is normally where the only place I go for auctions is just those states. Those states right around Kentucky, Indiana, and Ohio. Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio. You got it. Thanks, Chase. In just a few minutes, Chase, buckle up, Chase. You'll have to walk me through it, Chase, just to make sure I do it right, because Uncle Dean is not very smart in technology. I'm really pretty slow at everything. I just I'm a babe in the woods, guys. I'm just a babe in the woods. A babe in the woods. Hey, I'm in the woods. I'm in the woods. I'm kind of the opposite of a bah in the woods. I'm opposite of the bah. Oh, somebody's asking about the $10,000 purchase. I will get to that in 1 second. Um, yeah, I'm the opposite of a ba in the woods. I'm an opposite of the ba in the woods. Anyway, I don't like to wait, so the auction game was right up my alley. I love and I would do all kinds of things. I was doing things that most people never thought of in the live auction game. I was one of the first. I was one of the OGs that started buying semi truckloads from Amazon, Dick's Sporting Goods, Kohl's, Target, Wayfair. Um, Kmart, Sears. I was buying semi truckloads way before everybody. Nobody was doing in the Midwest. Nobody was buying semi truckloads. I was buying semi truckloads. I was buying semi truckloads way before. And that's why I laugh. Like all these big sellers here on whatnot, they all, that's what they mainly do is liquidate semi truckloads. All the big sellers here on no, I didn't buy $10,000 dressers from Wayfair. Yee. I'm the opposite of that. I'm the ones that expose that. I'm the team that exposes that. Yee. I'm on the team that exposes that. I know exactly what you're talking about, and obviously so do you. Yee. Come on, reel it back in. Let's just keep it surface level. Yee. Yee. Don't go too deep. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You always do. I pay attention or I really try to lock in when I see the name Yee Yee make a comment. I try to lock in when I see Yee Yee make a comment. Yeah, lost mail is good. I used to have pallets full of lost mail. Pallets. I had them here on my Whatnot show. I used to buy semi truckloads of undelivered mail packages, semi truckloads of undelivered packages from the USPS. I would buy semi truckloads from USPS on undelivered packages, and it is really fun. So, anyways, I even had them on my Whatnot show. I used to do mystery boxes, and I guess you can't do mystery boxes anymore. They just boring. Mystery boxes are so fun, guys. I love guys. If you all have any ideas how to do mystery boxes legally on Whatnot, I'm game. I would do a whole show of nothing but mystery. All mystery, mystery, mystery. Everything's mystery. I would love to do a whole show of mystery. I would love to do a whole show of mystery. And I think I know how to do it. I think I know how to do it. And like I hold a mystery box up and I hold a piece of jewelry up. I just thought of it. I hold a mystery box up and I hold a piece of jewelry up. And I say choice. I say choice. I say choice. Wouldn't that work? I hold a mystery box up. Nobody knows what's in it. I don't even know what's in it. I hold a mystery box up and I hold a piece of jewelry and I start the auction. And then I say, choice. You're buying choice. You're buying choice item. Do you think that would work? Do you think I would get in trouble? Unfortunately, there's a funny thing of something that I know, and I'm one of the only few that know something about Whatnot. And that, unfortunately, is something I cannot share. I'm one of the very few, if not the only, that knows something about Whatnot, and I'm not ready to share that just yet. Anyways, I digress, or do I? Oh, you guys are so funny. You guys are so funny. So, anyways, I'm all in on the auction game. Absolutely love the auction game. Love, love, love. I'm helping other auctions out, and I've got a million and one stories about all my adventures in the auction game. Guys, I've been on for way longer than I was supposed to. I'm still going to give you a bunch of nuggets. If you all were paying attention, if you are paying attention, there's all kinds of nuggets and clues in everything I said that answers pretty much all your questions. Now, let me answer and address the Vindanada. And then I'm going to bring on Chase. That's Better Days from Chase from Better Days. We're going to let him co-host if I can push the right buttons. Vindanada. The other show, a couple of shows ago, I had a random mysterious buyer show up, and their name was Amy. If you want to post it, Amy, if you want to post her name, Michelle, if you want to post her name, Jamie, if you want to post her name. Matter of fact, Better Days, everybody posts their name. All mods post the same name. Their name was Vindanada. You got it spelled wrong, Amy. You got it spelled wrong. Correct the spelling, Amy. You got the first part right. You're just, and the last N and D, there should be an A. Nope, that's Vienna. I don't know what that's. We're not talking sausages. I know you like sausages, Graham, but we're not talking about sausages. Dark Lord, Vien de. Nope, you're all still missing an A. There's an A between the N and the D. Nope. Graham, VND, not a. Graham's got it right. Graham's got it right. No, it's not. I've changed the spelling. Really? Still exists? And that's so there is so the A is missing. There's not an A because the full word is what Graham's got. The full word is what Graham. Hang on, let me see something. Hmm. It just spins. It just spins when I hit that name. That's funny. Like when I click that name, it just spins. It's a spinning screen. It doesn't go anywhere. It just keeps spinning. When I click that name that you all got posted, like the actual name, I like when I click it, it just spins on my screen. It just spins. It doesn't go anywhere. It just spins. Okay, Better Days and the other mods. If you all can all simultaneously send them a message and ask them if they'll go ahead and because I stood up for the guy on that show when that guy came in and bought $10,000 worth of stuff from one of my auctions because I did a massive pile up. I piled up vintage, minty fresh Waterford Crystal, still in the original box, from this size Waterford Crystal, still in the original box, to this size Waterford Crystal, still minty fresh in the original box. It was all 20 to 30 years old. I piled it all up while the guy was bidding because I was trying to get on the other side of their bid because I wanted them to get an extreme value from me when they bought from me. Like I wanted to get them to get an extreme value. So as the bid was going up, $500, $700, $1,200, $1,700, I kept adding to his pile or whoever was going to be the high bidder. I kept adding to that pile because I was trying to get on the other side to make sure they got a great deal. And I couldn't add fast enough. And he said, he or she, we're assuming it's a he said that before he started bidding, that he was going to bless me with $10,000. He said before he bid that he was going to bless me with $10,000. He told everybody in the chat. Better Days was a witness. Better Days, several people was. Jamie was there. Everybody was a witness. Everybody was a witness. And he literally said that he was going to, his goal was to bless us, that he picked us to bless, and he was going to bless us. He was going to bless us with a $10,000 buy. I didn't see that. I didn't see that because I'm hyper focused, like I always am. When I'm doing something and I'm providing you guys with an item, with a relic from the past, with an item from all of our different time jumps, all of our gang, all of our pack, all of our wolf pack that travels all over time, finding you guys and stuff like the minty fresh Waterford Crystal still in the original box that was 25, 30 years old. I kept piling it up, piling it up, piling it up. Um, and there was so many people that was attacking him saying, oh, this and all that. And I don't like that negativity. I don't like it. I do not like anybody attacking anybody. Myself and Better Days was the only one standing up for the guy and saying, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. He's fine, guys. He's fine. You never, ever, 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 no matter what anybody does, attack anybody with any type of threats, any type of negativity. You do not ever allow negativity to enter your mind in any way, shape, or form. You don't accuse anybody of anything. You don't point fingers at anybody. You don't judge anybody. And I'll be damned, you never throw the first stone. You never throw the first stone at people. Never, ever, 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 ever throw the first stone at anybody. Better Days, Chase at Better Days, and myself was the only ones out of the entire chat. Everybody was blowing it up, saying, da 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 this, da 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 that, ban him, kick him out. He's bad, he's bad, he's bad. He does this everywhere. And I stood up for him, and Better Days stood up for him and said, no, he's cool, he's cool, he's fine, he's fine. Everybody just relax. Everybody, yeah. Um, everybody, yeah. Yeah, you know what I found out? Yeah, no, Amy, I know where your motivation comes from. You are like a bulldog in protecting Dealios at all costs. Amy is like a bulldog protecting Dealios at all costs. So I know, Amy, again, that comment is not pointed at you. I have to teach you how to be to not think that things are directed at you directly, that you forever are on my side, Amy. You forever on my side. And literally, Amy, you can't do any wrong. You can't, even if you were to do wrong, it's still, you can't do any wrong, Amy. You are straight and right in my book forever and ever. Daniel Bill, hang on, Daniel, let me do something here. Daniel Bill, Jamie, here up. Guys, we're all on the same team. We're all on the same team. You guys are all my family. I would go to bat for you guys just like Amy goes to bat for me. I would never, ever, ever say anything negative about any of you. And if somebody tried to mess with any of you guys, if somebody ever tried to mess with any of you guys, I would come to your rescue. I would already be there. I would already be there. I would already be there for your rescue. So no, the payment did not go through. It is still a scenario. Um, I don't want to say what I'm doing. I don't want to say what I'm doing. So we'll just leave it at that. It's still a pending scenario. How far down the rabbit hole do you truly want to go? And if you join Uncle Dean, I will take you there to a place that might be up or down the stairs. All right, so stick with us, guys. Here we go. I'm going to bring on a co host. I've got tons of stories to tell you guys, and this will be a continuing series. This will be a continuing drama, fact, fiction, altered reality, time travel, shape shifting, Asian sidekick, or the true master of ancient Chinese secrets, the Mod Squad, other time travelers, the Dark Lord, Rick Claw, Daniel Bill, Hiruff, Pin Collector Amy. That's not her real name. Right, Natasha? And others are all in this story. We invite you guys, all of you guys, to join us on our adventure. This is not a show where we sell stuff. I can guarantee you it's not a show where we sell you stuff. It's not a show that you come and get really cool treasures at here at Delio's. It's not that. It's never been that. Never, ever been that. Ever. I bring you relics from time traveling jumps from the millennium. Everywhere. From everywhere. From every part of all places on this flat earth. Everywhere. All over. Because the past, the present, and the future are all one. They never were separate. They're all one. Time is a false construct. And I have 2 crates here at my feet that I can prove all this because Uncle Dean has brought the receipts. Uncle Dean has brought the receipts. And I'm getting ready to shake it up. Let's go. Let me bring up my co-host, guys. Co-host time. So this is going to be a never-ending thing. It's going to continue on. There's going to be another. As soon as this one's over, I'm going to post the next one. It'll be the same thing, same logo, same picture, same logo. It'll slightly keep altering. Same picture, same logo. Look for that. I'm going to try to pull this concept off once a month where I keep sharing. The whole point of it is community building. Yes, it's community building. It's giving you ideas and concepts on how to build your channel, how to get more customers, how to buy and sell. I have just scratched the surface. I have years and years and years of content, and I'm not kidding. This is an eternal thing. Even when I'm not on this planet anymore, or I'm sitting on an island messing with ladyboys in Thailand. No, I'm not that way. It's just something fun to say. Messing with ladyboys in Thailand. If I'm not here, or if I get taken back to all the different laboratories and hospitals that they put me in over the years, if I get taken away or put away or vanish, there will be somebody else that will step up and continue where I am. Because I have in place all kinds of dead man switches. Does anybody know what a dead man switch is? Yeah, no island boys here. Anybody know what a dead man switch is? A lot of them. I've got layers and layers of them for what's coming. Layers and layers and layers of them for what's coming. Fail safes. Protect me. I am covered by the blood of Jesus. I fear no man. I fear no one. Let's see if I can figure out how to co-host. No, it's not there. It's not in the raid. It's not in the raid system. Yeah, I don't know where it's at. Oh, click his name. Let's try that. Chase, are you here? Chase, better days.
Let's go.
Without further
This is
ado,
Chase with Better Days. What's up, everybody?
I love this.
I love it.
I'm gonna do. I'm going to do
this for everybody.
Guys,
Guys,
if you're in the chat, everybody's going to get a turn. I want to see everybody. I'm going to do this with everybody, Chase.
Okay,
I
hell
love
yeah,
this.
dude. Everybody,
Go
bro.
ahead, Chase. You got the floor, guys. Everybody, this is Chase. Kevin is probably hiding in the background. They are
Kevin.
an awesome
Kev.
dynamic duo.
Come over here. We're doing a co-host.
Florida, and they are killing it, guys.
Dude, we're having so much fun.
Incredible stuff down in Florida. It's a zone that I will be down there just to live and to visit and to hang out. We're going to have a series of Airbnbs all
Is it
over
loud?
the place that is only for the wolf pack. And the wolf pack is going to be growing every day. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Guys, give it up for Chase.
Okay, now what about now, everybody?
Let's go.
It's so hard. I don't know why it's echoing.
It's okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
All right. I can't hear you guys. I can't hear you, Dean, but that's okay. This is Chase with Better Days. Is this mic on? Let's go. We liquidate all kinds of estates, guys. We are buying storage units, and mostly we got into this doing the sales, doing the shows, and then it became a community. It was great. How you doing, Cammie? It became a family with you guys, so it means so much to us to be a part of a family, an organized family on Whatnot, supporting and building each other each and every way. And it just truly means a lot to us to be able to do that. So we're bringing it to you guys. We're doing the thing. Got you. Let's go. We're doing it. We are liquidating a lot of different right now, today, as we speak, guys. You kind of caught me off guard last minute. There goes my girls right there. They're even wanting to respond. They're happy that we're home. We were just, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me right now? Okay, good. Awesome. Like Dean says, is the mic on? Is this mic on? Is this mic working? Let's go. We enjoy you guys. I truly enjoy the community. I like being a part of it. I enjoy helping and assisting with you guys as well on the show. It is a wiretap. Seriously. Yee, you know what time it is. You guys got to read in between the lines. We are here to support the community in many ways. We do want to build sellers. Let's get everybody to 1K sales, especially if you're starting off, because it is hard. It's rough as a seller to do this. In the first place, I started out in May of last year or this year. And when I started it, I was on the balls of my ass. I didn't know what I was doing. The first time I downloaded the app, I seen Delios, guys. I literally seen Delios. And then the next thing you know, it was crazy. I thought, holy shit, let me start this right now. So I scrambled to get some stuff together that I had for sale because I was selling, just not on Whatnot. And then the next thing you know, I was listing one thing after another, and people were supporting me, yo. People were actually looking out for Better Days. I was like, damn, this is a community. And Delios has been amazing. You guys don't realize how much we literally, it's not even necessary to do what we do. We just give it away. I mean, literally just give it away. You guys dictate the price of what you are getting, and I dictate the price of what I'm getting when I bid. So I feel like when I swipe right on that screen, that it's a final thing because I'm supporting a seller just like myself, and we support each other. I mean, each and every seller on here deserves an opportunity, deserves to be able to live that dream, deserves to be able to support their families, get through everything they need to get through. And that's what we try to do. Stop, girl. I know, babe. You're just so excited. Look, my girls are excited. These are my two girls. Yes, they are. They're something else. But I'm sure you guys hear an echo. Dude shot out. Let's go. Let's go. So welcome in, guys. You are at Delios and Better Days. Right now, we decided to co-host. I thought it was a great opportunity for you guys to get to know a little bit about me and what I did when I started. I don't know it all, but I have attended different seller meets. I've attended one with Corey Mannix. If you guys are, familiar with him or not, go follow Corey Mannix. Amazing seller, does a lot of different things here across the Whatnot app. But I want to also tap into Premier Protein. You guys exclusively, you can get it at Walmart. Great value. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, you got a Cafe Latte brand. Right now, 30 grams of protein will get you through the day. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We're rocking it. We love it. Guys, gotta have a commercial break. It's just amazing to work with a community like this. That's what I love about it, because we get to be us. We get to do what we need to do on the community with this platform. And it's because of you guys. I appreciate you. You're amazing. All of you guys are amazing. I had no idea. I was going in blind with this platform. I was green to the whole situation. I just look things up. I try to do the best I can for each and every person. I try to source out the best merchandise we can. There are lots of stuff that I just, I'm like, here you go, whatever it is. There's so much that we get when we have to clear out storage unit after storage unit, or you buy collections, or you buy an estate out. You have no time to sit there and go through everything. You just don't. You're not 20 people. So you got to grab it. You got to bring it to the warehouse. You've got to literally try to get items that you think people are going to want and just sell them. You don't care if they're worth $200, $300, $400. That's not, I'm not, if I was looking to do that, I'd be shopping around on eBay, trying to post my shit, trying to get more money. Get in that Givey. Get in that Givey right now. We got a Givey running. Let's go. Delios is running that Givey at the top of your screen. Ladies and gentlemen, right now we got a Givey. We only got 22 people in the giveaway. Let's go. But we do, guys. We are supportive of this community. I mean, Dean, Dean is a personality that you guys have to understand that, we're not going to give you all the goodies all at once. Look at this shit right here. Look at that. We're going to bring you guys some fire copper rounds Givey right now, free on Delios. That's what you're getting as your giveaway right now, ladies and gentlemen. You're getting $100 bill copper round. Let's go.
Copper bar, 1 ounce copper bar.
1 ounce copper bar. Look at that. You're getting a 1 ounce copper bar. If you guys are not in that giveaway, I don't know what to tell you. But I do know that we do not have time to sit there and go, oh, this is worth $300. Let me try to sell it somewhere else. Now, obviously, if I see a real Rolex sticking out and gleaming out, I'm going to try to put it off to the side because I don't want to sell something that I don't think is real. Because honestly, if I don't think it's real, I'm just going to tell you I don't know or I don't think it is. That's the way I do it. And that's the best way, because I want you guys to see what you're getting and then use your judgment based on what you see. And I'll try to point out different things that I think personally about it. And especially now, can you guys believe sterling silver right now is at $80, over $80? Can you believe that shit? We were just all talking about it. Dean literally predicted. I mean, we kind of went into the future on this and kind of came back into time here and now to kind of give it to you guys. Literally, if you're not investing in these things, you're losing so much money. If I can literally run things that you guys will hesitate on bidding because you're nervous about the price. I start everything at $3. Delios starts everything at $1 or $3. We don't give a shit about starting it higher most of the time because we want you guys to get deals. It doesn't really matter. What matters is you guys understand what you're getting, right? So that's why it's important for a seller, just like you guys as a seller. The side effects of wearing Michael's copper bracelet urges run in woods at night. Listen, the side effects of wearing copper, Tina Hall's very correct. Side effects include hyperness, more energy, less pain, less anxiety, less stress. Ladies and gentlemen, who doesn't want less stress, less anxiety? Wear copper bracelets. You guys, I also wear copper as well. I try to make sure I keep them clean because I don't want to, I don't like to get my stuff dirty. Let's go. What do you got now, Delios? Let's go. Dean, what do you got?
It's another
copper bracelet. That's going to be the next Gibby.
This is
copper Gibby running now.
And
wow.
The next
you
Gibby
guys
will be one of our Michelle and I's copper bracelets.
This is my 150-gallon coral saltwater system that we have inside our house. Just to give you guys a little glimpse, we are literally inside.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's what you and Michelle would be here when you guys come here. You guys would be able to see this all through.
Can I swim?
Can I swim in it?
Almost. But there's my filtration system down below.
But you all have
all those aquifers
around
there, right?
Well, I have a well, so the water system comes down.
I meant
like the river.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of aquifers, springs. We have springs here.
Yes.
You guys will, man, Florida is a really great place to visit. If you guys have not been to Florida, come to Florida. Central Florida has a lot of springs. South Florida has a lot of beaches. Central Florida has Daytona as well. You guys, Tampa. It's really an awesome state to visit if you're going to visit somewhere where it's tropical and warm and you like water. I'm in Ocala, Florida, so that's right near Orlando, Jen. And let me just give you a follow. I'm trying to make sure I follow all you guys because the point of this is for us to follow each other. So if you're talking about Orlando, Jen, I'm just about an hour north in Ocala, Florida, with an O. DeWanda, you got the Gibby coming your way right now. You are going to get 1 ounce copper round. Congratulations. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Michelle. How you doing, Michelle?
Hi, I'm Mel. Thank you. I'm watching your show.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. We enjoy you guys.
Thank you.
You guys are like family to us on this. It's just amazing how we're able to connect through these platforms and do what we do. We want, Dean and I are trying to get together, guys, so we can start working out a way for us to do the community support shows a little more, where we go into detail on how to be successful on whatnot when you're starting out, how to help people reach. The goal is to help people reach 1K sales. Every seller that's on whatnot, the goal is to help them get to 1K in sales. I'm breaking it to you raw. Dean was going to hold back on it. I broke it to you. Now you guys use that. It's food for thought. Think about what we just talked about. We are going to literally try to help everybody on whatnot get to 1K sales. If you don't believe us, just watch. Just watch. Look at this right here. Fire, 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 fire.
You know what that reminds me of?
Look at that. It looks like a phone booth, but
it is a phone.
It is a phone booth.
Let's go.
But it reminds
me of you guys remember Doctor Who?
Doctor Who. Love that. Yes. The tear just, thinking Doctor Who as well. Let's go.
Yeah, tell them
about your journey, Chase.
So we went to Maryland. We met up with Corey and them. We were able to get a little bit more information on how to be more successful on Whatnot. So we were able to interlink with most of the larger sellers on the platform. And then we started going to other meetups. Then all hell broke loose. So now we've went to 3 of them so far in the last 7 months. So we went to Tampa, we went to Miami, we went to Frederick, Maryland. So we've done those. We've met with House of Coop, if you guys know them at all. Tacos and Roses, Smiley, For Life. If you guys know all these different characters like myself and Delios on Whatnot, you know, we're trying to all build the community together. So that's what it's about, is working it together. People have different methods on which they do the things that they do. But I think Dean and I have a little bit more of an understanding of what we're trying to do to help build 1,000 sales for all the sellers on Whatnot, to start lifting the sellers that are newer to try to help them become more successful and faster. This way, you know.
If I have to, I'll just come in and buy 1,000 items from you.
We'll just start doing it.
We'll just buy up what you need out of your shop.
Yep.
And one of the hidden clues that we dropped was just to list a bunch of items in your shop. And if you get really close and need to hit 1,000, myself, Chase, or our wolf pack will just come in and we'll gobble up everything that needs to be gobbled up to put you up over 1,000 sales.
That's what we're gonna do.
And we'll follow it up with 5-star reviews on every one of them.
Right. So the whole bottom line is to try to build the community as quick as they can so people can get on their feet faster without failure, without spending more money, without going through all the hard shit that Dean and I have suffered many times over to get to this point. So you're literally learning from our mistakes before you even have to make them. We're giving you the fucking cheat code to life, to literally being successful, being a seller, and living the dream.
And a select few of you will get to be invited on some of our future time jumps.
Yep. That was something I was saving for later. But like I told you guys,
drop it. It's okay. Drop it.
Let them. Yeah. I mean, how do you think we get? I mean, we can get almost anything you can think of when it comes to material stuff on this planet. Now, that's food for thought. I bring you guys diamonds, silver, and gold. Dean brings you diamond, silver, gold, coins, antiquities, collectibles. These are literally artifacts.
No more gold, and no more silver for now.
Right. So we have to cut. I was just trying to get to that point. So far, what we've experienced is that we've given so much. We've actually, I mean, I've calculated, and Dean and I have talked for fucking how many hours, Dean? I mean, literally on the fucking phone for 5 hours straight.
Like two little school kids.
Fucking trying to, two nerds fucking trying to put
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. And we're trying to put this shit together. We put numbers together the other night. Well, he was adding up all the sterling shit and all the gold. We have taken a loss. We've taken a loss. Like literally, we could have went to a pawn shop up the road and got more money. But you know what? We looked at each other, you know, basically on the phone and was just like, you know what? You know, it's all good because if we can give more to the community, maybe they'll start realizing what we're able to do and they'll start trying to figure out how to do that and spread that with others on the platform. So I would,
Chase, if you want to tell them what the 1,000 sales represents on Whatnot.
1,000 sales
as a seller.
So that basically represents your payout a lot faster, your trust with Whatnot. So if you can build 1,000 sales on Whatnot, you'll enable yourself to be able to network your business a little bit more efficiently, smoothly. Your payouts will come a lot faster. Once you create a label instantly you have access to pay yourself out. Of course, you got to wait 24 hours to get it or whatever. If it lands on a weekend, you got to wait till a Monday. But that's irrelevant. You won't have to wait until your packages that you're sending out arrive to the residents or wherever they're going. They won't have to.
It's a huge advantage.
It is an advantage. And it helps those new sellers get through it. And if you're an experienced seller, that's okay. Maybe you want to get involved and help support the cause on what we're doing, because we've all been there. We all understand what it's like to get over that threshold. And here's a little seed I wanted to plant to everybody. And I was saving this for this co-host right now because you just told me this. Bottom line is, Whatnot is changing their requirements. I talked to 2 Whatnot employees at the event in Tampa, Florida. If you don't believe me, Tampa, Florida, Whatnot sponsored over 250 people at Top Golf. If you don't know what Top Golf is, it's a location that allows you to hit golf balls and shoot scores inside. It's got huge nets around. It's like a bar. They got food. They got this. They got that. Really cool. Very fun. Very friendly. Very comfortable. But it's very pricey. Whatnot sponsored that. They paid for that. They had employees there. One of them I spoke with. I've got her number. She mentioned that Whatnot is changing how, the amount, the increments. So right now it's at 1,000, and pretty soon it is supposed to jump to 2,500. So very soon you will have to have 2,500 sales in order to get your early payout instead of 1,000. So that is recent news for you guys. Just wanted to make sure I shared that with everybody so you guys know that. So I would hurry up. Our mission, Dean and I, is to help bring you guys there before they do that. That's why we're so urgently changing the way we do things, because we need you guys to understand how serious it really is. Whatnot is not going to keep everything the same. They are going to make adjustments, and we as sellers all need to be ready for that. And that's the whole point of us doing what we're doing, to try to bring you guys into that realm so we can all work together as a team. That's the whole goal. And I think if anybody wants support, they need to do, Miss Hollywood, the requirement for Whatnot is supposed to change very soon. All right. So they are saying that they are going to change it and up it to 2,500 sales. That's the whole problem. So our goal is to try to help people hurry up and get to that 1K, because everybody that reaches the 1K will be locked in. You'll be grandfathered in. Anybody under the 1K will have to have 2,500 sales. If that makes any sense to everybody, that's the way it was described and talked about with me. And I hope you guys understand that, so that way we can help you guys, all of us, even buyers. Buyers, if you're not a seller and this doesn't pertain to you, as buyers, we want to make your experience better too. So that's the whole point. We want you guys to get your stuff faster. I'm working with Dean. We're going to try to figure out how to up the, package times. Like in my case right now, as it stands at half a day. That is because I'm not knocking out crazy amounts of shows like Dean has. He has literally done you guys a favor. I don't know how he does it, but literally packing throughout the night. I have talked to this man while he's packing at his warehouse in the middle of the night, throughout the night. Several times we've had multiple 5-hour conversations because he's packing, I'm sorting, I'm packing. We're both doing the same thing. He's on speaker, I'm on speaker. We're chit-chatting, and we're trying to figure this thing out together on how we can help build the community around us. That's what we're trying to do. So you guys need to know that that's what the goal is ultimately, is to help sellers and to help buyers, not just the seller. We want both parties happy. I'm driving right now, but I'll be glad to do some of the buying when I get home. You're awesome. Listen, NYC Zoo, amazing. Listen, everybody follow everybody right now on that screen.
And
You guys, there's no
anybody
reason.
that's a seller on here, put in the chat when your next show is. Include the time zone.
Include that time zone, guys. The whole point of these shows is to build each other. So it's not just about me. It is not just about Dean. It's about you guys. So please let us get that out there for everybody that comes on to understand that. Share the live streams, bookmark the upcoming shows. Shows will be made accordingly for these same support shows. So you guys will be able to have these support shows a little bit more. And I think we're going to be able to answer questions and help everyone try to get there. And maybe we can all visit each other and try to shop with each other. So if you have something up and running, you can come in and say, yeah, I have something up and running. And maybe some of us can go over there and kind of, buy up $5 worth of stuff. And it's only at 10 cents. And you guys are freaking selling, 50 items. Let's go. That's the way we do it. And we want to make sure that we give you guys good reviews. We want to make sure it works. So follow Miss Hollywood. Follow Robbie's Unique Treasures. Robbie's Unique Treasures, guys. Follow Sherry Dunn. Sherry Dunn, if you're still here. JK Collectibles. JK Collectibles, we're following you. You guys all follow each other. That's the best thing we can do right now on this show is to follow. Include the time zone of your next show. Include the time zone of the next show. We definitely want to make sure that we can share everybody right now. Let's go. Show is Sunday at 10 p.m. for Robbie's Unique Treasures, Central Standard Time. That's Central Time Zone, guys. That's an hour behind the Eastern Time Zone. So make sure that you guys bookmark these shows. You know when stuff is going to change. Sweet D, I'm working with Whatnot Sellers, and I'm trying to work our Whatnot Sellers. Obviously, I'm working with the Whatnot employees, some of them, and I'm trying to network the next meetups. We do travel the country, Kevin and I. So it is Kevin and I. We do travel around. We do a lot for the community. We also want to make sure we're there at these different meetups and locations to be able to network, navigate, find out what we can, try to bring this to the community. The people that are there are only those people. I mean, there's millions of people on Whatnot. So there's so much that we need to do. And there's lots of people enrolling on Whatnot daily. So there's a lot of work we got to do. There's a lot of sharing. There's a lot of repetitiveness that we need to do. Thank you so much. See, this is my baby girl. This is my life. That is my life right there. These girls, I don't know what I would do without them, but they go everywhere. They've been to every event. Just to tell you a little bit about them real quick, if you're interested, these dogs have been on more places than humans. Okay. They've been to the Grand Canyon twice. They've been to Las Vegas 3 times, and we went everywhere. They've been to Washington, D.C. several times. They've been to Denver, Colorado. They've been to New York City several times. They've been to the western part of New York, which is called upstate New York, near the Five Finger Lakes of New York. We've driven up to Georgia through Tennessee. They've river raft through the Ocoee River down through Tennessee, through Georgia. They've been to many springs. They've been hiking, camping, canoeing, swimming. You name it, guys. We've been there, done that with these girls, and they still go. They're about 4.5 years old. Both of them. They're only a couple months apart from each other. So they are amazing. They've been everywhere. I don't know what I would do without them. Like I said, that's just my life. But we started doing this because we had a travel business, and we used to help people with their travel packages and try to arrange their trips and different things like that. And I never thought about being an auctioneer. I've attended many of them. I am a buyer as well. But I also, I do this for a full-time living now. We have to. Our life depends on it. I don't want to give anybody a sob story because I don't want anybody to feel bad for us. We are enriched with life in this community. That's what we found since we found Whatnot, and ever since then we've been on it. So that's kind of the journey ahead for us, is to continue sharing that and help uplifting others, just as I have been uplifted many times. Right? It's one of my children, right, Jen? They're my life. They're my children, right? So I'm at that point where we have to work together. Kevin and I work together with multiple sellers and become family. I mean, it's literally like a family. And Delios is the first show that I've ever seen on Whatnot. Delios. So that being said, guys, ever since then, I've reached out to Delios. He immediately reached back out, showed support, was very helpful, kind. I mean, there couldn't be any other way to treat somebody. And then it helped me. So then we were able to continue watching his show. We were able to grow, and I was able to do a little bit more of an auctioneer style, only because I kind of thought that was cool and I liked it. And I think that a lot of people like it. At least I hope you guys do. They are lucky dogs. They are. But I think I'm luckier to have them. Truly. I really do. I don't know who adopted who. Maybe they adopted me. I don't know. You never know. In this world, it's crazy. You just never know, guys. And if you're not crazy, you're not normal. That's just the way it is. If you're not crazy, you are not normal. And that's food for thought on that. So right now, Delios is doing some kind of thing. I mean, I don't know what he's got going on. He's cooking up something, guys. He is literally in the kitchen cooking right now, whipping up something. I don't know, but it's always for everybody. It's always for you. It's always for you. It's never for himself. It's not like he's going out going, hey, let me get that new Ferrari for myself, which he could do. Let me go ahead and get that for myself. No, which he could do. It's like, let me see what I can find so I can bring to the world. Like, let's do it. Now it's like, okay, let me see what I can find to bring to the world to help the community build. And now let's do these types of shows to bring everybody together. So it's like a never-ending circle of this family that we have, and we're building each other. Right? You're super normal. Listen, Andrea, I totally feel that. Totally feel that. Listen, and if they don't know, they don't know. Proclamation, Governor of Missouri, listen, look at this. Look at that. Just came back from time and brought you guys a piece of vintage history, a relic that you guys will love. And did I mention again, I repeat, ladies and gentlemen, I repeat, we're going to have a problem here. Silver is at $80-something an ounce. Ladies and gentlemen, can you freaking believe it? Delios and I have decided not to continuing selling silver. We have to discontinue selling silver, guys. That's a shame. And I hate to do it to you guys because it's only for now. But for now, we have to not sell sterling, but we can sell random. Now, random, we don't know if there's sterling, gold, or otherwise in there. So that's something you guys might want to stick around for, especially. But we bring you guys fine quality pieces and start low. So you guys do the math. You're getting vintage, top quality pieces, and it's starting low. Nobody's going on to eBay trying to sell all this stuff to get more money. We could, but we don't want to. We want to support the people here because you guys are like family. That's the way it's become. It's not the same on eBay or Facebook. I can make sales, but there's no camaraderie. There's no supportiveness. There's no people trying to figure out how to help each other. You know, that's just the way it is. And I mean, it's a bummer, but we got to do it just for now. So, but if you catch us slipping, which we do quite often. And that's only because of the time, guys. That's one thing I can't go in the store and purchase, because if I could, Dean and I would have bought out the shelves. I mean, it would have been cleared. There would be no time left. And it would be dispersed accordingly. But, you know, the time is just something that's, so we look at it as get a lot, sell a lot, don't care what it is, a lot, and then that's it. Anything we know for sure is gold and silver, we put it off to the side if we know for sure, and then we're done. We're just so used to looking at stuff, we can kind of see that, okay, this is most likely real. Let's put it aside. We've been fooled by that too, where we get stuff and it's not real for us. We have in the past. So we're not perfect. We're human like you guys. Or are we? Or are we? Or are we? That's the question. Or are we? Look at this. Look at this on the top of your screen, guys. Look at that. Just went back in time and grabbed you guys a piece of evidence. If that's not proof in the pudding, where are you going to go and get it that quality? Museum grade quality pieces and coming out from Delio's. You guys got to check it out. Gigi, what are you doing, Gigi?
It gets better.
Gigi's having communications. If there was something, listen, good conditions are worth money. Yes, they are. Does Gigi have a question?
I've got 2 of these books.
And 143 Labs. Guys, follow Pat 143 Labs. Amazing person. She's helped me mod on my show many times. She is literally like my main mod. Like she has been there since day one. So guys, follow her. She's just awesome. You never know. She's always trying to hook people up. So guys, definitely follow 143 Labs. You're so awesome, everybody. Thank you so much. Miss Hollywood, you're awesome for that. We love you, Pat. Gold USA. Look at that. Look at that.
This is all my stuff
that
I sold at this auction or tried to sell at this auction.
Look at that. Real pearls. Real pearls. I got real pearl necklaces. I got a lot of nice vintage top quality jewelry sitting here. A lot of nice top quality vintage jewelry pieces sitting over here. Look at that vintage piece. This piece is old. It says Silver Mexico on it. I don't know, but it's got different pieces. Just a little snack on something that I just grabbed tonight, and I started just throwing it out on those boards while we were waiting to co-host. And Dean was like, I'm going to co-host. And I'm like, okay. I'm glad he delayed it because it gave me enough time to swing back by the house and be able to lay out some of the stuff that I actually just picked up today. So we're going to be doing a show tonight at 9. Tonight at 9 p.m. we are literally doing a show. So if you guys want to, come swing back and forth or whatever you want to do, please feel free to stop by. But we love all you guys, and we're going to bring it to you as much as we can. Let's go. Let's co-host. Amy wants to co-host.
Okay.
Everyone follow everyone.
I'm still looking for stuff.
They want to see the Christmas lights. We have 150,000 Christmas lights, guys. I'm not joking. All right, everybody. So, this is my house.
Photo. Can't find it.
This is my house, guys. Love this area. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Let me get a bunch of Christmas trees in the chat. Oh, awesome. Cammie, thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much, everybody. We love it. We love it. We hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you guys like looking at it the best I could. Oh, wait. But there's more. Here's the backside. So the backside of the property has all these. And then as I go through my gate on the other side, what do y'all think on the backside? What do we think? Let me get a bunch of Christmas trees for the backside too. I got snowflakes 30 feet in the air. 30 feet in the air. That snowflake is sitting 30 feet in the air. Let's go. Let's go. Christmas trees everywhere. Let's go.
Oh, that's cool. That is so cool. That is so cool.
This is just the backside, y'all. Just the backside.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. Hanger bangers. Let's go. Hanger bangers.
All right, this is the part of the show. And Chase, I want you to stay on. This is part of the show that I do not want anybody taking screenshots.
Let's go.
No screenshots. No screenshots allowed. Everything that I show is owned 100% by me, and I am not giving any type of rights to any kind of digital reproduction, including screenshots, and will be prosecuted to the highest extreme of the law.
To the highest, to the fullest.
Do not take screenshots of the items I'm about to show you. I love you guys. And I rarely show this shit. This is a series of photographs. I'll start with those. And I'll explain as I go along what they are. And that I sold these.
Is it still echoing?
Yeah, you probably got to turn maybe your volume down, Chase.
Wow.
So,
What about now?
We should be good now. Okay. So I sold this. This is one of Frank James. Frank James is Jesse James's brother. Frank James is Jesse James's brother. That is one of his pistols, and it was carved. It had his initials carved on the butt.
Wow.
This part of the gun.
Hell yeah.
I sold this. This is Frank James's wife. Frank James's wife. Her pistol, I sold that. I mean, I'm not Frank James. Jesse James himself This is Jesse James' wife's pistol. Here's the bullets from that estate that I still own, and I showed them to you earlier. I still own these. The bullets.
Where's your phone? Where's your phone?
I'll be in the front. Wait, here it is.
Oh, okay.
I just set a volume at your office. Go look at your office.
That is super cool.
This is and again, my memory's a little fogged because I've time jumped so much. My memory's a little fogged. But I'm showing you the photos, and then I'm going to show you some realities. I'm showing you photos right now, but then I'm going to show you deeper realities.
Are we still echoing?
Yeah, we are now. This is Frank James's. I think this is a photo. That's why my memory's weak. I think this is. Is it
out now?
James's wife or one of his family members. I don't remember.
Thank you, guys.
It's a trunk I owned that was marked Thomas Howard. Thomas Howard was Jesse James's alias.
It's like,
There's a bunch of noise going on. I don't know. Is it the wind? Are you outside?
no screenshots.
This is one of her pistols. This is Jesse James's wife's pistol. I sold that. And again, there's the whole photo of that. And I think that's Jesse James's wife. It's just my memory gets really bad.
Yeah, but my media. It's probably still echoing.
These are a bunch of entries and notations inside the family Bible. Yeah, there's some kind of wind or something, Chase. So here's the family Bible, the Jesse James family Bible. It was a small little family Bible owned by the Jesse James's family.
Okay, I'm gonna try to
Probably owned by his mother. I sold that. Then there's all kinds of entries.
You literally hear the cars.
Okay.
And inscriptions. I sold that. There was various other artifacts that was found in that trunk. That trunk, that old trunk came out of the Jesse James estate. And there was all kinds of artifacts, and I've sold all those. All kinds of just miscellaneous little things in there. I sold Jesse James's straight razor. I sold that. Jesse James's straight razor. I already sold that. Please do not screenshot these items. Please do not screenshot these items. I own Jesse James's, and it's in a hiding spot. It's in a hiding spot. Somebody really close to me is keeping it in a safe spot. I have one of Jesse James's ancient flintlock rifles, and I have the history books that talks about Jesse James pulling out his ancient flintlock rifle that his uncle gave him, and I own Jesse James's old flintlock rifle. That's Jesse James's mother. Here's the trunk that a lot of that stuff was found in. And again, the trunk is had his alias name on there, Thomas Howard. Other various inscriptions. This is the note that was found with the ancient flintlock rifle. Jesse James's uncle just signed Uncle Jay, gave that rifle to Jesse James. Gave that rifle to Jesse James. Here's the note. I still have the note and I have the rifle. It's in an undisclosed location. There was other artifacts, tidbits, things that were kind of worn away that came out of that trunk. There was other letters, other documents inside the trunk, all from the Jesse James, the James family. There was other things found in the trunk, other pieces of the trunk. Bank notes, things like that. Somebody's baby shoes found in the trunk, a little change purse, all from the Jesse James family. Hand carved dice, hand carved wooden whistle, all found in the trunk. This is the rest of the ancient flintlock rifle. Let me get these photographs together so I can show it all, because it's a very, very long, really, really old flintlock rifle. I still own it, and it is not for sale. I still own it, and it is not for sale. It is not hidden. It is not stored in anywhere in the state of Ohio. So there's the center part. There's the butt, and there's more of the look of it. I have other artifacts and other items. I sold these. There was some old spurs that was in that trunk and other notations and documents. Okay, let me move on and continue forward. You guys enjoying this? You want me to go forward? You want me to keep going? You want me to keep going? You guys want me to keep going? Let me see some fire if you guys want me to keep going. Because I got the receipts and I've got the reality items coming up next. Not saying, Todd, not saying, not disclosing that information. Yeah, you guys can all share the announcement. Do not take. Here you go, EMC. All right, there you go, EMC. There you go, EMC. Correct, Todd. Correct, Todd. Correct. Okay, we're going to jump around through time. Yeah, that's coming, Spirit Junkie. That's coming. I've got. I'm going to be doing a lot of private invite only streams. And this stream that we're doing right now is just part one of a never-ending docu-series. This is just part one of a never-ending docu-series. All right, I'm going to jump around in time at all the different things that I've acquired. I have a massive, historically important collection. I have a massive, historically important collection. And I'm just going to give you teaser bits and pieces right now because it's coming, Gigi. It's coming. You'll be able. There's going to be all kinds of clues, all kinds of hidden trinkets, all kinds of hidden relics. A lot of you will get hidden relics in your shipments. And I've been doing it for months. If you pay attention, a lot of you all are getting, and I hope you're all not reselling some of these things. If you're all paying attention, a lot of you all are getting hidden relics sent in your shipments. If you're paying attention, you already know. If not, it's okay. There'll be other opportunities. there'll be other opportunities. But there's hidden relics in everybody's shipments. Not everybody. It's random. It's random. You might say something. You might hit a like a memory in my head, and once you spark something in my brain, a relic goes in your buyer's bag and gets sent to you without you knowing. A relic goes in your buyer's bag without you knowing. It's not everybody. It's some people. It's not everybody. It's some people. I am not selling stuff on Whatnot, and I really haven't been since I started. There's a much bigger play at hand. This is not a selling stream. Dilios was never about selling anything. Stay tuned. Buckle up, Buttercup. Buckle up, Buttercup. It's coming, Carla. You got to have patience. That's another one of my gatekeepers. That's one of my gatekeepers is patience. If you don't have patience with Uncle Dean, I won't have patience with you. If you don't have patience with Uncle Dean, I don't have patience with you. There's reasons I do everything, chat. There's reasons I do everything. If you come at me in any negative way, you're immediately eradicated. You're immediately no longer a part. You are forever banned. Any negativity. I just don't. I, I'm not going to be on this planet long, guys. I'm not going to be on this planet long. I have no room for negativity. I've already got my fair share. I've already got a heaping dose of negativity, and I do not want any more. So just be patient with Uncle Dean. Just be patient with Uncle Dean. Everything, guys, I've sold over 60,000 items in less than a year. I've sold over 60,000 items in less than a year. I have literally bent the fabric of time to make this happen for you guys. I have lived 3 lives every week. I have lived 3 normal lives every week just to bend time to make sure you guys are taken care of. I am not the fastest shipper, and I will never be the fastest shipper. I do not follow anybody's guidelines but my own. I try to stay within the boundaries of Whatnot's rules, but Uncle Dean creates his own rules. I'm at 4-day shipping, and I'm shocked I'm still at 4-day shipping. You will get your stuff. Guys, I've sold over 60,000 items. Everything will show up, guaranteed. Everything. And it will be very well packed. I am OCD about my shipping. I will extremely pack it well. And I pack it in a way where the post office can't destroy it. I'm slow, but I'm accurate, and you will receive it. It will come to you. Yes, I make mistakes. We all make mistakes. But you know what I do when I make mistakes? I own up to it. I own up to my mistakes, and I overcompensate every time I make a mistake. I overcompensate. So if you don't like my shipping, if you don't like the time it takes on my shipping, if you don't like my apology, if you don't like my overcompensation, I'm probably not the show for you. If you don't understand me, if you don't, you know, it's okay. You don't have to like me. You don't have to love me. You don't have to believe me. You don't have to follow all of us on this journey. But this is a journey, and you're all going to love it because at the end of it is something that will blow your mind. It will blow your mind. And a select few will be coming along for the ride. There's clues in everything I do. Nothing happens by accident. Everywhere you look, there's clues. This is the biggest
Let's go, let's go. Whatnot people. Uncle Dean just like have a happy cry. He's just so excited that you are all in our family here. So he was too happy that you all supporting us in here. So Whatnot is a family. Every one of you guys are being our family. And we all happy that you are part of it. And he will continue to support every one of you guys in here. He does make mistakes, but he always overcompensates. So he's a good man here for you guys. If
You see what I do with my glasses?
Yes.
Huh?
Over there. Right there. That one.
No, that's not them. I just walked one way. Maybe I put them in here. No, they're somewhere in the journey from the camera to where I'm at now, and they're not there. I just set my glasses down somewhere. You see what I did with them?
No, I don't know.
That's weird.
Looking at this pair, I don't know.
No, I don't want those pair. I need the pair that I had, or my brain can't go forward. Literally, I just had them. That is so weird. Things just vanish in this place and then they reappear somewhere else. Where in the world were they went? That is the weirdest thing. Can you look around here? Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. I don't know where they just literally vanished. Found them. They blended in where they were sitting. Okay. So anyways, I'm gonna show you all a bunch of stuff. But again, I'm asking you kindly, no screenshots, no screenshots, no screenshots, no screenshots. Does anybody know who Cynthia Ann Parker is? Anybody know who Cynthia Ann Parker is? Cynthia Ann Parker. Cynthia Ann Parker was captured by Comanches. Cynthia Ann Parker was a white woman out like in the out in the West, and she was captured by Comanches. She was captured by Comanches, and this is a book. This is a book talking about that, signed by the author, numbered and signed by the author, and this is a book talking about that experience. And inside, we will find information. Quanah was her son. She ended up blending in with the Comanches after she was kidnapped by them. And she blended in with the Native Americans, the Comanches, after she was kidnapped by them. She blended into their whole world, and she gave birth to a son called Quanah. Quanah. And Cynthia Ann Parker was basically, she changed. She completely changed from a white woman to more like a Comanche. And that is Cynthia Ann Parker right there. That's her. Historical figure. There's information all over the place about her. There's all kinds of books about her. And I've got one that's signed and numbered right there. Signed and numbered. She's in various museums. She's in various museums all over the place. She's in various museums all over the place. And this is her. That's a tintype of her. When she was still a young white woman before she was kidnapped. Guys, I can't explain how much stuff has been stolen from me. I can't explain how much stuff has been stolen from me. regarding this type of items, regarding these type of items. Almost everybody I've encountered in my life, in my past, have all, every last one of them have, all of them have all betrayed me. One way or another, they have all betrayed me. All of them. Not some, all.
Sorry about this, guys. Uncle Dean just have a moment. He just like,
So, I am literally going to give it all away. Everything. Everything will all be given away starting January 1st. It will all be liquidated. One small item at a time. Everything will be liquidated. Everything. Y'all ever heard of Tom McCarty? Anybody's heard of Tom McCarty? Tom McCarty? Anybody's ever heard of Tom McCarty? He was one of the outlaws that ran with Butch Cassidy. He was one of the outlaws that ran with Butch Cassidy. I haven't looked at this stuff in a while, guys. I haven't looked at this stuff in a while. And this is just what I have that's handy. I've got this stuff strewn out all over the country. I've got it literally in hidden places all over the country. And anyway, that's him. That's a tintype of Tom McCarty. That's a tintype of Tom McCarty. Everybody want me to keep going? You want me to keep going? Everybody know who Harriet Beecher Stowe is? Everybody know who Harriet Beecher Stowe is? Does anybody know who Harriet Beecher Stowe is? She was an author, and she wrote Uncle Tom's Cabin. And there's a lot of people that say that Uncle Tom's Cabin was one of the reasons that fueled the Civil War. That's what her signature looks like. That's what one of her old books looks like. And there's an inscription inside this book that reads, the author of this great war, the author of this great war, Mrs. Stowe, Mrs. Stowe, the author of this great war, signed A. Lincoln, signed A. Lincoln. That's her, a young Harriet Beecher Stowe. Here is an old Harriet Beecher Stowe. And here is that book. Here's the actual photograph. There's her actual signature in her book. And if you look closely in the book, it says everything I just said. Signed A. Lincoln. out of the same house, out of the same attic. Out of the same house in the same attic was also found these items in the same bag I just showed you, the same doctor's bag. I don't know the significance of the doctor's bag. I don't know that it really matters. The significance of the doctor's bag, I don't think it matters. But in that same doctor's bag, in the same house where the same book came from and the same photograph came out of, that book is these. Those are real slave shackles. Those are real. No, they're not handcuffs. They're slave shackles. I can't explain how much stuff has been stolen from me. And all this does is sends me back in time. And I see every one of those people being nice to me on the surface and robbing me blind behind my back. Everybody know who Butch Cassidy is? Everybody know who Butch Cassidy is? This document here, the document I have here, is an analysis of the image I'm getting ready to show you. There's my name. It was sent to me. There's my name. It was sent to me. And the document, this document analyzed the photograph because this person works for the FBI and CIA on doing facial recognition. It was, there wasn't really, computers were a thing, but not as advanced as they are today. But back in the day, she did old school forensics, and her nickname was the Skull Lady, And she did facial reconstructions from bone, from imagery, and she would do facial comparisons to match up images from this part of time to that part of time. Her nickname was the Skull Lady, and she worked for the CIA and FBI. I had this image that I'm getting ready to show you identified by her. And if it has a 75% better or match, they consider it an identical match, as long as it tests 75% or higher. As long as it tests 75% or higher. Mine came back a 90% match. My photograph came back a 90% match. There's my photo. Analyzed, scrutinized, Butch Cassidy. Here is the historically proven fact in the history books of Butch Cassidy. And mine was a 90% match, which blows away the 75% match needed. Mine, without a doubt, is Butch Cassidy. And there it is. It's a tintype of Butch Cassidy with 3 ladies of the evening. A long, long time ago, I was offered $17,000 for just this image, and I turned it down. Money is a false construct, especially fiat. Are you all still with me? Is everybody having fun? Sorry, guys, this is bringing back too many memories. I stay out of this trunk for a reason. I stay out of this trunk for a reason. Everybody know who Wild Bill Hickok is? Everybody know who Wild Bill Hickok? Does everybody know who that is? Yeah, and don't even give me that I should be wearing gloves, because I don't care. I don't care. I could care less. I'm going to touch it. I'm going to feel it. I want the memory and the vibe. I want the memory and the vibe. I'm going to touch it and I'm going to feel it. Yes, I should be wearing gloves. Signed, Wild Bill Hickok. The story is about him. The story is about him. And it's signed. Signed. The story is about him and it's signed. And if you're wondering, I have certain things on my hands. There's no oil on my hands, or not currently. Yeah, he could shoot. He could really shoot. There's another photo. You guys want me to keep going? You guys want me to keep going? Anybody know who Bill Tilghman is? Anybody know who Bill Tilghman is? Bill Tilghman. I had more than one of the, I had various photos of Bill Tilghman, but I sold one of them. I did sell one of Bill Tilghman. I regret selling anything. In the Old West, when you had all these outlaws running all over the Old West, when you had all these outlaws running all over the Old West, Bill Tilghman was a sheriff, one of the big sheriffs that was hunting and tracking them all down. Yes, he was tracking them down. Bill Tilghman, he was tracking them down. That's an original photograph of Bill Tilghman. All the paperwork, all the documentation, everything, everything. All my stuff has been more scrutinized than Donald Trump. All my stuff has been more scrutinized than Donald Trump. You guys want me to keep going? You guys want me to keep going? Okay. I'm going to skip to the end. I'm going to skip to the end of the show and tell session, and then I'll end up, after I finish up with the show and tell, then I'm going to do a walk because I need to desensitize myself. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a walk. I'm going to finish up with a show and tell around the showroom. I'm going to do a show and tell around the showroom, and then we're going to do a show and tell around the warehouse and show you guys what's coming up in our Sunday sale. I'm going to skip all the way to the end of show and tell and show you one of my crown jewels. Is there anybody here in the chat that would like to see Uncle Dean's crown jewel? Yes, I'm drinking coffee around all this very valuable stuff. Why? Because I don't care. I've been stabbed in the back so many times, guys. You wouldn't believe the scars. You wouldn't believe the scars. I shouldn't be alive. Several times over. I shouldn't be alive. Yes, Graham. No, Graham, it's coming right after this because I need to desensitize. Graham, I'm sorry it took me so long, but don't go anywhere. I need you, Graham. I need you. I want you to tell your story, Graham. Graham, I want you to tell your story, okay? All right, good. Sorry, I just, like I said, I can get lost in a moment, guys. I literally, and that's why it's so easy for me to do 24-hour shows. That's a walk in the park for me doing a 24-hour show. We've done two 24-hour shows on here, and there's a lot of OGs on Whatnot that's never done a 24-hour show. We've been on for a year, a little over a year on Whatnot, and this is not a flex. I'm just saying, I don't stop. I literally don't stop. Even as we speak, you all have no idea what's working in the background. When I say I'm giving it all away, I'm giving it all away. Every bit, everything, all of it, everything I own, down to nothing. I'm going to walk out with a backpack some point in the future, and I'm going to head to Thailand. You can find me in Thailand. You can find me in Thailand. At some point, Honey Bunny and I will walk off into the sunset with backpacks, and you can find us in Thailand. It's going to be a long journey, and along that way, I'm giving it all away. Everything. Everything. You see how thick this is? You'll see all this? This is documentation, story, affidavit, everything you can imagine. Affidavit after affidavit after affidavit, certified, scrutinized, documented, looked at again, documented, looked at again, documented for years and years and years and years and years on this person right here. Are you guys ready? You got to ask yourself one simple question. You got to ask yourself one simple question. How is it possible for lightning to strike this many times at one person? And you got to ask yourself, how is it possible not only for lightning to strike this many times at one singular individual, but most of their stuff has been stolen from them constantly. I've had buildings raided. I've had doors kicked in. I had stuff vanish like a blink of an eye. I've had people that are so slick and so professional, I didn't even see them coming. I've had people play the long game on me. I've had people play the short game on me. I am well versed in the art of war. I had to survive. To survive. I am well versed in psychological warfare. I had to survive. To survive. I've been hunted like a dog and survived. Like a dog. I've been locked away in cages that you can't even comprehend. This is, a lot of people have tried to find this. So when I say no screenshots, I fucking mean no screenshots. No screenshots. The affidavits continue. That was just folder. That was, I don't know how many folders that was, but the affidavits continue. This has been so scrutinized beyond belief for years and years and years and years and years and years and years. Every kind of thing you can imagine, every story, everything collaborated, everything authenticated. Nonstop, over and over and over and over again. I've had several people try to steal this. They literally tried to steal this. I can't tell you how many times. I can't tell you how many times this item I'm getting ready to show you. They tried. They tried. I had to get good at the art of war. I had to master the art of war. I had to master psychological warfare because this was not an easy game. It's not an easy battle. I've been tortured. Secret. I have no pain left. I have no fear left. None. Zero. I took you all out on the walk in the woods the other night, and that's just that small part of it. I have no fear. I have walked through the I've walked through the valley of the shadow of death, and I've come out smiling on the other side. You don't have to believe a word I say. I really don't want you to believe me. I do not want you to believe me. I want you to think that this is just some kind of dream sequence, that this is some kind of made up fairy tale. I would rather you believe that. I really would. It's not a whatnot issue. It's them. There's them everywhere, for they are legion and they are everywhere. But I fear not. I don't fear legion. I don't fear anything. I literally don't. Nothing. Zero. I'm a different type of comfortably numb. I'm a different type. It's like a positive thing. It's like a reinforcement. You know what I mean? It's a reinforcement. So anyway, here it is. That's his mom. That's his mom. That's his mom. That's his mom. And there he is. It's the only signed copy on the entire flat earth. It's the only signed copy, signed W.H. Bonney, aka I'm really surprised I still have this. I really am. Several times I knew it was gone. It was gone. And it was manifested back. I'm not going to explain that. I'm not going to explain that. But several times I'm pretty sure I knew it was gone and manifested it back. I'm still looking for my Lincoln stuff. My Lincoln stuff is out there. I've got Lincoln stuff. I got Lincoln stuff. I've got a one document from Lincoln, signed by Lincoln, because I showed you one in the book. I got an A. Lincoln autographed book. I showed you that, right? But my Lincoln stuff has been put away. It's been hidden so well that the person that hid it for me can't find it. It's been hidden so well that the person that hid it for me can't find it. So I'm sure it's safe. It's just a matter of reverse engineering the brain to find out where it's hidden. I went to retrieve it. I've got a very, very, very historically important artifact signed by Abraham Lincoln. And I have a letter from the FBI signed by J. Edgar Hoover that confirms 110% that it is 110% authentic. And here's the kicker. Y'all want the kicker on that one? What J. Edgar Hoover wrote to one of my associates. He said, "We are still investigating the assassination of Abraham Lincoln. Even though it's 100 years later, we are still investigating the assassination of Abraham Lincoln." That's what it says on the document that I have, signed by J. Edgar Hoover on FBI letterhead, and it's been authenticated. And they, the FBI and J. Edgar Hoover and their team, authenticated my note. And it was a note written by Abraham Lincoln. And it's extremely, extremely historically significant. And I put it in somewhere that nobody will ever think of to find. And I just got to relocate it. And the person that I had keep it and hide it for me while I was taken away, your Uncle Dean was taken away. Hit it so good that they still have to find. I know they still have it. I know for a fact they still have it. But they hit it so good that it's wiped from their memory. But yeah, it's an older individual. I just have to hurry up and find it if in case something happens to him, because if he don't remember where he hit it, who else is going to find? I'll have to buy the entire estate. Oops, did I slip up and give you guys another clue? Did I slip up just now and give you all another clue? Interesting. But again, you got to ask yourself, how does lightning keep hitting the same person over and over and over again? Over and over and over again. And they keep coming up with historically important items, photographs, documents, books, signatures, autographs, and the such and the like, that it's beyond all realm of probability. And on top of that, all the stuff that's been stolen from me. Because that's what they do. They don't like certain people with certain abilities to be able to sleuth out things and solve all these Scooby-Doo mysteries out there. Oh, I'm working on some doozies. I'm working on doozies. And I just want to know who wants to come along for the ride. Oh, there's some big ones out there that haven't been found yet. There's big ones, really big ones out there that haven't been found yet. And Uncle Dean and his team, the team that I've had for a long time, are on the hunt. I am the real Indiana Jones. 110%. Laura Croft, that bitch ain't got nothing on me. Laura Croft ain't got nothing on me. And here, I'm just this little guy on Dealio's, Uncle Dean, that's me, just selling a whatnot. Why? Why am I selling a whatnot? You got to find out. Stay tuned. You'll see. It's all part of the plan. I need visibility, and I need a lot of fast visibility. I need to be out there so they can't do it to me again. I've been put away 3 different times. Like a dog. Like a dog. They tried to beat me into submission. Like a dog. Don't work. Don't work. You know what I do? You know what I do? I go so deep inside my head that they can't get me out. I hide way in there. Way in there. Anyways, let's keep going. Graham, are you here? Let's go, Cat. Let's go, Catty, Cat. Hey, Cat, did you sell that yet? Cat, without being specific, did you sell that yet? Cat, did you sell it? All right, I'm getting really close, Cat. Hang in there. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, straight from England, my guy, my English counterpart, Graham. Give it up for Graham.
Guys, hi, how are you all? Dean, where are you? Up there or down there?
I'm up.
You up?
You're down.
I feel like
your lighting is really bad, Graham, and you need to lower your camera.
Yeah,
your lighting is really bad, and you need to lower your camera.
What do you mean lower the camera? Turn the volume down.
Yeah, I can only see the top of your bald head.
Just a minute. I'm going to turn the light on. You caught me by surprise.
Yeah. That's an excuse I don't accept. They're much better. Now I can see your beautiful, kissable face.
And you're up there, right? I feel like I'm in the fucking Brady Bunch.
That's all right. And a story of a lovely lady who had 3 girls of her own, and she got that bone from the mister and picked up 3 more boys.
Hang on.
Now they're all her boy toys. She's got her daughters, but now she's got 4 dudes living in her house, taking care of her. Welcome to the Brady Bunch. The Brady Bunch. The Brady Bunch. All right, Graham, give it up. Look at that dog. Let's go, Graham. Tell us your story, Graham.
Guys,
Tell
hello,
us
guys.
your story.
Okay, so first of all, I'll just introduce that. There's Jake, and no, hang on, which one's which? No, this is Elwood,
He
and
just gave you the look. He just gave you the look.
yeah, and there's Jake. So, guys, I don't know how to follow Dean's last session there. I feel like I've stepped into the twilight zone, but yep, the
There's
Blues
a
Brothers. I have.
signpost up ahead, and it reads, "Welcome to the Twilight Zone."
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling like I'm in the twilight zone here. So
Graham, just tell him about your life and how you came over to America, the land of the beautiful and the free, and how you finally escaped all the tyrannical rule of the king and queens there, and how you love it in America now, and you'd rather not be anywhere else but here, and then go into your journey on whatnot. And
so
I've got
yeah,
to put all this stuff back up. I got to pull
so
this. Oh,
but back 20 years ago, the late Queen came and spoke to me, and she said, "Look, Graham, we need to take this country back. So we're going to send people over one at a time because there's this fucker over there called Dean who keeps threatening to steal the crown jewels." So
it's too
off,
late. It's
off I
already
just
happened. I
so,
replaced them. I
so
replaced them with exact duplicates. You know,
okay.
it happened to me, and that's where I got that idea. I came home one night. I came home one night to my villa,
Yeah,
and somebody had broken in and stolen everything, Graham, everything,
yeah.
and replaced it with the exact duplicate. But I know,
Yeah,
and
you
that's
always
what I
know.
did with those Tower of London jewels. I just took them all and replaced them with the exact duplicates.
Yeah. So, well, the truth is, I back in London, I had just got out of a very bad relationship. Very similar to a story you were telling earlier, where everything was stolen from me. I was trying to rebuild my life, and I met a wonderful woman, Susie, who anyone who follows me and watches my shows knows Susie. Um, so we did the whole fiance visa thing. I came over 8, 9 times in 2 years. Decided it was probably cheaper just to marry her than keep visiting her. So came over, got married, and that was well, June was 20 years I've been here. So that's my story of how I became to be here. But little while ago, we found Whatnot, my wife Susie and I. I'd never seen anything like Whatnot before. Susie had been on a lot of people's live shows on Facebook, and was buying bits and pieces off her friends on Facebook. Um, Thanks, Dan. Um, so I just saw an ad for this Whatnot thing and got on there, and oh my God, I got into it big. I was buying and buying and buying. Never occurred to me to sell at first. I was just buying stuff. Our house was getting filled up. Um, and Susie said to me, "Why don't you try doing a Facebook Live or a Whatnot show?" So, well, that's how I started. I thought, well, I'll give it a little try. Ran a first show. Um, I think at the peak of my first show, I had maybe 6 people watching me. I was running everything for a $1 start. I think I ran for 2 hours and made $60 or something. I was ready to give up. Uh, I bought Corey Mann X's book on how to run a show better, and that helped a bit. I mean, I guess the first bit of advice that I really took was start at $3, don't start at $1. So that was about 6 months ago, and I just hit my 1,000th sale. Um, Not yesterday, but last week, Friday. Got my 1,000th sale. I run a show every Friday evening at 6 p.m. EST. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It's big. Hitting that 1,000 is it's a morale booster. Um, and it really does make the difference. So on last night's show, um, I printed out the labels. As soon as I downloaded the labels, bang, the money's there saying, do you want to withdraw it immediately? Do you want it now? So instead of waiting, in some cases, maybe 2 weeks to get your money, you're getting it that night. That's a big game changer. So way back in the beginning there, by show 2 or 3, I realized that I had to get more followers. I couldn't just run a show, with 8 people watching. Everything's going for $3. No one's there's no bidding wars going on.
Did you find
Um,
a sweet spot, Graham? Did you find a sweet spot on where to start your auctions at?
well, I start at 3. I haven't tried starting anything higher than 3, um, because I've never seen anyone else starting their standard auctions at more than $3.
Well, I
So
think $3 is a really good sweet spot
yeah, I
personally.
think yeah, I agree. $3 is good. Um, but I needed more followers. I needed more people tuning into my show. Yeah, I mean, you can see by my name, the Graham Howell 72052, that I was never planning on selling. Otherwise, I'd have changed it to a more sensible and catchy name. Unfortunately, when I try and change it now, it says you can't change your name if you've got anything pending, either as a buyer or a seller. So it's going to take maybe a week of not buying or selling for me to change my name. I will probably eventually change it to something like Graham's Crackers, I was thinking. Thanks for the follow, Juices. Thank you. So I started following and getting into some of the big guys shows like Dean, like Corey Mann. There's a guy down in Florida that you might all watch, called We Auction Florida, Logan. He's fantastic. And the Philly Flipper. I started modding a little bit now and then for Philly Flipper. Yeah, Erin. Yeah, I think I'm stuck with this one forever, and people know me by it now, so I'm not too bothered. Um, I mod a little bit for Philly Flipper when I get on there. A lot of these guys like Corey Man and Philly Flipper will have a bless this chat option, and for for $20, they'll give you a shout out and talk about you for a few minutes. Um, and I got a lot of followers through that.
So
Um,
what do you think about that concept?
about the concept of basically paying to get your name out.
Yeah, basically
It,
that. Yes.
yeah, well, you know what? $20 isn't much nowadays, is it? It's a couple of coffees at Starbucks, and you might get 20 or 30 followers out of it. Um, then I came into Dean's show, into Delio's, and an opportunity came up for me to help mod for Dean when Amy was away for a weekend, one weekend, and I've been kind of part-time modding for Dean ever since. I can't put in the hours that Amy puts in, sitting there for 8 or 9 hours modding, but I'll come in and do a couple of hours and make a few comments, whatever, and that's definitely helped. Dean's a great guy for for shouting people out and for saying to people, follow Graham, follow Graham. So I can't even remember how many followers I have now. I checked it the other night. I think I'm up over 500, which by the big boys is peanuts by their standards. But now I'm regularly getting sort of 25 people come into a show now and watch me. Yeah, doesn't mean they're all bidding. I'm copper bracelet. Get in that givey, or is it whichever way you point? Get in the givey, guys. Get in the givey. This is the Graham copper bracelet. Get in the givey. So that's how I got a lot of followers. Um, the big changer for me was back in early November. My brother 794. Wow. Okay. Thanks, Gigi. That's way more than I ever expected to get. My brother came over and visited back in early November, and he brought a bunch of English candy with him. Um, and I thought, we ran a show, and my brother Clive said, just give away some English candy to people who are buying. So that's what I started doing, and that just this candy was flying off the shelf. Before I knew it, people were asking me to sell the candy. Um, so I ran a few auctions with a whole box of yeah, Dragoon, got you. See, I ran a few items, which was a box of English chocolate, because you all know English chocolate's way better than American chocolate.
I do have to agree with that. I do have to agree with
Yeah,
that. They do not have all the BS chemicals in them where they're trying to poison us all of Americans because we're
yeah,
such a powerhouse to the world. They're trying to dumb us down with chemicals.
yeah, right. Um, so that's been my kind of shtick for the last month and a half. I I went back home to well, it's not my home, to my brother's home in Northern Ireland, um, at the beginning of December, purely to buy chocolate and English candy, because I'd run out. So I came back with 3 suitcases full
Hey,
of
Graham,
English.
there's this weird thing they invented. It's
Yeah,
gonna blow your mind. Are you sitting down? Yeah, it looks like you're sitting down. It's called Amazon. I've heard of it. I
yeah,
I think it might work for you.
yeah. Sure, I can buy it at a hugely inflated rate from Amazon, or I can go over to Northern Ireland, spend a week with my brother, um, and buy 3 suitcases full of candy. Come back, and I'm down to barely any now.
So
I thought last
basically,
night,
you just look for reasons to go to your motherland.
yeah, exactly. Well, Northern Ireland's not my motherland. I'm from London,
Well,
uh,
it's really
but
the same difference.
yeah.
England, France, Scotland, it's all
Oh
the same.
man, don't tell me
It
England and
really is.
France.
It's just all the
Don't tell
same.
me England and France are the same, Dean. Uh, You know, it's basically like yeah, the USA and Canada are the same.
No, not yet. It will be soon when they become our 51st state.
Yeah, they might have something to say about that. We
No,
tried that.
they don't.
We tried that a few hundred years ago, Dean, owning the world, and it didn't work out so well in the end. So
And,
anyway, so
did we get in the way?
what language are you speaking? Just remind me. What language are you speaking, Dean?
Speaking the Deutsch, 999.
um, but yeah, I was speaking to Dean this morning. We had a quick phone call, and he asked if I'd mind coming on here and talking to you guys, um, maybe answering any questions you may have as new sellers. So although I haven't made it yet, I'm getting there with the 1,000 sales. Um, there's actually something, Dean, I was going to ask you.
Yes,
So I was pondering on this the other night when I couldn't sleep. As you know, if you sell coins or bullion, whatnot, their percentage is a lot less that they take.
correct.
Right. So let's say I want to sell. Here we go. These nail clippers. Could I not just sell a coin and say, and you're going to get these nail clippers for free, and then run it under the coin category, pay way less, but I'm not selling this. I'm giving this away to someone who buys a coin.
Yes, you could. But there's a
Here
giveaway
comes the
winner, and
winner.
we're going to
Here comes the
find that
winner.
out
Winner.
first.
Winner. Jen
Jen
Sellers,
Sellers,
84.
let's go. You just won a copper bracelet, which is one of the many components to put together to be able to time travel. It's one of the many components you need to put together in order to be able to time travel. Congratulations.
So where's the catch in giving away my items instead of selling them? I'm selling a coin and giving you this Gucci purse.
You really want me to answer that?
Well, I mean, I can't see a flaw in that plan.
Well, there's one, and it's a big one.
The fact that Whatnot will see what you're doing and just bang you,
Nope.
just
Nope.
um.
Do you
Let me
want to
come.
sell?
Hang on, exploring not lost. Let me come back to that one. Let me just hear Dean's answer because I do want to answer that.
Oh, that's good. Because I don't want to answer your question. I know the answer, and I would rather tell you privately.
Okay. So moving on. I was just asked, was I nervous going live? Yes, extremely nervous. So the first thing I had to decide was, do I have it? Do I have the camera facing me, or do I have the camera facing all the objects and the guys never see me? You know, the viewers never see me. Um, the big 3 or 4 sellers that I had been watching and getting trying to not copy but emulate Dean, Logan on We Auction Florida, Philly Flipper, and Corey Man X. They all have the camera pointing at their face, so I figured that might be the way, the best way to go. And I think it's worked. But as far as being nervous, yes, extremely nervous. But for the first couple of months before every show, I was panicking. Have I got enough to show? Have I got enough to talk about? Will people like me? So yeah, the answer is yes, extremely nervous. What else was I going to say? I had something else in my head then. But yeah, that was the big thing. The first thing was I was going to move on to shipping. I still hate shipping. I'm running this show from my house. I've got boxes everywhere. The dogs have to take it in shifts to lie down because there's crap all over this house. That was one of the main reasons why I really wanted to start selling, to get rid of stuff. So yeah, shipping's a nightmare. The first show I did, I labeled everything with the number, with the item number. This was item number 1. This was item number 2. This was item number 3. But then at the end of the show, although I didn't sell many, I think I only sold about 40 items. I'm trying to find that item. Trying to find item number 6 has to go to Fred. It was a nightmare. So Dean advised me do it by names. Set up a bunch of boxes, and just write the person's name on the item. So that's what I do now, and I still make mistakes. A couple of weeks ago, we sold a purse, and the person might still be in here. She was in here earlier. She never got her purse because I think it fell out of one box into someone else's box. I'd kind of hoped that whoever did get the purse would message me, but they never did. So I have to make that right again. There you go. There's my Polly, always watching. How many items did I start with? I'm not sure. I remember exactly how many items. I think I just had boxes all over the house, and my wife Susie was just passing me stuff. I can't even remember what kind of items I was selling on that first show. It's all a bit of a blur. But do you know what? The time really does go quickly. I tend to run about 2 to 2.5 hours.
I know. Look at you
And
go.
it's over before I know it. It's over before I know it. I usually on Friday I had 16 different buyers. So you can see I'm not a huge seller. 16 different buyers. I think there was 80 or 90 items, I think. I probably could have ran for 5 or 6 hours. I've got so much stuff here that I'd like to sell. The username's not on them, so the username of the buyer
Right beside the medicine ball. Keep going.
is on the labels right at the very bottom, Doug.
Right there.
If you look at, I wonder if I've got a box here with. Oh my God. Here we go. You can see, I don't know, I'm trying to, the username is right there at the very bottom. So that's the person who bought it. And then you've got their name and my own name and address. So yeah, you can see who bought it by the labels. Gigi, your box was a nightmare to pack. I think you had 3 boxes. What the hell is Dean doing?
Cleaning house.
This, by the way, what I'm wearing is the greatest football soccer team in England.
What's
Queens Park
soccer?
Rangers.
What
Queens
the hell
Park
is
Rangers,
soccer?
guys. Forget about your Manchester Uniteds and your Liverpool and Manchester City and whatever. Manchester,
Go Manchester.
QPR, Queens Park Rangers. Have I paid to promote a show? One of my own shows? No. I did get into. Someone asked us to do a raid train a couple of weeks ago, a jewelry raid train. So Susie, my wife, ran the show, and we had I don't know, we had 6 or 7 people probably promote it for us, which definitely helped. But I have never paid to promote the show myself. Football, thank you, Juice, is correct. It's football. If you save where your items come from, can you send back some? I'm not sure. Sorry, Daniel, I'm not sure what that question means. How do you use credit money in your wallet? I've never had credit money. In fact, I lie. I did have some credit money because I recommended somebody join Whatnot. So I did get like $5 or $10. A couple of people joined. I don't rightly remember. Dean, do you know?
What's
If
that?
you have credits, say you've recommended somebody to join Whatnot and they spend $25, you get $5 in Whatnot credits. Do you know
Yes.
how do you use those credits?
You go buy some shit.
Yeah, and it just that automatically comes out first before
Yeah,
your own
first.
money, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it comes out first until it's all spent.
Yeah.
And the seller still gets real money. It comes out of Whatnot's pocket for
Yeah.
that that kind of promotional thing, right? Comes out of
I know.
Whatnot's pocket.
Chevy Man
you
says
still
no.
get
That
real money. You get real money for that.
Chevy
And
Man saying no. That
you just
that
go buy
doesn't
some.
work.
You just go pay it forward. You get some
Yeah.
credits. And I've referred a ton of people onto Whatnot. And you just
Yeah.
take that money and just go bless somebody else.
Yeah. Okay. Any more questions from new sellers that I may be able to answer? Here's Mitch Ollie. He's another English guy. Mitch Ollie, follow him definitely. You want jeans, clothes. Mitch Ollie's the guy to follow there. Great guy. He's from up north in England. So yes, QPR. And I'm very ashamed to say I stuck $10 on Portsmouth yesterday to beat QPR, and QPR equalised, and I lost my money. So that will teach me to bet against my own team, won't it? Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm here. Look at those Buffalo Nickels, guys.
Have you ever
Buffalo
seen
Nickels.
Buffalo Nickels, Graham? Aren't
Buffalo
these your
Nickels.
These are my favorite coins, Graham.
Favorite coins. Best coins you guys ever did. That Buffalo nickel. I dream about that. Dream about smoking peyote with that Indian chief, running through the hills and chasing down that buffalo and riding on his back. Dream about him.
All 3 for no Monet. All 3 for no Monet.
And anybody who comes into my shows, which incidentally are every Friday night at 6 p.m. EST,
Can
It's gonna
somebody post Graham's show for him? Can somebody post Graham's show when it is?
that
Somebody
that
post Graham's show.
they're going to see that I'm very heavily influenced by Dean, and because he's the guy I watch the most. So I like to try and say everything 3 times and hold things up against my forehead. Um, I like to talk about the Buffalo Nickels. I even do advertising every now and then. Sponsored by Diet Dr Pepper, guys. Diet Dr Pepper.
Get you some.
Friday nights. That's it. Thank you. Do I need any special equipment? Well, the first thing you really must go and buy is a laser printer for printing labels. A laser label printer. They're about $100. Um, I cannot live without one of those. Other than that,
I
no.
live without them.
Do you? What do you use then?
I send receipts telepathically.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I can actually print out the labels before people have bought them because I know they're going to buy.
Well, I've already delivered the stuff before they even show up for my show.
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, the label printer really is the most important item you're going to have. And other than that, no, I don't have any. I don't have a microphone. Um,
I don't have a microphone either.
no. Um,
Oh wait, no, I got
for,
one. I bought it off of Whatnot.
here we go. Yeah,
Is this?
yeah.
Hang on, can you all guys hear me? I got this off, and this microphone doubles as a ring sizer.
Right.
I just don't see.
Um,
I don't know where the button's at to turn the microphone on and control the volume. I don't see them. So
yeah.
anyway, but it works.
What do I use for a camera?
Can you guys hear me? Okay.
I will answer that when Dean's tested his microphone. I usually use an iPad. Um, Last night's show was my first time I tried using my iPhone. I'll probably stick with the iPhone in future. There's no advantage one way or the other, but so I put the iPad, turn it on, log into the show, start the show. Then I use my other item to log in, and I can run the show at my fingertips. Then, like, saying next item, next item, next item, and I don't have to keep reaching up to the phone. But yeah, I mean, Dean only uses one, just uses his phone, so that's how that works.
That's it.
Yeah. What a good printer. What else? I honestly a nice roll of tape and a tape dispenser. You're going to need a bunch of boxes from the post office, which are free. Get on the post office UPS site, USPS site, and order yourself a 500 small, 500 medium, 500 large priority boxes. The the pain in the ass for me sometimes is when people only buy one item, and then it has
Yes,
to,
that's a
then it has
pain
to,
for me.
and it
I
has to
would
go.
love people to buy 2 to 7
Yeah,
items minimum
2 to 7 items, and then you're shipping it priority with a free box.
with a
If
free box.
if
It's
you're
so
only
much
buying,
easier. It's
yeah,
easier for us, and it's easier for you guys if you buy 2 to 7 items. You're only going to pay a maximum of $9.21. That's all you're going to pay on shipping,
yeah,
and then it's going to get sent to you via priority mail, which is faster, and it's also insured up to
Gibby,
$100 via
Gibby,
priority mail. Let's go, heart centered. So,
yes,
congrats on the Givey.
yes, you can be logged in on multiple devices, but only on the first one will the camera be working. So when I turn on my second one, the screen's all black apart um, from the bits I need, like, run next item, shop, switching between auction and giveaways, stuff like that. Yeah, USPS will deliver boxes and the bubble envelopes, correct? Yes, for free. But like I was saying, when someone buys only one item, you can't put it in a priority box because you get a ground shipping label. So then I have to root through all my boxes and everything, trying to find a suitable plain brown box. Some people use the priority boxes and then they use um, they cover it in plastic. I don't know what that's called. Yeah, but God, there's a name for it. I know you can buy them on Amazon and places. Someone's going to say what they're called in a minute.
Oh, you're talking about the
Um,
poly mailers.
yeah, poly mailers. Okay, so yeah, you're not supposed to, but what
Yeah,
you can
if they
do.
find out, they will
Yeah,
be pissed and they will send their Gestapo to your house and they will kick your door in and drag you out like a wet dog and
yeah.
beat you.
So I've never done that. I've always managed to find a non priority box to send it in.
Oh, one of the best things that I do to find ground shipping boxes, like if I'm shipping just one item and I need to put it in a box, or if you buy eight more items that also goes ground shipping, 8 to 100
Yeah,
items, you're still only paying $9.21 for reduced shipping, but you still need a brown box. You can't use
yeah.
priority mail on ground shipping. I
No.
go and I raid, I literally do. I believe in totally recycling everything. So therefore, I go to the recycling store, the recycling dumpster store, the
Okay.
recycling cardboard
Yeah.
dumpster store. It's my recycling brown box ground shipping store. I just pull up and I help myself.
Yeah. Miss Hollywood, the poly mailer is not the problem. It's the problem is that you're using one of USPS's priority boxes, which are free, and you're not paying for priority shipping.
And
So yes,
you're taking the priority mail box and you're putting it inside a larger poly mailer bag and you're shipping it that way.
yeah,
So if the bag gets ripped and they go, oh, look at this clown using a priority mail box inside his poly mailer bag and it's being shipped ground shipping and not priority mail, that's a problem with the post office and you get red flagged.
yeah. So I haven't done that yet. I was considering doing it, but how do you get free boxes at Walmart? No idea.
Think you're getting paid more to do what you're doing?
I've never been to Walmart for free boxes. I don't know. Dean's saying go to the dumpster. Yeah,
Why?
go to the dumpster and pull out if you got some nice if they got some nice clean boxes there that have been put in for the recycling. Use them. Anyone? Any other new sellers here? Got any questions that I may be able to help with? I was going to. I asked Dean earlier before he started his 2-hour story about Indiana. Do you think, Dean, that having too many people watching your show can be a hindrance? Because when I'm surfing through whatnot, if I see there's over 100 people in a show, I I don't even bother watching it because the way I feel,
I'm the same way, but
if
it
I'm the
depends
top
on
bidder,
what
yeah, if
it
I'm the
depends on
top
what's
bidder, and
being
there's
sold.
yeah, there's
Yeah, I can
150
answer it
people in there.
perfectly. I can answer
Yeah,
that thought perfectly.
yeah,
Okay. So, number one, you got to discount about a third of the people watching the show. You got to discount about a third because a third of them do not have the capabilities to even bid or buy or even enter. They can't even enter giveaways. They are
yeah,
just watchers. They're either watchers or they're bots. And it's about a third of whatever that number is up there. See that number? See that number that
yeah,
shows there's a
Fo-
red thing, a red
yeah,
little heartbeat
40,
thing, and it shows a
41,
number?
yeah, 41,
Yeah. So
yeah,
about a third of those aren't able to bid on anything, and they're not able to buy anything, and they're not able to even enter giveaways because they are just watchers. They haven't put their credit card information in the system, so they're not allowed to enter giveaways, and they're not allowed to bid on anything. So you got to discount about a third of those people when you see that number. And
yeah,
then it depends on what really is being offered. There's a lot of people that also will watch a show and they won't bid on a single thing. So you just sit back and you watch what happens on the numbers. So my recommendation is this. Yes, look, if somebody's got over 100 people in their show, be careful. Number one, just be
mhm,
careful, but just watch it for a while. If they're selling stuff that you're interested in, watch it and just watch the numbers. Watch what
Yeah.
things sell for. If it's within your price range and you like it, then it doesn't matter. I have literally been in shows and I've tested myself. I have mastered the art of arbitrage. Like I could write a full length book on how to make money just in the concept of arbitrage. I've tried it on every scenario, every scenario, every scenario in live reality, online, on the streets, in the sewer, in the dumpster, in the battlefield, everywhere. I have mastered the art of arbitrage. I have literally went, no lie, this is not a flex. I'm here to share this information over time. I'm here to share this information over time. But I've went to the biggest whatnot streamers. They literally, when I bought from them within the first 10 minutes of their show, that's a clue. That's a clue.
Mm.
When I bought from them within the first 10 minutes of the show, they had 1,200 people watching the show. But it was a challenge. It was like, there's a mountain, can Uncle Dean climb it? There's a mountain, can Uncle Dean climb it? And it was a challenge to myself. I was like, okay, I'm laser focused. I'm watching. I'm waiting to strike. I'm going to buy something from this dude that has 1,200 people in his show, and I'm going to make money off of it on my show. That was my goal. I'm going to go into this big time streamer, one of the biggest. I'm not going to give names, one of the biggest. And I'm going to make sure they have over 1,000 people in their show. And I'm going to prove to myself that my system works, and it worked.
Yeah.
I bought 100 of one item. 100 of one item. They were all different. Well, most of them were. There were some duplicates, but they were all different. And I still was able to make money and make a profit off that buy.
Right. I just have the opinion, and you know, if there's 150 people in this show, granted, a third of them might not be real people, but if I'm outbidding 100 people, either there's 100 stupid people in there, or I'm paying too much. So
Yeah,
that's why.
the numbers make sense, Graham. The numbers make sense. It is always better from a probability point of view to buy from shows that have lower attendance numbers.
Yeah.
But having said that, go to a coin show, go to somebody's coin show, and they only have like 25 people in their coin show, and try
Yeah.
to buy anything. You won't be able to. You know why?
I
Because
don't know
they're
why.
all there to buy coins. Every
Yeah.
one of them. Every
Yeah.
one of them. And majority of them all have their credit cards fully ready to rock and roll. They're seasoned. They know what they're doing. They know what they're buying. And you can't buy coins with only. I've been in shows, coin shows, that only had 15 people in the show. And Uncle Dean, who doesn't stop bidding, like I will outbid everybody just
Yeah.
for the hell of it.
Yeah.
I couldn't buy anything. I'm
No.
like, well, this game's not fun anymore. And there
No.
was only 15 people in the show, but it was a
Yeah.
coin show, and everybody was there for coins, and they all knew their coins.
Yeah.
There was no mistakes. I couldn't buy.
And the only other final bit of advice I would say is having a good mod really does help. I use Amy. So, you know, I stole her from Dean. Amy's fantastic. Throw some hearts up
Well, you
for
know,
Amy.
Amy
'cause
is
she
AI, and she can
Yeah.
be duplicated. Amy is AI. That's her initials, AI, and she
Yeah.
can be duplicated many times over.
Yeah, there you go. Look, Amy. Look at these hearts all coming up for you. No, we do, Amy. We all love you. You are a great mod, and you really help us. I have problems when I'm doing my show. I miss so much chat, and Amy puts me back on track.
Well, it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
You know, it's like me. I am so hyper focused on that item and trying to show every little intricacy and every little detail. And I've got terrible up close eyesight. Like I've got
Yeah.
20/20 vision. I have excellent distant vision. I have unbelievable night vision.
Yeah.
But up close, so I've got to literally hold the item up to the camera to try to even see if there's any marks. And most of the time, by the time I see them, or
Yeah.
I can't even make them out, it's already sold because
I'm the same.
I,
I only wear I only wear these
we sell
glasses
so fast.
so I can read the chat. I don't usually wear the glasses most of the day, but I have to wear the glasses so I can see the chat. But if I'm trying to sell something, when I'm holding it up to the camera, I miss half of what people are saying.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah. Thank you, Lisa. I just saw that text. Thanks, Lisa. But yeah, no, a great mod can really make a difference between a crappy show and a good show, and really um, good customers. You know, good viewers that keep coming back to you again and again. Even after I call half of my customers ungrateful bastards when they don't bid enough.
You
uh,
ungrateful bastard. You
I do.
ungrateful
I do.
bastard. What is wrong with you?
And anyone who hasn't watched my show, you should know that when I sell something that's way under market, firstly I've got a button that makes it sound a screaming goat noise, and then I call everyone who didn't bid an ungrateful bastard, and tell them that I'm going to stop selling nice things and I'm only going to sell crap if they're only going to bid $3. So that might
No,
be a
that's
bit of a
funny.
shock. It might be a bit of a shocker. I don't know of any other shows I've been on where the host kind of actively abuses the viewers. So any other questions to throw out before I head out? Because I'm
Well,
going
it's been
to.
great, Graham. I always like having different perspectives and different point of views and even
Love you
different
too.
opinions because it really there is some things that should be absolute on here, whether you're buying or selling, but there's a lot of things that are kind of could be this or way or they could be that way. And so everybody has their own like Graham and I, we sell where our faces are showing. Most people on here just show their hands. So if you don't want to show your face, you don't have to. It's not like that it has to be that way. You can literally sell an item and just show your hands that
EMC.
you're just
That's
showing the item with your
yeah,
fingers, and that's all they see.
yeah,
They hear your voice, they see your fingers, and they see you, selling this
yeah,
item, but all they see is your fingers and the
yeah.
item itself. So
EMC. That is a good question. What do I think about sellers who try and shame the chat for not bidding high enough? Well, I do it myself. I do it myself. If I've got an item for sale and I know it cost me $30 and it goes for $4, it pisses you off. I don't care about people who come on and say I'm not doing this for the money, or you know you've got to accept it. If I know something's worth at least $40 and it goes for three, damn, it pisses me off. And I think that's how I started with it. Oh my God, you're a bunch of ungrateful bastards, and it kind of became one of my things. Um, but you know, be prepared for it. Be prepared for it, new sellers.
oh, I did the same thing. I used to I would like I would get mad, but sometimes you could see my face like turning red, but
Yeah,
and then I evolved and like instead of getting mad or saying things, I would just be really sarcastic, like really sarcastic.
yeah. If it's worth 40, why do I start it at three? Damn good question. Because when I've tried selling things and putting the price that they're really worth, no one bids. They all want to start off low.
Right,
Um,
Jamie?
I've sold I sold silver coins a couple of months ago at some. At the time, they were running about $55, and I said, I'm just going to try you guys because if there's only four people in the room, I'm not going to do something like that. I just said I'm going to try you guys. Like, treat me good here, and I'll run another one. I don't mind if it goes a little bit under spot. Um, and I started it off at $3, and it went for like 65, and then it actually went to my next door neighbor, and then my brother, God bless him, said that's only worth 55. So as I love my neighbor so much, I gave her $10 back as well, and I had stern words with my brother. So, don't
Now
put in the
that
chat, please
that
don't
leads
put in
me
the
to a
chat.
pet peeve. That
Don't
leads
don't,
me to a pet peeve.
don't put in the
Now,
chat
anyway, I evolved,
things
and I'm
what you
like,
can
now I
buy
just
things
don't
for.
care. It's just
Yeah.
a numbers game, and I just, I want people to get great deals from my stream, from my show, because my goal now is switched. I want repeat customers. I don't care about I want you to get good deals. I want you to get so good deals that you feel bad and guilty. So therefore you come back to another show to make up to Uncle Dean. But here's one of my pet peeves. I love everybody's advice. I love everybody's comments. I love family here on Whatnot like nobody else. I mean, the family and the community on here is off the chart. And that's why we're Graham, me, Chase, Better Days, Amy, Jamie, Daniel, Bill, all of us are all into the giving back scenario for 2026. And this is basically kicking that off. But when people come in and they do psychological warfare. You're getting ready to put up a really nice high end item like Waterford Crystal, minty fresh in the original box that's 20, 25 years old, or a piece of beautiful Lalique. I had this gorgeous Lalique owl that was 25 years old, mint in the box, a Lalique from France owl, minty fresh in the original box with original paperwork and everything, 25 years old, mint fresh in the box. And a lady comes in and just, I didn't even warrant it. I didn't even ask. I'm going on about how like this is super rare because it's mint in the box. It's highly desirable Lalique glass. It's also the figure of an owl and it has the paperwork and everything. I said, this is off the chart. There's no comparison on it. And she kept commenting, LOL, LOL,
Whoa,
LOL.
we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid.
Let's go, Raidy, raid. Let's go. Time for a Givey. I'll do a raid Givey right. Thank you, Raider, for the Givey. I mean, for the raid. Please put in the chat when your next show is. Include the time zone, and I'm going to run a raid Givey next. So anyway, she keeps saying LOL, LOL as I'm talking, and I'm like, well, that could mean anything. That could mean anything. But then she goes, then she upped it. She upped it to the next level. She goes, that's only worth $100. That's only worth $100. That's only worth $100. And that's fine. Everybody has their own opinion. But why are you saying that? Why are you putting that in the chat? That's something that I'm hyping and I'm excited about because I don't get excited about a lot of things. That this minty fresh Lalique glass owl that flipping glows in the dark, minty fresh with original paperwork, 20, 25 years old, mint in the box with paperwork by Lalique from France. There is no comparables for it. I didn't look it up. I'm just going by probability. And she wanted to take it to the next level. So she's laughing at my comments, basically trying to discount me, and then says it's only worth $100. And then I go on. I just like, you know what? I said, that's not what your mom said. I said, that's not what your mom said. It is worth da 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 da. And I didn't even put a price. I said, but it's not worth $100. It's worth a lot more than that. And she just kept going on and on. And because I said, that's not what your mom says, she made a comment, you're a grown man. Why would you say something like that? And I said, you know what? Congratulations. You just won a prize. You did. You won a prize. So I removed her from the show and I blocked her permanently. Because why? Why are you doing that? Why are you coming on to somebody else's show? No matter what they're saying, you don't discount the host of their own show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why do that? What's the goal there? And there's only one goal and one logical conclusion. She was trying to downplay the item so that if I was getting ready to run it, she could snag it for way less than $100. There's only one logical, you just critical thinking. You know what I mean? So I'm like, come on. Why?
Yeah.
And that's one of my pet peeves about people coming on and just trying to hijack your show in any way they can. A lot of people just want attention. So they just start talking stupid shit. And because they want attention about something like, their mom doesn't give them enough attention as they're living in their mom's basement or whatever the case may be. Maybe they're working at McDonald's and their manager was really mean to them that day. And maybe that's the case. I don't know what the case is, but I don't go to people's jobs. I don't go to their careers. I don't go to their businesses and put them down, downplay them, and challenge them anyway. I would never do that. And I know that technique. I mean, I know psychological warfare, but I would never, ever do that to somebody in their show. Never. Why? I wouldn't do it. That's just
Two
me.
puppies. Two puppies, not just one. Two. Jake and Elwood. Then they're jumping all over me now. But yeah, new sellers, be prepared. You're probably going to lose money to start with. That's what everyone told me. For your first 6 months, you're going to lose money. So be prepared. Be prepared for things. God, look at him. Look at him. Be prepared to lose some. Guys, I'm going to sign off now and let Dean take you back through his emporium. Thanks all for listening to me and for being so kind. And I think the dogs need to go out. He's jumping all over me. So thank you guys. Love you all. Thank you everyone so much. Thanks, Amy. Right, I've got to work out how to.
All right, Graham. Thank you so much, my friend.
Oh my God. Can't even move. Hey, come on. Let's go. Whoa. Right. How do I get out of here, Dean?
Just swipe up and leave.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Thanks, Graham. Let's go, guys. That was good. Right? Everybody love Graham. Can somebody post Graham's name and we can all follow him? Can somebody post Graham's name? My hair's growing too fast, guys. My hair's growing too fast. Let's go, Douglas. Let's go. Yeah, can somebody post Graham's name so we can follow him? Just post his name. No, that's not it. That's not his name. There we go. Thank you guys. Everybody follow and bookmark Graham. Hang on, guys. I got to get out of this. I am burning up. I got to get out of this subliminal hoodie. I got to get out of my subliminal hoodie. I'll be right back. Hang on. I'm burning up, Mama. I'm burning up. I can't believe I'm burning up so much, Mama. What's going on around here? You know what I'm saying? I'll have a blue Christmas without you. Desperations of blue. You guys want to take a tour? First, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I present the one, the only, the honeyest of the bunniest. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, here she is, Honey Bunny.
Again. Hi, guys. Thank you for staying for many hours today and listen to Uncle Dean's Time Travelers. I'm only here to make it.
Look at everything you're doing. You're just busy.
In here, that's the bag of stuff I dump in here. There's a lot of good stuff. That's what I've been doing. All this.
You finding treasures?
Oh my gosh, so much. Look at this tray.
Oh,
tray,
wow. Wow.
Then it's going to sell tomorrow, whatever tomorrow.
Yeah, so she's getting Sunday's show all lined up for you guys. That's what she does nonstop. Honey Bunny gets everything lined up on today's show. She's building these trays for you guys. All kinds of lovely. She'll pour like a little sample pile and she'll go through it. She'll bring a tub over here and he'll go through it. A lot of this jewelry came out of Nevada that's in these tubs. Most of it is stone jewelry, all kinds of stuff. You can see the mangled, tangled mess there. She goes through that. This is unsold store stock from 2011, 2015. Unsold store stock from 2011, 2015. This is all hematite, all out of Nevada. All out of Nevada. The estate we bought out in Nevada, all hematite. Massive, massive collection. All these tubs are all designer jewelry, name brand jewelry, and tons of stone jewelry made out of stones. And she just keeps lining it up, putting on these trays, getting it ready, going through these bags, going through these flats. These things are called flats. Those are concept out of live auctions. Live auctions use these cardboard trays. Let's go, tippy tip. All tips go to Honey Bunny. All tips go to Honey Bunny. Wow, let's go. So I'll give you a tour and I'll kind of, if you all have any questions about what I'm showing you, and I'll make comments along the way. This is a wood plane pre-Civil War, wood plane pre-Civil War. That's pre-Civil War. That's pre-Civil War. That is a early 1900s. Let's go, Kamara. Let's go. Thank you so much. You want to, Chair Mountain Bulldozer. I'm getting to that. I'm going, welcome back, Bulldozer. That's actually called Yeet. Yeet Mountain. Yeet. Yeet Mountain. Because I keep throwing things on top. You got spinning wheels. You got a carnival glass, really, really old carnival glass. You got water pitchers from the from the mid 1800s. More tools, wood planes. There's another wood plane that's pre-Civil War wood plane. All my clocks are stopped at very, very specific times. And again, guys, you might be finding clues. You might want to look carefully because there's clues. There is clues hidden all over the showroom. There is clues hidden all over the showroom. And guys, I'm going to go ahead and tip my whole card. 2026 is going to be one of the biggest scavenger treasure hunts ever assembled or ever conducted, ever attempted online. And it's all going to be done through Whatnot. Beginning in 2026, I am building the biggest treasure hunt that's ever been attempted on Whatnot because nobody's ever done it. Nobody's ever done it before. So let me get this Givey up and running for the raid. Let me create this Givey for the raid. But guys, I am going to hide clues and situations all over the showroom. In 2020,
I'm back.
be various prizes if people notice this or see this or know the answer to that or to this. It will be the massive, massive treasure hunt and scavenger hunt. And I created this game for Whatnot. I am the game's originator. Get in the Givey, get in the Givey. This is a raid Givey. And on top of that, you need to check your packages. You need to check your packages because inside your packages, beginning in 2026, is going to be hidden clues and what I refer to as relics. They will all be referred to as relics. I will hide relics in your buyer's bags. You will have relics hidden in your buyer's bag. And every now and then I'll say, does anybody have this relic? Anyway, the rules are being formulated. The rules are being formulated. The rules are being formulated. But it is going to be a massive treasure hunt, scavenger hunt, and a forward adventure. And at the end of 2026 will be one of the biggest prize packages that anybody has ever witnessed ever before. You will literally have to come here to pick up your prize package because you'll have to have a vehicle to be able to take it back home with you because it'll be that big. It will be that big. It will be a treasure chest full of Uncle Dean's time traveling treasures. Uncle Dean's time traveling treasures. And it's going to be off the chart, guys. It's going to be off the chart. It's going to be so fun that I'm sure others will try to mimic me. I'm sure others will try to mimic me and try to copy my treasure hunt concept. But it is going to be of such mass proportion that they won't be able to keep up. I will be so far ahead of everybody, even by tipping my whole card now. I will be so ahead of everybody on this massive treasure hunt. And the prize at the end of 2026 will be a grand master prize, all in an old trunk, filled old trunk with all of Uncle Dean's treasures beyond human comprehension. And it's going to be fun, guys. So you need to look for clues throughout the showroom. The clues are mainly in the showroom. There's probably over time, I'm going to run out of room in the showroom, and you'll have to look for clues. You'll have to look for clues in the warehouse as well. in the warehouse as well. But I will have purposeful clues hidden about. Purposeful clues hidden about. And if you can give me the answer on certain things as we go into 2026, there's all kinds of prizes that you'll win along the way. And those will be also included. The prizes will also be included in your buyer's bags, And again, it's open to everybody. So like if you didn't buy anything in my show, but you figured out a riddle, or you figured out a question, or you figured out a mystery, one of my Scooby-Doo mysteries, if you figured something out and you are the first one to reveal the answer, then you still win. The prize is still in a bag with your name on it. It's just I'm not going to pay for extra. I'm not going to pay for shipping out of my pocket. I'm just going to hide your prizes in your buyer's bags. It's my game. It's my rules. It's not a whatnot ruled game. So I get to make up the rules as I go along. That's Yeet Mountain. That is Yeet Mountain. It is 30 feet long, 25 feet over 25. No, it's longer than 30 feet. It's about 25 feet wide, and it's closing in on 12 feet high. 12 feet high. That is Yeet Mountain. It's 2 storage units I haven't been through yet, and it's a hoarder's estate. And it's a lot of the big stuff, like the antiques and the big stuff that I just can't sell on whatnot because they're just too big. And that is Yeet Mountain. I still, so I'm going to do a show. I've already figured this out. I'm going to do a show where I start right there and I dig all the way through until I get to that garage door. Let's see if I can do this and not bust my ass. There's a garage door way over there. Who's the winner? Who's the winner of the raid, Gibby? Who's the winner of the raid, Gibby? Let's go, Min 258. Honey, can you write me a bag? Min 258. Min, MIN 258. MIN 258. Gibby's bag, and it goes right there with the rest of them. And this is another area I set up for Michelle to because my guys load jewelry out of estates like that. My guys load jewelry out of estates like that, and that black bag and that box and that tub. That's how it gets loaded out of these estates, because I pay them by the hour, so they do it fast for me. Like this box, these 2 boxes are filled with jewelry. That's filled with jewelry, and that's filled with jewelry. Completely filled with jewelry. So out of these hoarders estates, that's how my guys quickly load stuff out of these houses, and then basically, then we'll pay somebody to sit here. Usually it's Michelle or some of her cousins and stuff. Let's go, Better Days. And then they just separate it by what it is, like whether if it's a bracelet, bracelets, necklaces, and that's all they do is they sort it by type. It's just sorted by type. But that's the only way. That's all we do as far as. And then we take all of this, which is metal bracelets, and we take that. And the first time we really look at it is when we sell it to you online, because we know we got it, but we don't know what we got. But we have an idea what we got out of the estates, and then we take it from out of the estates like this, in these boxes and these bags, right? Then they get sorted into this. Then we take this, and this goes to a show. And then Michelle will take this and then spread it out nice and neat on another flat. And then when we sell it, it's like the first time we're really looking at it saying, oh, look at that, look at that, look at that, whatever. So that's how we do it. And we have such a monster volume. I forgot several months of buying jewelry. So I miscalculated. I was thinking for the longest time that we only had around 70,000 pieces of jewelry. That's wrong. We have over 150,000 pieces of jewelry. We have over 150,000 pieces of jewelry. We have sterling, we have copper, we have name brand, we have designer, we have stone jewelry, semi-precious jewelry, and so much more. So it's over 100. I've got over 1,000 Beanie Babies directly from the factory, and they're all from the 90s, 1990s, early 90s, mid 90s, late 90s. The Misfit jewelry goes into a box. Goes into a box. I call it the bucket of love. If I'm selling something, and if I'm selling something and it looks all messed up, I hand it off back to Michelle and I say, put it in the bucket of love. When the bucket of love gets to a certain level, we sell the entire bucket of love. It's all jewelry. I'm just not going to rip the bag open. It's all jewelry. Look how old these peanuts are, or whatever the hell these things are. I don't even know what's in here. Kind of heavy. Oh, look, it's some kind of treasure box. Yeah, y'all probably wouldn't like that. Y'all probably wouldn't like that. Yeah, you probably wouldn't like it. Y'all probably wouldn't like that. I'm not selling anything today. You got to ask Sunday. Huh. 3 of them. Minty fresh in the original box, 20 to 25 years old. 20 to 25 years old, minty fresh in the original box. Waterford crystal. Hand blown, hand formed glass ornament. Hand blown, hand formed glass ornament from made in Germany. Made in Germany. Made in Germany. Huh. 3 of them. That's weird. What's all in these white boxes, honey? I keep forgetting. What's all in these white boxes? Oh, more jewelry. More jewelry. Honey, can we start selling it by the box full? Honey bunny! Honey Bunny, can we start selling jewelry by the box full? What? I could put it in a flat rate. It's never ending, guys. It's never ending. Michelle's got a rat hold everywhere. She's literally got a rat hold everywhere. Damn, this double bagged. Oh shit. That's 50 pounds. That's about 50 pounds of jewelry. 50 pounds. These are way, way above my head. These are almost 10 feet tall. And it goes all the way back. All the way back. And they're all filled with 1980s and 1990s dolls and bears. Dolls, toys, and bears like that. Like those. More Beanie Babies. All the way down. Artwork, I can't even comprehend. I've got so much artwork. 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 More of everything. This is all hand blown, hand form glass ornaments. All hand blown, form glass ornaments. And I got cases and cases. We got, oh, look, there's a Longaberger basket hiding right there. And then I also have cases and cases of 1990s Longaberger baskets that's never been opened. Boxes of Longaberger baskets that never been opened from the 1990s. They're everywhere. Early 1900s. I got tons of 1900s clocks. More Longaberger basket in cases from the 1990s has never been opened. Marshall Fields, stuff from Marshall Fields that's probably 30 plus years old in cases that's never been opened. That's what happens when you're a time traveler. It's literally endless. It doesn't ever end. It's more, and more. It just keeps going, guys. It just keeps going. Look, some kind of turtle mug, some kind of sports team, the Turtles, and whatever. That's some kind of snake, sneaky snake, big old mug. Minty fresh, antique china, minty fresh. Tons and tons and tons. It never ends. It just literally never ends. Look, check this out. Minty fresh, minty fresh. Minty fresh, minty fresh. Just keeps going and 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 going. It never ends, guys. It never ends. I can't sell it fast enough. I cannot sell it fast enough. All this minty fresh Christmas I didn't even get to. A whole giant tub of minty fresh vintage Christmas. It's all minty fresh that I didn't even get to. It smells good in there. It smells like pine cones.
Country.
Yeah, it smells like pine cones inside there. Minty fresh. Hmm. Okay, just for you, John Dino. Just for you. Are you ready? You guys ready? You guys ready? You guys want me to run something? You guys actually want me to run something? You guys want this? You want this? Okay, let's run it. Here's what I'll do. I'll run one. I'll run one, and then I'll give one away. I'll run one, and I'll give one away. You know why? Because Uncle Dean don't care. I'll run one. I'll run one, and then I'll give one away. Okay, you guys ready? Are you ready? Let's see some fire in the chat. Let's see some fire. Here we go. Buck and go, guys. Buck and go. It's on. Waterford Crystal, 25 years old, mint in the box. Guys, the seahorse is Waterford Crystal's logo. This is glass ornament, hand-blown glass ornament, made in Germany. Made in Germany.
Buy one, get one free?
No, not buy one, get one free. You're going to buy one, and then I'm going to run one as a givey. You're going to buy one through the auction. High bidder gets one through the auction, and the other one gets ran as a givey. Let's go, John Dino. I'm going to give you one minty fresh, John. I've never opened it. Honey, make sure it's straight and right. This one's John Dino's. Now, they're in my van. I haven't unloaded them. You have to go get. No, right. Oh, here's one right here. Here's a recycling one. You just got to mark out the name and put somebody else's name. Here's two of them right here. You just got to mark those names out. Honey, you got to hold tight.
Okay.
You got a marker?
Yeah.
Okay. So mark that name that's on that bag because Uncle Dean recycles everything. Mark that name out. And this is John Dino's. It should be. There shouldn't be any problem with it. It should be minty fresh. Just set it right here. You don't have to put it in. Just do this so it's fast. Set that there. Set that there. And move on to the next. Now mark that out, honey. Mark this out. Mark that out. And then put down here Givey, Waterford Givey, and I'm doing it now. Now you're gonna get one in this Givey. Great. Get in the Givey. This is the prize. Get in the Givey. This is the prize. Get in the Givey. This is the prize. And I might as well run the other one. All right. So this is the prize. It does have the original slip sleeve. There's what it is. Here's one, minty fresh in the original box. And now I'm going to auction one off. These are made in Germany, handmade glass ornaments, hand blown, hand formed glass ornaments made in Germany for Waterford Crystal. They are 25 to 30 years old, mint in the box. So this one right here, get in the Givey, is for this one. This is the Givey prize. That's the Givey prize. And now you're going to buy the last one I got. Does have the slip sleeve, minty fresh original box. That is the Seahorse. That is the Waterford Crystal logo. See the Seahorse right there? That's their logo. And this is handmade glass ornament, hand blown, handmade glass ornament, hand painted, hand decorated, and it's made in Germany for Waterford Crystal. Minty fresh original box. Last one I got, and it's running as an auction. And it's running now, guys. Only at Buck and Go. It's $1 start. Buck and Go. It's live now. Bubba bid. Last one I got. Last call for alcohol. Tonight's special Tricky Dicky screwdriver, 2 parts purple Kool-Aid, and a jigger of formaldehyde we got from Ed's brain in the back. Bubba bid.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Winner.
Let's go, Gigi to 10. Let's go. Welcome back, Gigi to 10.
Yeah, look, I found this one. Look.
That ain't gonna work.
No, put it on top. What are you talking?
Okay. Oh, that way it'll work. Yeah, that way it works.
And then you fix it later. I just like put the name in.
Perfect. You're doing awesome. You rock, honey bunny. Oh, you put it right there. It's a Givey.
No, this is a Givey.
Oh, that's auction. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, GG to 10 on that one.
Yeah.
The Givey is still running. It's still to be determined. Get in the Givey. It's for one of those Waterford Crystal items. You better get in. And then John Dino won the other one. So that's where, if you can you go get me all those Givey bags, and let's put them all right here. They're on your desk. If you want to go get all those for me, if you don't mind. Thank you, darling. And we're going to watch you walk away. There we go. And let's keep going. Oh, you guys want to see what this is? I didn't think you all wanted this. We're going to sell it on Sunday. I'm going to show you, but I'm not selling it today. It sold for $275. They only made 775 of them. It was made in 1998. They put an appraised value of $467 on it. It's even got a cast number on it. Made by Michael Ricker. He makes all kinds of collectibles out of pewter. There's the paperwork, and you can see right there. He makes things out of pewter. That's all his information. This is from 1998. It is 27 years old, mint. Actually, 28 years old. 28 years old, mint in the original box. 28 years old, mint in the original box. Honey, you want to open this for me? Man, it is heavy. Isn't it heavy? Isn't that heavy?
Yeah.
Be careful.
Wrap around a lot.
Careful.
What is this?
Look, that whole box, that giant box was just for this one item in there. This giant box. Oh, and that's the original shipping box too, guys. Look at that. Michael Ricker, pewter. The original shipping box, minty fresh. Oh, don't look at that name. Minty fresh in the original box. It will go back in this box. Honey Bunny's working on it still. She's being very careful.
Oh my gosh, no way. What is that?
That is a weapon of death.
Look at that.
Well, that's an eagle head.
Wow.
Oh, snap dilly doo. Snap dilly doo, guys. Look at that. Snap dilly doo. That's a snap dilly doo right there. That is, oh man, and it is so heavy. That is solid pewter, guys. Who's the winner? Who's the winner? Who's the winner? No way. Jen, how do you keep winning?
Oh my God.
Jen, how do you keep winning?
This one. Jen Scheller.
Jen, that's the second giveaway you've won. The second giveaway you won. How do you do that? Do you have that app, Jen, that allows you?
Jen.
Wow, that's the second givey Jen has ran. And I haven't even ran that many givvies. How does she do that?
Wow, what's this? Wow. What's this? Wow, that's a display for this.
Yeah, it's a display case for that knife, that knife.
Look at that.
I know, Todd. I think yours is broke. Look at, let's put it together. Oh my gosh, honey, I think I need to change my underwear after seeing this.
Oh my goodness.
I think I need to change my underwear after seeing it. It's fused. It's just fused because it hasn't been open in 28 years. It's just fused.
It's not here.
No, it's ready. It's ready to be opened. It just hasn't been opened. So here, hold this. It just hasn't been opened in so long. It's just literally fused.
Don't pull that one.
Yeah, it's just been fused.
Wow.
Like
Even
there's
the
nothing.
case
Yeah.
is worth. Wow. That's so beautiful.
Here, put that up here.
Here, give me all the wrap so you can wrap it back.
Yeah, I am. But put it back in the box because here's the original shipping box. This whole shipping box was just for that. This is the original box. This whole shipping box was just for those items.
Yes, Todd. Wow. Somebody paid Bridget. Like
I'm not selling it.
What?
I'm not selling it.
Why you do that? Then why you?
I told him in the beginning I wasn't selling it. I'm selling it on Sunday. They got to come back Sunday.
No, you just sell one.
No, honey, this is the only one. There is no others. There is no others. Look, they paid $275 for it in 1998. They only made 775 worldwide. There's the series and all the information about it. Certificate of title. This is what the casting number is. This is number 450 out of 775 worldwide. They were made in 1998. The appraised value in 1998 was $467 by Michael Ricker. All his paperwork, letterhead and all, and the original shipping box it came in 1998. And that will sell Sunday. Nope, Sunday. Got to come back Sunday. Yep. And this is.
Yes,
No, I'm not. It doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Buy. Run it.
No, I'm telling you, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. They have to come Sunday.
See how many people put
No,
the Y in.
it doesn't matter. Every single person on the planet could put yes, run it, and I will not run it because I already said it's running Sunday. Guys, this is the heaviest knife, and this is not hyperbole. This is not hype. This is literally the heaviest knife I've ever held in my ever. This is the heaviest knife I've ever held, and I don't want to keep anything, guys. I literally do not want to keep anything. So here's my compromise. I am not selling it today, no matter what. You should be thankful that I'm not keeping it because I really want to keep it. But because I've already said that I'm selling it Sunday, I'm not going against my word. This sells Sunday. That's our next show. That's tomorrow.
10 yeses on
I
that.
don't. It could be 100 yeses. It doesn't matter. I am not going to bend the knee, honey. Stay out of there. There's nothing in there. I already felt the weight, honey. I already felt the weight. I already know. There's nothing else in there. There's literally nothing else in there. You were hoping there were two. There's not. There's one. That in that giant box, this was in there. It's the only one there is. There's only 775 of these on the entire planet. And this is number 450 out of 775 by this guy, Michael Ricker Pewter. I've got all kinds of his statues, all kinds of his statues. And it was done in 1998. It is 28 years old, mint in the original box, even the original shipping box, everything. And it will 110%. I'm not going to keep it, even though I want to. I'm not going to keep it, and it will sell tomorrow, Sunday. Our show starts at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it will sell at 5 p.m. straight up. 5 p.m. straight up. Honey, you're getting in stuff you shouldn't be getting into. You know the warehouse is my realm. The showroom is your realm. The warehouse is my realm. Let's ask the creepy animal what they think. Well, hell, there's 3 of them. What do you guys think? What you guys think? Yeah, I probably did, didn't I, Scott? Scott said I got the stink eye. Honey, this has to be deferred. That has to literally be deferred. Look,
Where is it coming from? The tracking.
it's from a llama. They had pet llamas. And plus, this is in the teddy bear show. I've got a doll. Jamie or Daniel Bill, can you all post when the doll and teddy bear show are? Can you post when the doll and teddy bear show is? Either Jamie or Daniel Bill or Amy or anybody, when it is, and pin that for us if you don't mind. Oh, look at this. Here's something fun. Look at this. Check this out. No, leave that there. Just leave that there. Let's go.
There's no spot.
Yeah, let's go over here to the jewelry table. The jewelry table. Now, let me make sure this is not sealed because it's got a wax seal on it. I just want to make sure. Oh, shit, honey. I can't open it. Look, this is wax sealed. Do not open it. Do not open it. This is wax sealed. And if you open it, it's going to break the seal. It's wax sealed.
What is that?
It's a brass plate that says how awesome it is. It's a limited edition, 569 out of 5,000, 569 out of 5,000, and it's the Wizard of Oz.
They sold for $150 30 years ago.
It sold for $150 over 30 years ago. It is hand blown glass ornaments featuring the Wizard of Oz, and it's normally there should be four different pieces in there. Yeah, the train one. Yes, that's right. Daniel Bill bought the train one. Daniel Bill bought the train one of these. And there's and I have another one, but I think they're different. Let's see if this one's already open. No, this one's wax sealed as well. That one's wax sealed as well. Yeah, we'll save those. I don't want to open them. Arr, mateys, arr, it's a pirate teddy bear, arr. What's this? Brittany from Love. From Brittany, bitch. Oh, no, it's Barbie. I thought that was a Brit from Brittany with Love. Wedding Day musical figurine plays the Wedding March by Mendelssohn. Barbie, some kind of Barbie thing. That's in the doll toy auction. Oh, look, there's another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. Huh. That's weird. Some kind of statue, some kind of dancing fairy, weird fairy lady. Let's see what's in this box. Here you go, honey. Never mind. I think that sounds like a boring box. Never mind. I can tell by the sound of it. I don't like it already. Yeah, we can look into that one. Can you get it?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, hang on. Let's go over here. Oh, we can do it. No. Over there is probably better. Oh, you want to do it there? Lennox, Lennox, Lennox,
Oh, they sold for $26
Lennox.
each. But
Yeah, these are minty fresh in the original box. And these are from this all should be from the oh no, yeah, we're not selling that. That's Christopher Radko. Yeah, that goes up here with these guys. We gotta wait for that for next Christmas for that. Or maybe I'll put it in that trunk and that'll be the prize for the end of the year. Yeah, literally, I'm going to fill one of these up. It'll look like that, a trunk, and it'll be full of treasures, and that will be the last prize of 2026. That'll be the last prize of 2026. That whole trunk will be filled up with treasures.
good.
Honey, that is another ornament. Box that up.
That's huge.
I know it's huge. Everything I have is huge.
Why can't you sell those things?
Because Christmas is over. These are all
But
ornaments.
they can buy it for next year. Giving them
Yeah, but they won't do that. They'll because I know things. Anybody want one of these Lennox hearts? It's 25, 30 years old, mint in the original box. 25, 30 years old, mint in the original box. Okay, let's sell one. All right, again, guys, this is 25 to 30 years old, mint in the original box. It's made by Lennox, Lennox China. It's fine china, bone china, nice china, and it's out. Lennox is out of the United States. Lennox is from the USA. This is minty fresh in the original box. Minty fresh in the original box. It's minimum 20 years old, but it could be as old as 30 years old. Nearly everything I have from Lennox, Waterford Crystal, Lalique, things from this dude is all from like the 1998. 98 and older, and like nearly all of it's from the 90s. You're buying that one right now, and it's running. Buck and go, guys. Buck and go. It's live. Buck and go. Buck and go. It's live. It's live. Lennox. Lennox. Buck and go. It's live. Bubble bid. Bubble bid. Bubble bid. That's a good idea, honey bunny. What's this right here? Empties.
Let's go, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Lennox.
Let's go. The Deanest of the Owest. Let's just run another one. Let's do another one. Running. Buck and go. Another one. Buck and go. 25, 30 years old, mint in the original box. 25, 30 years old, mint in the original box. Look, it sold for $26.50 over 25 years ago. It sold for $26.50. Lennox. Lennox is made in the U.S. Lennox is made in the U.S. and it's running. Bubble bid. Bubble bid. Bubble bid. Let's go. Jules. Welcome to Dilio's. First purchase, Jules. Jul. Well, you see it on the screen. You see it on the screen. Another one. Another one. This has got some paperwork in this one. Another one. Same thing. Another one. Running.
We should buy a set of them.
Buck and go. It's running. Buck and go. Minty fresh in the original box. Minty fresh in the original box. This one has some paperwork. Lennox Laurels, the collector's circle. The collector's circle. It's from the should be from the 90s. It was sold for $26 over 28 years ago. Sold for $26 over 28 years ago, and it's minty fresh in the original box. Minty fresh in the original box. Lennox. Lennox is out of the U.S. Lennox company is out of the United States. What a buy, what a buy, what a buy, buy, buy. Crash me sky. Ha, 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 ha. Last one. Last one I got. Last one I got. I'm going to go ahead and do it. Last one. Last call for alcohol. Guys, minty fresh. You'll never find this. Minty fresh. Oh, look, and the price that keeps going up on them. That one sold for $28. $28 for that one. The price is going up. It's still minty fresh in the original box. It's but around 25 years old. Minty fresh in the original box. 25 years old. Last one. Last one. Bubble bid. Bubble bid. Bubble bid. Jules said. Jules says. These are all hand blown ornaments. These are all hand blown ornaments.
You should sold this big.
And they're probably Christopher Radko's. Yeah, they are. And is anybody interested in Christopher Radko? Christopher Radko hand blown ornaments? Caw-caw! Caw-caw! Anybody interested in Christopher Radko? Go ahead and pull it out of the box so they can see what it is.
That's a really cool one. This big. That's the biggest one that we have been.
That's what she said.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, this is the biggest one.
Exactly, John Dino, exactly.
What are you talking about?
Quote the Raven.
Look at that.
Knock, knock, knock upon my chamber door. Thus I said nevermore.
Wow, how pretty.
Though we wither and we wait, I stand upon the garden gate, waiting for the dance for one last chance to see beyond the mist of my eyes before the day that I die. And now, Christopher Radko, minty fresh in the original box. Christopher Radko, minty fresh in the original box. And it is still tagged Christopher Radko. Christopher Radko tagged. And this is called the Carnival Harlequin. Carnival Harlequin. And it's running minty fresh in the original box, over 25 years old, minty fresh in the original box, buck and go. I bucked one and Tim bucked two. Guys, online, these are off the chart. Be careful. Hold. Put your hand under the bottom. There you go. These guys are huge, huge money. Extremely desirable. Look them up. Christopher Radko. Big money. Big money. Bid. Let's go, the Dino. Yeah, John Dino. Yeah, things don't play around here at Dilio's. Things don't play around. Make sure you wrap that up, minty fresh. Put some monkey love. Put some monkey love on that, honey.
John Dino, that's a really nice one.
It really
That's
is.
the biggest one we have.
I really haven't seen one that big before.
That's the first one. And,
You want to see what's in these?
and that's the only style we have too. We don't have. Oh, how I do that?
We'll figure it out later. Don't worry about it now because you know I'm super OCD and I will take care of that like no way, no other way. Another one. Let's see what we got.
Oh, this is sand. Is it Santa? What you call it?
Christopher Radko. Just leave it in that plastic. It is a Christopher Radko, guys. You want to take it out?
It's get more better. Let me.
Minty fresh in the original box. Minty fresh in the original box. It is a.
No, it didn't. It's just like.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
You can't pull it out that way. That's like
Yeah,
rookie error. That's rookie error number one. What you just did.
Yeah,
She didn't break anything, but
Yeah.
she pulled from this part.
Okay.
You squeeze and insert and then slide it back down in there.
Yeah. Okay.
Such a
Good now.
rookie. Such a rookie.
Yeah. It's
Little
better.
let me look at it. Let me look. Stop. Thank you.
Yeah, it's good now.
Yeah, I know it's good now because I just took care of it. Little Chinese girl doesn't know these American collectibles. Yeah, when you pull that, you're not breaking it, but it does show that it's definitely hand-blown glass. Guys, again, Christopher Radko is hand-blown glass ornaments. Hand-blown glass ornament. It should say, hang on, look, don't you hold it. I just want to look at the tag because normally it'll tell where it's from.
What is the post green? What does it mean?
I have no idea. I don't know that it matters. I think it was some kind of code when somebody was going to put it online or something like that. I don't know. I do not know what that means. Okay, this is made in the Czech Republic. It says right there, made in the Czech Republic. This is handmade, designed by Christopher Radko. It is a Christopher Radko. And it's marked that it's handmade
This one's a little
in
bit
the Czech
smaller.
Republic. And it's running at Santa's head. Buck and go, guys. Buck and go. It's still 25 years old, mint in the original box. 25 years old, mint in the original. This would have been like a gallery gift shop that it came out of. And I have no idea what all this code crap means. Look at it, guys. Look at it. Hand blown ornament, glass ornament. Absolutely beautiful.
Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, guys.
Beautiful. Christopher Radko. In the box. Well, in the gift box. Then if you can put that little slip plastics, yeah, it's going to be tricky. Let me do it. Let me just put it all in there and I'll take care of it. Yeah.
Who got this one?
That is you're never going to guess who bought that. Take a wild guess who bought it.
My college professor.
Yep, your college professor. And what's his name? What's your college professor's name?
Mr. Dino.
Let's go, John Dino. Let's go, John Dino. Hey, honey, speaking of your college professor, was you a good student or a bad student?
I always a good student. Always get an A.
How did you?
Ask John Dino. He said that I was such a good student. I always sit in the front row.
You always sit in the front.
When he taught economics and money, I always sit in the front.
You always sit in the front row.
In the front row. Yeah,
And you were a good student.
Yeah, I was a good student.
So, like a good student, you got a B.
No, I never get B. I always get A. I always get honor student.
You straight honor student.
Yeah.
Your college professor gave you straight A's.
All my classes are A's.
And why? How did you get A's, honey?
Because I'm smart.
I know you're smart, but how did you get A's?
When you go get the test, you pass.
No, you know what it is? I've already figured it out. I know how you got A's. You got.
You're smart. You get an A from me. If you're smart, you pass the test to get an A.
I know how you got the A. You first had to get the D to get the A. You first had to get the D to get the A.
Talking about a D.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I don't accept A. I only accept A. I don't accept C, B, D. I only
No.
accept A's.
Yeah, I know how you got your A.
How do you get an A?
No, it's not me. You got an A because you first got the D.
Why you always asking me a question like this?
What did you find?
Why you asking me?
Yep, she married a D. That's a good point, EMC. She married a D. Mrs. Gina La Papina said, seriously, stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
What are you talking about? What a D, what a C, what a B, what a F. Look at this whole cool.
And another Christopher Radko, guys. Christopher Radko. This one is made in Poland, guys. This one's marked that it's made in Poland. It is a Christopher Radko, still with the original tag. It is in a gift box. It's just a gift box from this gift store called The Gallery in Kokomo, Indiana.
This is really cool. This one is cute.
Littlest Snowman. Look how cute he is.
Yeah, this one
This
is
one's
cute, cuter than the last one.
Yeah, he's made in Poland, guys. He is made in Poland, and he is art glass. He is hand formed, hand designed, hand painted out of Poland for Christopher Radko. It's one of Christopher Radko's designs. Christopher Radko's designs. And it's running now. And it's it should be from the 90s.
It says 1992.
Oh, okay. It's from 1992. Michelle said she saw the tag, and it is from 1992. It is 33 years old, mint in the box. 33-year-old, minty fresh in the box. 33 years old. So all of these out of this tub should be at the same error. 33 years old. 33 years old, and this is the last one out of this tub.
It's a very cute, guys. This is cuter than the last one. This is a really cute Santa.
A snowman.
Snowman, I mean. Yeah. It's so pretty. Fall. Let's go. Let's go.
Christopher Radko, guys. It is a Christopher Radko original. Christopher Radko, 1992. Let's go, Kamara. Let's go, Kamara. Nice takedown, Kamara. Really nice takedown.
Yeah, nice one, Kamara. Beautiful.
Fire in the Chad said your smile is beautiful, honey bunny.
Oh, thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Aaron Murr says Michelle is so adorable she can't stand it.
Thank you, Aaron. Goodbye, Kamala.
EMC, I was talking to John Dino and said, no wonder she got honors.
Actually, I always get honors. I always get an A. I always pass my test with an A. And then he always tell.
Yes, Mrs. Gina La Papina, I do need that. I need many handlers in my life, Mrs. Gina La Papina. I need many handlers in myself. Many handlers. I need moms, I need aunts, and I need sisters. I need moms, I need aunts, and I need sisters to help and come to Honey Bunny's rescue. When I I'm just reading the chat and putting it on you while I'm reading everything. Yep, she definitely paid attention. John Dino says you were the best student that he's ever had.
Let's do this one.
Hang on, hang on.
I don't know what the spotlight on.
All right. Michelle wants to keep going. She wants to do more Waterford crystal. I don't know why.
You guys want a surprise on this one? You want to do a
Michelle
surprise?
wants to know if you all want a surprise on this one, or do you want to see it?
Do you want
Y'all want to do a y'all want to do a surprise Waterford crystal ornament, or do you want to see it? How do you all want to buy it? You want a mystery Waterford crystal? Oh, they're already seeing it, honey. Go ahead, show them.
Oh my.
Honey, where's the lid to this?
This one. Oh. I don't know. Oh, over there, right here. Right here.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Can I have it? Yeah. I am the. Believe it or not, I'm the one that keeps things organized around here.
He was asking for, and the brain was asking for that. The other
No,
day.
Mad Tom is not here. He whoever's not here is missing out. Keep going. Mad Tom will come around another day.
Okay.
Go ahead and pull that out, honey bunny.
Look at this
Hold the
one.
bottom of it, baby. Never trust the string or the cord. Always hold those by. I hold it by the cord, but then I have my hand under it just in case. No. Definitely don't hold that part. Definitely don't hold that part. No, you want to either hold the string or the bottom. It's safest to hold the ornament itself the way you're doing it. Let's just go with that. Looks like a heart, like a jeweled heart. Can you show them both sides of it and then compare it to your head or your heart? That's a big one, guys. That is a big one. It is
It's a nice one. It's very colorful.
It is minty fresh in the original box. Minty fresh in the original box. Let's see if we see any clues. Oh, here's some clues. This is called the Seasons Faceted Heart. This was made in Poland. And 25 plus years ago, it sold for $55. 25 plus years ago, it sold for $55. Minty fresh in the original box. It is originally from Poland. There it is right there. There's the box, original slip sleeve, and it's running buck and go. I bucked one and Tim bucked two. It's running. It's running. It's running. Waterford, guys. Waterford. Waterford.
Colors together.
That is glass ornament. It is handmade, hand formed, glass, hand painted, hand decorated in Poland for Waterford crystal, minty fresh in the original box. Minty fresh in the original box, made in Poland for Waterford crystal, glass ornament, minty fresh. It sold for $55 25 plus years ago.
This is
50.
good. Yeah, very colorful, very pretty.
That was a great takedown. Oh my gosh, GG to 10. That was a really good takedown. You could just put it in there. I will make it shipped. I will ship it straight and right because I'm extremely OCD about my shipping. GG to 10. GG to 10. Look, a lot of this has never been open. Never been open. Oh, you know what this is? That's more of these. This is more of these. Is more of these wood box ones. But this is still in the box and sealed, and it's a nutcracker, and it's glass, hand blown. We're not doing it.
We do this one. Maybe we do a surprise.
All right, go ahead.
I don't know what.
I believe I already know just by the shape of the box. Hang on, go ahead. Oh snap! I think this is a this is. Hang on, stop. No, stop. I know, but you're not giving me chance to do a prediction. You so frog jumpy. You're so frog jumpy. That is a hand. Hang on, just chill, woman, chill. That is a handmade wooden nutcracker from Germany. No, not glass. Well, we've switched. This one is a glass. This one is a glass nutcracker. This one's glass. That's a big giant glass nutcracker ornament, but it might be multiple. It might be like a whole army of nutcrackers. But my prediction on this one, this is a hand carved wooden nutcracker. Now you can open it, honey bunny. Prophecy fulfilled. Prophecy fulfilled. I got it, baby. I got it. Look at that. Look at that. From
Royal Soldier. That's a Royal Soldier.
handmade in West Germany. I don't know that you all can handle this. I don't know that you all can handle it. Look at what it sold for 30 years ago.
$172.
$173. $173 over 30 years ago. Handmade in West Germany. Guys, you know how much this would bring on eBay? Y'all have any clue how much that would bring on eBay? I mean, look, here's the box, right? Here's the box that it came in. You see the size from here to here, because I don't think you all have a size perspective. This is a size 11 shoe. This is a size 11 boot. There's a size 11 boot right there. And there's where the nutcracker fit. That's a size 11 boot, and there's where the nutcracker fit. Yeah, that might have to go beside that thing. You got it. Thanks, Amy. Thanks for the heads up. You got it, Amers. Yeah, Carmag, we're not going to take a look at a glass nutcracker right now. We're not going to take a look at it because the problem is, see, I have two that's in these wooden boxes, and they're sealed. They're sealed with wax. You cannot open them without breaking that seal. So not only are these two still sealed in the wooden crates, you can't break it open without breaking that seal, but this one is still in the original box. It's the same thing. There's the wax seal that's on it. That's the symbol of the wax seal. But this one is also in the original box. And these are over 30 years old, mint in the original box. So we're not going to open that. It is a nutcracker. I've never seen a glass nutcracker either.
You want
And
to do that? Or
no, absolutely not. It's just not time for that kind of stuff, honey. We're selling at the wrong time of year.
Okay.
And there's multiples. There's multiples. There's another one. This is that's another nutcracker right there. Go ahead. Hang on, stop. Yeah. Now see, this one is just marked made in Germany, not made in West Germany. And that is another nutcracker, and that's Abraham Lincoln as a nut. Yeah. No,
This one's so 200 something.
yeah, that's Abraham Lincoln. We're not. Nope. Yeah. Put that right back there.
You
Right.
wanna
It's going to sell, just not right now. What?
You want to put in a museum?
Do I want to what?
You want to put this in a museum?
Most of the stuff I have belongs in museums. I don't know that anybody's even realized that yet. Nearly everything I have is museum quality,
Okay.
literally.
Okay, let's go.
Well, hang on. I'm still deciding the fate of this one, but I don't think there's anybody that wants that.
Anybody wants it, put a yes. If not yet, you can save it for later.
It sold for $173 over 30 years ago. It's mint in the original box.
John Dino said this is the right time of the year.
$173 over 30 years ago, handmade in West Germany in the original box, minty fresh. I just showed you my boot compared to the size. That is massive. Honey, will you hold that for a second? Honey, will you hold that for a second? Just leave it right there, but hold it. Leave it right there, but just hold it. No, honey, right here. Yeah, there you go. Just hold it. Just don't move it. Again, honey, what, you just did the opposite of what I asked you. There's my side. I don't have a ruler, so I got to do something that they kind of, so that's, yeah, exactly. Or maybe more, firing the Chad. Yeah, you're right. It's more than double. So there's my size 11 boot.
You can put my hat.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's another perspective.
See, there's my hat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea too, honey bunny. Yeah. So, anyways, there it is. I'm still thinking on what its fate will be. I'll definitely sell it Sunday, but if I had enough people, yeah, we probably better wait until Sunday. I'm gonna sell it Sunday. It'll go, and look, it is a, honey, can you move that handle? Just really slow. Really, really slow.
What do you mean? Move
Just
it.
move the handle behind it. Behind it. Do not mess with those arms. Honey, this handle right here, baby.
What do you want me to do?
Just move it up and down. There you go. It is a real nutcracker. I mean, it is a 110% real. It will crack nuts, just like her. It will crack nuts. It will crack nuts. It will definitely. Okay, good. John Dino gave me the okay to wait till tomorrow. So, John Dino's another handler, another one of my handlers. And he said just to wait. So, we're going to wait. I'll put whatever, I don't know what's going on there. That's something else. That goes here. That goes there. That goes here. And that is beside that. So when I sell that, I know to sell that. And that these both sell on Sunday. These both sell 110% on Sunday. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Yeah, it's fragile. It's not really a toy, but it really does work as a nutcracker, just like her. Now let's keep going. You ready, honey? To find more treasures. You got to find something that's not so. You know what this is? This big giant case is all hand blown glass ornaments from all over Europe. Hand blown glass ornaments from all over Europe. I want to show you the size of that box compared to Honey Bunny. Just stand right there, baby doll. See the size of that box compared to Honey Bunny? That is a whole case, unopened case of hand blown glass ornaments from all over Europe in different figures and sizes. That's enough. Here's another wood cracker. Here's another wood nutcracker, and that one's from West Germany. And the one beside it should also be a nutcracker from West Germany. Oh, look at that. It's Uncle Santa. Who the hell is Uncle Santa? Look what that one sold for. $170 over 30 years ago. What is that?
I don't know. Don't have a way to open like dungeon.
It doesn't have a way to open like a dungeon?
Don't have a way.
Here, you hold this and I'll show you a way. Here. Because you know what you say?
Limited. This is limited.
Everything I have is limited edition and belongs in museums.
Only a 2,500.
Yeah, everything I have is limited edition, belongs in museums. Here, you want to hold that? You say it belongs in a dungeon?
It's just like dungeon. I don't know how to
Watch,
open.
watch. See what I just did?
Okay.
You just look. You just slip your fingers in the edge.
Okay.
And then you just lift straight up like that. See?
What is that?
Some little girl.
What?
Some little angel.
It looks like Harry.
It probably is.
Look at that. So delicate.
Oh, it's a fairy godmother.
What?
Well, it's taking a little baby to heaven or something.
What? Wow. What?
It's porcelain, guys. It's the Greenwich Workshop collection. It's called The Responsible Woman. It's number 316 out of 2,500. It's a limited edition work of art in porcelain from the artist James C. Christensen. The Greenwich Workshop. I've never seen something so detailed. Look at that. Look how fragile that is. Guys, I can't say this is way too fragile to sell. I'm sorry, guys. The post office is not going to be nice to me on this one.
Yeah, probably not.
That is the most amazing sculpture I've ever seen.
Can we keep it in a cage? Get in grass?
Do you want to keep it?
Yeah, keep
Do
it.
you really want to keep it?
Yeah.
Look at the fish on her.
Yeah, because there's a
Look at the little thread and the little scissors.
yeah, a guardian angel. We should have one. So always.
Well, I don't know what she is. It looks like she's flying because look, there's a house and here's some trees and it's like she's flying through the air and it looks like she's got a magic wand. She got a baby with her, but
have everything.
look at all the fish following her. That's just so strange. If you want to keep it, we can keep it.
Yeah.
But I would like to maybe display it somewhere.
That's how it displayed it.
What do you mean, baby?
I mean, like that's how it lay down like that.
Yeah, 110%.
That's the one.
Yeah, 110%. Uncle Dean doesn't make packaging mistakes. Okay, we have several of these boxes. You know, I have a whole bunch of these.
You keep one.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh.
If you listen carefully without assuming, What I'm saying is I have a lot of boxes of these, and they're probably all different. Let's go over here and I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I'll come to you because I don't want anything. I don't want you getting hurt.
That's the coolest one. That is
Yeah,
the
that's so
coolest
cool.
one.
I can't have John Dino seeing the size of this Waterford crystal over here because I can't ship them. They're too big. I can't have John Dino seeing the size of this Waterford crystal over here because they're too big. They're too big pieces of Waterford crystal, and I can't ship them because they're too big, honey. They're too big. They weigh way too much, and they're giant pieces of Waterford crystal.
They can come to the warehouse and pick it up,
Yeah,
right?
they can. We'll even take them out to dinner. Look, there's another one.
John Dino, you can come in to pick it up. Uncle Dean gonna take you for dinner while you're driving.
Look, look, in the original shipping box. Oh, this is another fish act called Another Fish Act.
Here, you move this one. You can put on the table over there. Yeah.
I don't like the way that's.
That's okay. Leave it.
Yeah.
Like that.
Look at that. Oh, that's juicy.
Wow.
Here's all the paperwork. Look, this is number 1156 out of 2,500. They only made 2,500. It's called Another Fish Act. There's the paperwork right there. Hang on. Let me look at it. I gotta see how to take it out. Okay, look at that.
Oh, wow.
That's incredible. That is incredible. Look, he's standing on a turtle. There's your lucky longevity of life turtle, honey bunny.
Wow.
I like these. These are very whimsical. Look at that nose. That person's got a bigger nose than me
How they make it so artistic?
because they're an artist. Isn't that cool?
Yeah. Very detailed.
Very detailed. Very detailed. Shh. Go back to sleep, little guy. Shh. Go back to sleep, little guy. 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 Listen, you ready?
Yeah.
Listen. You see how it slowly went down in that box? The box is so perfect. It's like a
Cinderella slipper.
well, no, it's like the Shakers. Like the Shakers would make furniture like that. That is so perfect and perfection, right? Anyways, yeah. Let me show John Dino. John, are you there, John? John Dino, are you there? All right, he's not here, but so I'll show it because since he's not here. No way. Look at the size of these, John. Look at the size of those. Okay, see that box right there? That's the same size of the box I just showed you. So that box that we just opened, right, John Dino, is the same size as that box right there. That box is the same. And I want you to look at the size of those Waterford crystal pieces. Look at the size of them. That on top is Linux, but it is a massive, massive platter. Too big to ship. 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 And it weighs too much. Weighs way too much. Way too much. Oh, look, another case of Longaberger baskets. Another case full of Longaberger baskets from the 1990s.
He said never too big to shit.
I would rather somebody comes here and gets stuff. Oh, somebody said a stuff avalanche is waiting to happen. No, Dean's, look at my stacking. Look, watch. Are you ready? Watch. Huh? There ain't no avalanche going to happen around here. There's no avalanches. Look at that. There's no avalanche. The question you got to ask yourself is, how did I get the box way up there from all the way down here? How did I stack all those? I've learned how to levitate. I have learned how to levitate. Honey bunny. What you doing, honey bunny? You want some stuff? Oh, snap. This is a really old box. Here, honey bunny.
That's heavy. What's that?
I think it's your mama. Could it be?
Santa Claus. Made in Germany.
Made in Germany, a German Santa? Oh, shit. A German Santa? Are you ready, Amy? Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring the one, the only, Miss Amy. Miss Amy. Miss Amy. Pin collector Amy is in the chatty chat. What do you mean do it again? Yay, Amy. Do 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 do
Sorry,
Oh,
I
we
never
don't have
co-hosted
to have it.
before.
Oh, there she is. Let's give it up for the Amy. Let's
Hi,
see
everyone.
some fire for the matches that red hair. Let's see some fire that matches that red hair. Let's see some fire. Fire in the chat.
Hi, Dan.
Emoji fire to match that red hair.
Thank you, guys. How's it going, everyone?
How you doing?
How you doing, baby girl?
No, how you doing?
I'm sitting in the car because I just got off work. So
You're sitting where?
in the car.
Eating pickleball.
Yeah.
What the hell's a pickleball?
It's a pickleball.
Oh, that's my cousins. That's pickleballs.
Yeah.
That's my cousins.
I'll send you some, Graham. Yeah. So.
Oh, you play pickleball?
No, it's
No,
it's
it's
eating pickleballs.
They taste like pickles. I'll show you what they look like.
Tastes like pickles.
Yeah, it's like a little ball. It's like run them. I don't.
Do you have an unopened bag, Amy?
You know, I can get some.
All right, hold it up. All right, guys, we're running a bag, an unopened bag, brand new bag. Not Amy's half-eaten bag. You're gonna buy Amy's, and she's got. Listen up. And she's going to sign it. Love Amy. And 100% of the money. With no commission taken out, whatever this brings, no matter what this brings, 100% of this money goes to Amy. In showing our love for Amy, you're going to buy an unopened bag of pickleballs And she's gonna bring it to me tomorrow. She's gonna be here live, and I will ship it out with all this other stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, you're gonna buy a brand new minty fresh bag of pickleballs. And Amy, it's gonna be signed Love Yami.
Yep, I will definitely sign it. Oh, thank you, Kim.
It's a buck and go. It's a buck and go.
Come on, guys, bid
how
it
much
up.
you love her.
Bid.
And it's live. Right. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Because I have to create the auction each time I run one. All right, it's live.
Come on, guys, bid it up.
Go.
Go.
This is for Amy. 100% of the money goes to Amy. 100% of the money goes to Amy. 100% of the money goes to Amy. 100%. I take out nothing.
Hey, Juliet.
I pay the commission. Whatever the hammer price is, it all goes to Amy.
Come on, guys, bid it up.
Pickleball.
Go.
And I'm gonna ship them to you.
Bid. Woohoo!
Let's go, John Dino! Woo! Guys, give it up. Let's do a bunch of thumbs up for John Dino. Let's give a bunch of thumbs up in the chat for John Dino. Everybody, please follow John Dino for that gracious gesture. Everybody follow John Dino for that great gesture. Amy, you just got another $47 New Year's bonus. Not only from all the chat. I saw everybody bidding on that, Amy. Everybody, and especially John Dino. That's another $47. That'll be 100% of that will be added to your Dealio bonus.
Thank you.
The new year. Let's go, Yami.
I will definitely sign it. I promise you.
And it does have to be signed, and it does have to be an unopened bag. Don't trick
Of course.
and staple.
I just spilled half of them on the floorboard.
Shut. Don't trick us.
I just spilled half of them on the floorboard.
They're still good. 5-second rule, Amy.
Yeah,
5-second
right
rule,
here.
Amy. They're good. You know, Amy, I just thought of a new business venture.
What?
We can do pickleballs gone wild.
That's funny.
What do you think of that idea?
I'll buy a
We
bunch
can
of
recruit everybody. We can get
Hero.
We could get Miss Hollywood.
Should we sell another bag?
No, let's do something different.
No, I'm kidding.
We'll do something different later. I feel you.
Anything else you'd like to run, Amy?
Hang tight, Amy. You little marketing mayhem master.
This pin right here is from Graham Hallett.
No way.
And I love it. It's like a 0.3 millimeter, but I love this pin.
Okay, pin geek. We don't care.
I am a pin geek.
You are the ultimate in pin geeks.
Let's see. Should I? Anybody need to
No. Listen, Amy. Listen.
What?
Here's what I want. This is good stuff. You ready? I want you to tell everybody how your moderator journey began. I want everybody to know from the beginning to today how your moderating journey began and what did you do to become such a world-renowned moderator on Whatnot. That's what I want to know.
Okay, I started Whatnot on I think it was April 27th, so of this past year, 2025. Well, you know what I mean. And so I came across Dealio's, and he was so hyped up, and it was like right before, or was it? It was around Easter when he done his 24-hour show. And so I reached out to him, and I was like, "Hey, you know what? You got some mods in the chat," and I'm like, "I would love to learn the ropes of modding." I'm like, "I never done it before. I'm like really shy and everything." So then I reached out to
Hush, guy.
So I reached out to Dean directly and I said, hey, can I mod for you sometime? And like, I know one of the other mods, Renee's Treasures now. And so I reached out to her and I said, hey,
Yeah,
how
because
do
she
you
was
mod?
modding for us for the longest time.
Yes. And so like I learned a little bit from her, but then like I learned how to do things on my own. But one of the things that
You're such a big girl, Amy.
one of the things that Michelle likes me to do is to write down people's names as to who buys what. And so like when our dean started asking people for requests,
Hang on, Amy. Are you giving away trade secrets?
The thing is that Dean asked me to put in the requests into the chat for people, and I was like overwhelmed because I was like, what am I going to do with all these requests, you know? So then I started writing them down. And so usually whenever something pops up either on Dean's show or like usually on Dean's show, like, and like if I see that something's about to be ran, I'm like, I start tagging the crap out of people that want that item.
You
like
are
some people
really good at that.
Yes. I try. And like so I write a lot of notes in that aspect, and like
No, wait,
I
let me guess. With
geeky
ink pens?
Of course, always. Always. And Susie 10 and also Miss Hollywood will tell you that if you want something and if you have it on my request list, I will keep that on there until
she is the master of that.
Guys, if
you want
a
spy,
a
a super red-haired spy whose real name is Natasha, you get Amy, and she'll work for tips.
But guys, I'm telling you what. Hang on, let me switch this camera around. I'm telling you what, she is really good about finding you guys stuff. I mean, she's like a super snooper, pooper trooper. She will find you guys crazy things that you're looking for because she is relentless at going throughout all of Whatnot looking for stuff. And you get on her list and you get on her good side, she's going to find you treasures that'll blow your mind of things that you're actually wanting and looking for. Having said that, go ahead, Amy. What happened to Amy? How did that? Somehow I kicked her off. Hang on, man, get her back.
Start. Okay, I'm back.
I caught that. And then
I caught that.
Exactly.
Yes,
So
her real name is
Natasha Trump.
No.
She is.
Yes, she is. She'll never admit it. But she's got.
If
you get her in the sun just right,
she glows.
she glows orange.
Sorry, I'll turn my sound down. I didn't mean to. All right, so
So tell them your story.
whenever like I have people on my request list, what I like to do is that I keep it on there until that person's like, Amy, I've had enough. I'm like, I appreciate you keep requesting like looking out for me, but like it's enough already. I spend too much money or whatever. But like Susie 10, I like to use you as an example. She normally looks for like Native American things. So anything that I see that is Native American or whatever, I immediately tag her. Like I will make sure that she gets what she wants from her Native American journey. So the Nevada state. Yes, right, Graham.
You understand?
That is like a huge Native American area where you see a lot of it. And like my list go on and on. And
Nevada.
let me see. John Dino, she's constantly tagging me in items she thinks I would like. Yeah, that's true.
I got it, baby.
And like it might get overwhelming to some people, but that's just me looking out for the buyers. And like I've been with Dean since mid-May 2025, and like I haven't looked back. Like I'm here all the time. Or like if I can't, then I will tell Dean like, hey, like I'm
Amy,
sorry I'm not
heard
able
that?
to mod.
Heard
But I
that?
definitely try to do the best I can for him.
Hey, Amy, when you gonna start selling?
I'm hoping that I will
I
start
don't want to hear
selling.
the word hope.
Okay.
I want a solid date.
Mid-January.
Okay, you heard it, guys. You heard it. Everybody,
Yes.
mid-January.
Aw, thank you, Tina. Mwah.
Mid-January. You heard it, guys. You heard it. Don't let her back down.
I probably won't be on video like this because like I'm very shy and everything, and I don't like
Well, that's why
things.
you don't have to be. You don't have to be.
Yeah. But like
What-
one of the
what-
things that I
black?
love is that I've gained so much followers
Oh, I don't have any more.
just from modding. And like I'm always
can
looking
make
out
you
for
make
you
these.
guys. That's my whole intention, is looking out
See?
for you guys. So you can tell I'm a redhead. My face is red. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. So that's me. Oh my goodness. I'm looking into selling on Whatnot. I need all the advice I can get. Okay, Susie, like whatever you need help with, you have like a lot of people that will stand behind you. Dean and Better Days, which is Chase, and also myself and Graham, we're all like in it for like helping each other. So like I would definitely love to help you as much as I can. And then if I don't know the answer to it, then I could definitely ask Dean or Chase or Graham. And like, yeah, like Dan said, that we all help together. Like we all build that support with one another. And yeah. And Michelle, she loves like looking for the jewelry, like sorting it, and so do I. That's my favorite thing. Hi, Amber. Just make sure that we know in advance when your show is, so that we'll be there. Of course, I will always do that. And like I'm sure that Dean wouldn't mind if I advertise it a lot if I do decide to start selling before then or something. Dean is really good about like allowing us to promote our shows. We just have to ask first, you know. Only Asian people can squat comfortably. Hey, I'm Asian. I guess I'm half Asian then, because I can do it. Amy's always keeping me in the loop with Sterling rings. That's right, Amber. I am. I definitely try my best to keep people in the loop about when their item is about to be put up. So, yes, build that audience. I agree. Any more questions for the mod squad?
Keep going, Amy. Keep talking.
Like what? You're putting me on the spot.
No, just
Wow, look at those
tell me about your
bracelets.
passion about ink pens.
My passion about ink pens. Well, it started off with my dad collecting pens. And then I noticed that my mom, every time she went to the doctor, she would always ask for pens. And I used to be so embarrassed by it. I was like, why the heck is she always asking for pens? So then like I remember going to Sam's Club when I was like 11 or 12, asking my dad to buy me like this huge pack of gel pens. Like I was born in the 80s, so I grew up in the 90s and the 2000s. So like gel pens were like my big thing. Does Uncle Dean have the same personality in person? Yeah, probably not as loud as he is on the phone, on the Whatnot. But yeah, he does have the same personality. I'm being honest. Mod Squad, can I a curated spreadsheet for you? Of course. You know, I never done any type of like spreadsheets or anything like that. I'm pretty whizzy on computers because my dad taught me how to build computers, but I haven't like really been on a computer in like a while. But yeah, like I think honestly, like maybe a spreadsheet will be a good thing for me. But of course, I will still resort back to using my pens, to be honest with you. What's in the Christmas spots, Dean?
Your mama.
Your mama.
Oh, my mom. She needs to stay there. No, get I'm joking. I'm nice, ain't I?
In what
Someone
Christmas
having a great
spot?
time is
This one?
exciting. Yes.
This one?
This one.
Says old world Christmas, probably Christmas ornaments, Molly.
Yeah, it's gonna be. See, I was showing that it came out of this. I mean, it's the same stuff that's in this entire giant case. It's old world Christmas. It's glass ornaments, hand blown, handcrafted, hand painted, and Honey Bunny will open it for you.
Yeah,
That one.
like before I started modding, I wouldn't know half of this shit, like what this shit is, because like I just don't know. But you see, whenever I don't have an answer for something, I usually look it up, or I'll just like ask Dean about it, and like he pretty much tells me like, hey, this is what that is. Easy does it. Did Uncle Dean give his mom's Christmas gift?
A heart.
You know, Dean and Michelle are very generous people. So he does help out, like, and like with his wisdom, like Dan said, and also like just other ways, like he's been like very helpful, and like he normally throws like a little bit of something in our bags, but
you can tell him, Amy, because the question was very specific towards you.
To me?
You can tell him.
Oh. Why me? I don't want to be put on the spot.
It's okay. You can tell
him. Dean has given me like a Christmas bonus this year, which I'm very thankful for.
If you want to say the amount, you don't have to. It's up to you if you want to say the amount, but you don't have to.
Are you sure?
It's up to you. You can do any way, whatever you want to do. But the question was more than likely it was a roundabout way asking, and they wanted the information directly that applied to you about the Christmas. But you don't have to say. You don't have to say if you don't want to.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of embarrassed.
If you want.
Like I personally get paid $100 per show from Dean and Michelle. And that's like mainly for like helping my family out.
Well, they specifically asked about the Christmas bonus.
But the Christmas, he did give me $200 for my Christmas, which I'm very thankful for. And like I said, it did go straight to taking care of my kids. I have 5 kids. 2 of them are special needs. They have cerebral palsy, and they have they are autistic, and they are intellectually disabled. So they're probably going to be with me the rest of their life, or rest of my life, I should say. So yeah, and giving them the Christmas that lights up their little eyes, it was like amazing.
Does anybody want these little hand-blown glass ornament parts?
Those are cute.
There should be a 6th one in there somewhere.
Oh, thank you, Gigi. I agree. He does have a good heart.
Yeah, there should be 6. Yeah.
You know, when you're a special needs parent,
unless they're crazy people,
it's very challenging at times to be a special needs parent, but like also it's very rewarding at the same time. I appreciate it, Amber. We'll be in touch, I promise. Like I know that I want you personally as my kids provider, so yeah. Thank you, Dan.
Visual box. They're at least 45 years old. We'll run it once Amy tells us a story about her geeky pin collection.
Well, other than like my parents started me on like gel pens and everything.
Okay, but get to the juicy part. Like what drives you to be motivated about ink pens?
I started
name yourself Pin Collector Amy.
Yeah. Well, I started like having seizures, And like I noticed that one of my coping skills is to draw things or like to doodle like names or whatever like that. So I use doodling and like drawing and stuff like that as my coping mechanism for my seizures. So it kind of like grew into a habit, and it's like, okay, I gotta buy these pens. And now I started going into the whole spiel of like Japanese stationery. So that is a huge thing on my bucket list, is to be able to go to Japan, to go to the stationery stores down there. I don't know.
I'll take care of you.
Really?
Yeah, me.
Oh my
and
God, I would love that. Like, I really,
buddy
really, really,
that,
really want to go.
Yeah, my buddy that owns that yacht that I went on.
Yeah.
He's taking Michelle and I. We're gonna be all over Thailand, all over Japan, China, all that whole area. And wants us to do that for a month. That's why you gotta hurry up and start selling. And I gotta get Arvin hurrying up selling.
Yeah.
John Dino to start selling. I gotta get Miss Hollywood to start selling. I gotta get Daniel Bill to start selling.
But you know what, Dean? Like, we've inspired a few people in this chat to start selling. You know, like, just based on what you do and what I do and what all of our other mod squad does, like, we've inspired them to start selling on Whatnot.
That's great.
And like, I see it with Dan, I see it with John Dino, I see it with Tina Howe. I see it with so many of the sellers that they are always asking me like, hey, like, can you give me some ideas as to like how I can go about selling? And I'm like, I will be happy to tell you. And I usually give people my personal phone number, because it's like, I want them to have that connection with me. It's like, hey, if you need to get a hold of me, feel free to reach out to me. I love being able to pop in and out of the show tonight. I think Dean has a lot of interesting perspectives on things, and it was great to see mods. Oh, thank you, Amber. I think that is what people do when you can't do it with two hands, is the heart. But yeah, I appreciate that. Let's see. I'm sorry, I'm boring. Thank you, Graham. I appreciate that tip.
Amy, I gotta work on you.
You gotta work on me?
Yes, listen. This is important.
Yes.
You need to stop speaking negative over your life. Don't use negative words at all. Always speak positive words. Amy is great. I can do this. I'm awesome. I can do this. I'm doing it. Never.
I appreciate that.
Do not speak negatives.
Hopefully, whenever I get in that mindset, I hope I could do that.
Well, just do it. Starting
I'm
today.
awesome.
Starting today. Beginning in 2026. January 1st. You work as hard as you can to only speak positive.
Thank you, guys.
Amy, over your kids, over everybody that's in your world. You just speak only positive words.
One of the things that I did when I was a single mom to my oldest, Nicholas, I used to have Post-it notes all throughout my house, all throughout like the window, like the mirrors and the bathroom and my bedroom. And it was like all these little short phrases to myself, like, you're awesome, like you're the best, and like you were worth it, and that's what built me up. So yeah, and like, to me, that helped me a lot, and that's what I really need to start doing again. I need to start doodling names or doodling just a bunch of mumble jumble. And like,
Amy, just remind me, say that exact statement to me in a text, in our group text. And
okay.
I will give you a complete business plan from A to Z. How you start, how you ramp up, and how you finish. But you have that exact thing that you just said right there. I'm not going to rehash. But
yeah.
just remember what exactly you just said, and send that all to me in our group text. And I will
and I
give
will
you the,
give you
an
an
unbelievable business plan that will blow your mind,
mind,
and yet
and
another
yet
gift
another
going
gift
into
going into
2026
2026
for Amy and
for
her
Amy
family.
and her family.
I appreciate that. That would be awesome. I would love that.
It's
I
already
would
done.
really
I've
love
got
that.
the whole plan already laid out in my head.
Like there's I've never been a go-getter type person. I'm normally like a people pleaser.
Yes,
But
Daniel,
Dean
share the
has
love.
taught me to
Everybody
go
follow
be a
everybody.
go-getter.
Follow everybody.
Yes, everyone follow everybody. Spread all the love you can get in this world, please. We all need love. I promise you, we do. We might not say it at the times when we need it the most, but we need it. I promise you. And like there is people out there that really need it the most. Hugs. I appreciate it. Love you too, Tina. You're so welcoming and inviting. You deserve all the love you pour out. Oh, thank you, Amy. Hey, Dean, Kaladi, right there, 1111. That is Wines the Carpet Wet, Todd. She changed her name because that was for the holiday season.
Following. Already following.
So, yep.
Let's go,
Everyone
Todd.
follow
Let's go.
everyone.
Why's the carpet wet, Todd? Why
Yes.
is the carpet wet, Todd?
I told her that she
Everybody
needs to
follow
change her name back.
Everybody follow everybody. Everybody start following everybody. Everybody follow everybody.
Yes, please spread the love. Aw, thanks for the hearts, guys. I love seeing little hearts in the chat. That's awesome. So
All you need is love. Da, 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 da. All you need is love. Love.
one of the things that I'm going to do on my shows is that I'm going to have my son Mitchell play his guitar and sing for us because like he's a professional musician and he loves like singing for people. Like
That's
awesome. Yeah, and
Maybe
I think
him
that
and
will give
Arvin
it like a little bit of personal touch also.
Maybe him and Arvin could do a collab.
Yeah, you know, I swear to goodness that Arvin and Mitchell are twins because they're so much alike.
It might be.
Obviously, one's Asian and one's white, but
No, I understand the twin concept.
yeah,
I got a lot of
they're really
freaky
good
geekies
about
out there that
music.
are
Like,
my twins.
yeah. You want me to go get the twins and let them say hi because they're always saying hi to you guys?
Yep.
All right,
Absolutely. Let's see them. Let's see the whole family.
You want to see the whole family?
I want everybody.
Oh my goodness.
And I want them in crazy outfit.
A crazy outfit. Now you're asking too much. You're always telling me that you're asking for a lot of special requests over there.
Yeah, I want like
this is my
those
cat
crazy
Mayo.
Christmas sweaters.
Say hi, Mayo. Hey, baby girl. Let me just go get them. Hi, Michael. You want to say hi on camera? All right, everybody. This is Editor Mike. Say hi, Editor.
Hey,
Oh, you're on a co-hosting?
Everybody give it up for Mike.
How's it going, everybody?
All right.
What's up?
No. Carissa. Who's that? Dean? You want to say hi to? Is that Dean? Say hi, Carissa.
Hey, Carissa.
Hi, Dean.
Hey,
Okay.
how you doing, darling?
And then I'll show you Candace, but she's running around. Woo! My kids. Hi, Mitchell. You want to say hi for a minute? Can you turn on the light, please?
I'm naked.
Well, it's only your face. This is my son, Mitchell. Can you turn on the light?
what's up?
Hi.
He's my musician in our family. Like, he'll definitely sing for us.
Yeah,
You want to sing a quick song, Mitchell?
Collab.
No.
All right, you want to see my son, Ethan? Ethan is my mini-me, if you want to know. Please don't, Ethan.
Uh-oh. I gotta find her post.
Sorry about that. My kids don't want to say hi.
You want me to bring out the food when it's ready for you?
Yeah, that's fine. Michael made dinner in the microwave, so he asked me if I want to have some dinner in a little bit.
All right,
So-
well, you go have dinner. You go enjoy your family.
Thank
Thank
you
guys. Thanks for hanging and banging
banging
with us.
Mom,
You
please
go do your thing, Amy.
All right, thank you, everybody. Love y'all.
Let's go. Let's see some hearts, guys. Let's send her off with some hearts.
How do you even do that? Here, Carissa, do the heart with me. No, wait, that would be bad. Told us Here, Dean
Can I please show Dean?
not right now. Go. All right. Bye, y'all.
Bye, Amy. Bye, Carissa. Bye, girls.
I'm glad that you finally got to see what Michael looked like. All right, bye.
Already knew what he looked like.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're on Facebook.
Dean, what baby
Facebook,
looks
yeah.
like for us, please. Let me show Dean.
All right, I don't know how to end myself, but
Just
swipe
let me
out.
show
Just
Dean
swipe
what
out
baby
of the
looks
whole
like
app.
real quick, Mom.
Just swipe out of the whole app. There you go. All right, give it up for Amy, guys. Give it up for Amy. All right, guys. I think, therefore I am. I think, therefore I am. I have went way. I was only supposed to do an hour-long show. I was only supposed to do an hour-long show. Isn't that funny? We've been on since 3, so it's been over 7 hours long. Thank you guys so much. Let me go get Honey Bunny. Let me get this stuff out of my way. I was getting trays for my little Honey Bunny. She wanted trays, and all of them are used up. So let's go find Honey Bunny. I found your trays, Honey Bunny.
Okay, I'm done for that.
Okay.
I don't want to do anymore.
You be done? Yeah, I am too. Okay. Everybody, thank you guys so much for hanging and banging with us. Where'd you go? You keep vanishing on me. I keep trying to lock in on you like a heat-seeking missile.
Okay.
Thank you guys so much. Hopefully you all loved everything. Guys, this is an ongoing series. We will do this once a month. Once a month, every month, 2026. Once a month, every month, 2026. It's a continual saga and continual saga. Is it saga? Or I think it's saga. Continual saga that we will continue on once a month. There'll be hidden clues throughout every one of our shows. Every one of our shows, you'll win relics. You'll get relics. Select people will get relics. Sometimes when you buy things, you'll end up getting relics. Time traveler relics. Time traveler treasures. There'll be a bunch of clues. You'll have to solve different clues throughout 2026. From every one of our shows, there'll be a clue, some kind of like one clue will be revealed in one show. There'll be a clue in one show. And if anybody can figure it out, the first one to post what that is, what the answer is in the next show, once the show starts, the clue to be revealed in the show, once the show officially starts, whoever's the first to reveal what the answer of the riddle is, what the clue is, what the subliminal message was, what the item was, the first one to reveal that will win a really nice prize, and it will be put in your buyer's bags. And then that contest will continue throughout the entire year of 2026. It will lead to a massive, massive prize package. I don't know which trunk it'll be, but it's going to be like a trunk like this. It'll be a trunk like that. Honey, can you stand in front of that trunk so they can get a perspective of what I'm talking about? It'll be a trunk like that at the end of 2026. It'll be filled with juicy, juicy treasures of everything you can possibly imagine. It might be that exact trunk. It'll be a trunk like that, similar to that, and it'll be filled of juicy, juicy treasures. You will literally, I'm not delivering. There is no way. That would be thousands of dollars. That would be over $1,000 to get that. You would literally have to come pick that up, but there's no deadline. You can come pick it up whenever you want. And you will meet us in person, and we will take you out to dinner and help you load that massive treasure trunk into your vehicle. You can fly in, you can rent a vehicle, however you want to do it. That's all on you. But you just get here Matter of fact, it's going to be that trunk. I'm just going to make it official. It's going to actually be that trunk. I'm going to fill up that massive trunk. And at the end of 2026, somebody will win that trunk full of Uncle Dean and Honey Bunny treasures. Uncle Dean and Honey Bunny treasures. It will be time traveling treasures from all over the place, from all over the world, from all different eras, from the 1800s forward. There will not be anything from the future. There will not be anything for the future. I'm not allowed to go to the future. I can only go into the past. This contest will run for all of 2026. Right, Honey Bunny? This contest will run for all of 2026, and I will keep filling that trunk until it's overflowing. There won't be one spot. It'll be filled like this. There won't be one spot left of it. And once I fill it with the big stuff, then I'll start taking jewelry like this, jewelry like that, and I will fill up the void. It will literally look like a treasure chest when I get done with it. It will literally look like a treasure chest when I get done with it. Do you realize how much jewelry, even if I put big stuff in there, right? After I put big stuff in there, do you realize how much jewelry is going to be in there? That is the prize package at the end of the rainbow. At the end of 2026, one winner, one lucky winner will win the Time Vault chest of mass proportion. There's going to be clues. There's going to be clues in every one of our shows beginning in 2026. It might be something I casually say. It might be something that I pan and maybe hover on maybe too long. There might be clue drops. There might be clue drops. There's going to be a lot of fun stuff in 2026. We are planning to break the app. I'm going to do things that nobody's thought of, nobody's done. I will do things that will literally blow your mind, because at the end of my journey, all this, everything, all the stuff that comes in, all the stuff that I acquire, every bit of it, Yeet Mountain, everything, it will all be gone. I will liquidate everything to the bare bone, and along the way, I'll be giving it all away. There won't be anything left. This warehouse will be completely empty. I don't know when it's going to be or how it's going to be, but once I tell Honey Bunny that it's time to go to Thailand, that'll be her clue that we're taking 2 backpacks, we're getting on a plane or a boat, and we are sailing off into the sunset. I will probably be back. Hopefully by then, they're live streaming in Thailand by then. I'll give you a clue. You guys want a clue right now? You guys want a clue right now? I'll give you a clue. I'll give you a clue. Y'all want a clue? Guess what Uncle Dean is going to do in Thailand? Guess what Uncle Dean and Honey Bunny is going to do in Thailand? Don't answer now. Do not answer. That's funny, Graham. That's funny. Good answer, Graham. Good answer. That's not the answer. Nope, that's not the answer, Scrap Lover. I just told you all, do not answer now. I just told you guys, don't answer now. And the chat is blowing up with answers. Don't answer. Don't answer. Answer tomorrow, Sunday. The first one that gets it right, will win a nice prize package. You'll win one of my copper bracelets and some more copper. You'll win a nice prize package. It will go in your buyer's bag. If you don't buy anything from me, that's fine, because what I do is I create these buyer bags. If people answer my questions right and all the other little contests I've done, and they haven't bought like anything where I can't slip it in their buyer's bag, because I'm not paying for anybody's shipping. It's got to come through Whatnot. So the only when the shipping is coming through Whatnot is if you buy something, it'll go in your buyer's bag. So it's my contest, my rules. I can do whatever I want to do. So anyways, yeah, if somebody can answer that question right that I just asked on Sunday, and of course, obviously I know the answer because it's exactly what we're going to do. Very, very specific what we're going to do. Whoever's the first to answer that question correctly Sunday will win a very nice copper themed surprise package. So until then, tomorrow, Sunday, 2 p.m., fun, Sunday, 2 p.m., welcome to another Time Traveler's Adventures. And thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Donata. Thank you, Daniel Bill. Thank you, John Dino. Thank you, Scrap Lover. Thank you, Jamie Eruff. Thank you, GG10. Thank you, Kaladi. Why's the carpet wet, Todd? Tungze, welcome. Thank you. Mrs. Gina Lapapina, make sure you stay and be my handler. Let's go, Miss Gina Lapapina. Thank you so much for that. Love you. Graham, thank you. Love you, Graham. Love all you guys. Amy, love you. Everybody follow everybody. Until we meet again tomorrow, 2 p.m., as long as they don't come and kidnap me, Honey Bunny and I will be here. Love you guys. We'll see you Sunday. Don't go anywhere. We're going to raid somebody fun. Amy, who should we raid? Hurry. You got a few seconds to figure it out. I'm doing it fast. Oh, she did? Okay, I will see.
She called me earlier. I didn't answer the call. I know why she called.
Yeah, she's there.
Later.
Yeah, I am. You're going to love this one, guys. This is one of Michelle's personal friends. Let's go.